We are going to be tapping into the chosen ones reading. I'm going to be doing something a little bit different today. So you can drop your zodiac signs to let me know what zodiac signs are in the building if you want to. But this is going to be focused on what the universe is confirming that you already know about yourself, about your spirituality, about who you are as a soul rather than what you are doing as a human experience. So if you guys are interested in this, I'm going to be opening up my Beyond Lumeria cards, and we're going to be channeling from these new oracle cards that I got. So these are going to be like, you know, the starseed type of cards, as well as like, you know, different chakra systems, different elements. It's very much of a different type of card deck, and I wanted to try and do a reading with this. So if you guys are interested, you know, drop your zodiac signs, stick around. We're going to get your message about what the universe confirms that you already know as a star seed, as a chosen one, as a 144, as a person who is a little bit woo woo. I wanted to do a woo woo read. So this is the woo woo read, okay? So if you guys are interested, like I said, stick around. I'm about to put the line up. I'm working on the board right now to get the line up ready. So bear with me. All right. And shout out to my OGs who are in the building early. Hey, Jamira. Hey, Brooke. D Gemini is up in the building and all my in-betweens. We also got 444 up in the building. Thank you guys for pulling up and for being consistent and all that good stuff. All right, sir. Let's see. Let me finish this board with all the info on it. This is going to be for each one of the zodiac signs. Okay. I think I was going to do this for each one of the zodiac signs. Let me double check. Is it for each one? Yeah. All signs. Yep. We're doing it for each one of the zodiac signs. The chosen one reading we do tomorrow is not for all the zodiac signs. That one's going to be a lot shorter. But the one for today, we're doing all the zodiac signs. So happy birthday to my Virgo gang, Baddies and Zadies. Y'all get to go first on the board. So get excited, get hype. It's your birthday season. All right, you could drop your birthday emojis down in the chat. Let me know if it's your birthday today or if it's yesterday or if it's coming up this weekend. Let me know, because we be vibing. All right, and then we have Libra, Scorpio, Sag. And this is just me doing it by the calendar year. So I'm just writing down the calendar year, the zodiac signs in that order, because not everybody is in the room in the morning. And so I just like to hurry up and get these zodiac signs on the board so we're not waiting. All right, here we go. We got Aquarius, Pisces. If you guys want me to do more readings like this, more like the woo-woo reads, the readings of like star seeds and starseed families and interesting things like that, if you're curious about all that alien type stuff, let me know. I know a lot of things, and we could do a lot of those types of readings. I know it looks like I don't know those things, but it's only because I like to give the audience what they want. You guys like the zodiac sign, love and career stuff. But what I really like to do, I like to do chosen one reads. Okay? That's where my heart is. I like to do chosen one reads. I like to do woo-woo reads. I like to do starseed reads. I like to do life purpose reads. I like to do past life reads. Like, I like to deep dive in the Akashic record type of reads. But I'll be giving the audience what they want here on YouTube. But what I really specialize in as a reader is all the other stuff. So anyways, we're going to be tapping into Beyond Lumeria Oracle deck. I got this for my birthday back in May, so we're going to be cracking it open. It is brand new. But if you guys want to purchase this, if you see this, you're a reader or you know a reader that you want to gift it to, you can purchase this on my Amazon store. Excuse me. I put it on my Amazon store, and the link is in the description box below to access my Amazon store. All right, I'm going to move all these love oracle cards out of the way. I was doing a few love readings earlier today. So let's make some room. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday, Junior. Y'all excited for the love readings tonight? We're going to be doing love readings tonight. We're going to be tapping into your love messages before August ends. I think I titled it like what's going on or what's coming up in love in September or something. I can't remember what I titled it as, but this one's titled what the universe is confirming that you already know. So this one's a lot different. This is a lot different of a read, okay? All right, so let's crack this one open. Hi, Bailey. How you doing? Shalonda's in the building. We got Native Virgo, James, Rach. Who else? Madame Nell. Thank you for being here. We also have Naya, the twins. Hey, you guys. It's a little bit of an ASMR moment right now. This Oracle card deck you can find on Amazon. That's where I purchased it. Or no, I didn't purchase it. That's where my OGs purchased it. That's where I put it on my birthday list as though it was on my Amazon registry. It's $29.95 if you guys are wondering how much this Oracle deck is. All right. Ooh, I like it. So it says, new earth codes and wisdoms for our ancient future. Transform shadow into light, bridge duality, and inspire heaven on earth through the practical and enlightening insight from Lemuria. Lemuria was like a place known as like harmony. It was a harmonious like golden era of earth before like all the society, all the rules, all the bills and all that. It was back in indigenous times where all the entities got along before they got separated. Lemuria was known to be located on the West Coast here in California. It was known to be attached to it. Some of Hawaii is considered to be bits and pieces that are parts of Lemuria's former existence. That's why when you go to Hawaii, it's super spiritual. And there's a lot of things like you feel different on that island. There's a lot of good crops, foods. There's animals that are much different or healthier. It has a lot of rock volcano formations and things like that. The reason being is because it's part of the former pieces of Lemuria, or it's said to be. So you guys can look that up. So I like this Oracle deck for that reason because, you know, I'm on the West Coast. So it's exciting to know that, you know, bits and pieces of what formerly used to exist from the golden era is on the West Coast. That's why when people say, oh yeah, you know, California is a little woo-woo, or California has a lot of hippies, or California has a lot of like magic, with whether it's dark or light magic, it's just a magical piece of land. The reason being is because it was part of Lemuria. Atlantis, I believe, was somewhere else, but Lemuria was over on the West Coast end of America, should I say. I wouldn't say that, or I would say the Earth, the West Coast Earthlands, because before it was America, it was Lemuria, you know? So that's what I personally believe, but you don't have to take my word for it. So anyways, look at this Oracle card deck. Look at that beautiful entity on the top, on the front. That's so beautiful. So we're going to tap into this Oracle deck. I like it. So it says here, recall the past and the glimpse of the future. Recall the past and glimpse into the future. Expand your consciousness and your conscious awareness to behold the wonders of the greater world. This uniquely stunning Oracle deck from artist author Izzy Ivy. So thank you, Izzy Ivy. I like that name. She is infused with loving guidance and greater knowledge of the encoded symbols to enliven the truth in which the majesty of the universe is providing. Ooh, okay. It's time to go beyond Lemuria and start remembering is what her theme of her Oracle card deck is. So it's very nice. I like this Oracle card deck. I'm gonna read what the cards are out the book. Briefly, I'm not going to go into like all the details of each one of the cards because look at how much reading I would have to do. But I'm going to skim it, you know, but I'm mostly going to channel it on my own and skim the bold area. So I'm not going to read the details, but I'll skim the bold area of what each card means and all that good stuff, okay? So I want to tap into this Oracle deck, and then we might get a clarifying deck after this as well. One of the clarifying decks that I may already have, like maybe my Starseed Oracle. So if you guys are interested, like I said, it's going to be a different type of read today for my chosen ones, and you'll learn maybe a little, maybe a lot of what you already or don't already know. Okay, so stick around. It is different of a read. It is a little woo-woo, but if you like woo-woo things, you came to the right room. Okay? Period. All right, so I'm going to be doing this for each one of the zodiac signs. So Virgos, you're up first. Happy birthday to my Virgo gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. Let me know in the comments below that you're here, you're in the room, you're ready for the read, and all that good stuff. Shout out to my Virgos. Native Virgo, your birthday's on the 17th. Oh, we can't wait. Yeah. Happy Friday, Junior. You say you're going through a situation right now that's woo-woo. You're having a spiritual awakening or something. Hi, Yvette. We have Ascended One, Latoya. The twins, you excited for the new read? Yeah, it's a little different. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. All right, sir. You said Gemini and Cancer being together for your personal. Oh, you just listened to the extended version from last night. Sign after sign. That's awesome. Shout out to Jamira. She's getting the messages. Sign after sign. Howdy, you guys. Howdy, Rach. All right, here we go. All right, let me light some candles. Let's catch a vibe. You know, I always like to have my candles lit so I can channel. I usually have them already lit, but I'm running out of the ones I have here. And I thought I needed to grab more, but they're right here. I only have 2 left. I thought I ran out, but I have 2. 2 last candles to light. All right, let's light this bad boy up. Ooh, it's a spark. Ooh, it's a spark. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys, let's get into prayer and tap in. Thank you, God, Source Creator, Ancestors, and Angels for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without a we are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Out. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without, we are everything with you. Please allow me to clearly hear, see, and speak the messages deemed worthy coming from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, and so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in this space. Channeling from the Akashic Records and anything else that you want me to channel on a spiritual level for the collective. Thank you, Source Creator, for all that you do for me and the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without, we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, to the Most High. Forever and ever and ever, Ashe, and so it is. All right, we're tapped in. Cleanse our space. We ready to go. All right. So let's get it. I'm excited. Let's get it. Okay. Beyond Lumeria. Let's tap in. Let's go beyond. Let's go beyond our knowledge. Lot to say. Hi, Dr. V. How you doing? We got Ayana up in the building. Miss Bryce. Hello, hello. All right, this is going to be a reading. Like I was saying in my intro, it's going to be a little bit more woo-woo than y'all used to. But it's because we're using a Lumeria Oracle card deck, so it might be more of like a spiritual read for those of you who would like to tune in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and all that good stuff. And, you know, I always offer personal reading services. We still have time. You guys still have time to book a personal reading with me and getting 30% off your 30-minute readings until August 30th. So make sure you take advantage of that. The link is in the description box below. If you guys are interested in booking a personal read, I do offer services. All right, sir. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. When it comes to the universe, what does the universe want to tell the Virgos, the collective of Virgos, of what they already know about themselves on a soul level, on a spiritual level, on a starseed level, on a cosmic level, on a chosen one level, on a 144 level, whatever the levels is, Spirit, level up. Tell us, show us, guide us. Thank you, Source Sashay. What's the messages? What's the messages? I like the artwork on the cards too, you guys. Look at that. It looks like a bunch of plasma on the card. Looks like a bunch of plasma. The water from space. Water from space is called plasma. That's basically what it is. It's just water that holds knowledge. We have furred and feathered friends. Oh, y'all are connected. Virgos, this is earth sign energy. Furry and feathered friends. This kind of reminds me of my birds. Anybody who has a pet also, if you have a pet and you're a Virgo in the collective getting this reading right now, or if you notice that animals always gravitate towards you, you are very much connected to a lifetime or a past lifetime of like entities that were very comfortable in your energy. Okay, so if you have fish that gravitate towards you, birds that gravitate towards you, you know, maybe when you're hiking you see like a fox and you're like, oh shoot, I'm scared, but it gravitates towards you and then it kind of runs off. Squirrels, chickens, otters, you know, deers, rabbits, hummingbirds, butterflies, anything like that, like creatures and things like that that land on you, that hang out near you, very close proximity. You are one with the furry feathers and friends, okay? Other people's dogs or cats that they own come to you when you visit their home or when you're out and about and they're walking their animals. Also, what I'm channeling from this is that for a lot of you guys, you like the greater outdoors. You like to camp. You like to hike. You like to go amongst the big, tall, like pine trees or like oak trees and things like that, and spend time in nature. This message will most likely be for you guys. For a lot of you guys, you already felt connected on a weird level like that. And you're like, I don't know why I'm like this. Why do I feel like a Disney prince or princess? Like, why am I attracting all these creatures towards me? Or why do I like the outdoors so much? Like, things like that. But this is one of the reasons why. There's probably many other reasons, but this is one of the main reasons. Because you're connected to my Mother Gaia. And when you're connected to Mother Gaia, it's like being connected, like how the avatars in the Avatar movie with the blue people, is how they was connected to their earth, right? Their glowing earth at night, you know, their glowing land at night. And then, you know, by day, you know, doing whatever they did with their tribes and like their traditions and hunting their food, you know. There's something sacred about this card as well. Something really sacred about this card. For some of you guys, you could have Leo in your chart, by the way. You could have Scorpio in your chart. You could have Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius placement in your chart, as well as Capricorn or Taurus in your chart as a Virgo. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm also seeing like somebody owns a snake. So somebody who owns a snake, Virgo, if I'm speaking to a Virgo who owns a snake, you are connected to like you're like a charmer, like a specialized charmer, like not necessarily a snake charmer, but you can be, but like you're a charming person, so you're able to get whatever it is that you want. So if, like I said, if you're a Virgo with Scorpio placements in your chart, you get whatever you want a lot. And Spirit is saying utilize that for your highest good, for the highest good of others. Try not to be on demon time with that ability. That ability is used for specific needs and things. So that's what I'm channeling from this. So it's like, for example, superheroes in like Marvel or DC that you would see on those movies. Superheroes that turned into villains, you know, because they didn't utilize their powers correctly. They didn't know how to. Okay. Think of it that way. Okay. So just be responsible with what, you know, Mother Gaia's gift is to you. God's Source Creator's gift is to you. Be responsible with it. That's what I'm seeing here. For a lot of you guys, you're very much crowned with the earth energy. So it's very in alignment to your Virgo. We're going to read what this card means in the book in a moment. But then I'm seeing harmonic. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it says harmonic flight. Okay, so flight that you're taking that's harmonious is being pointed out here. Very interesting because it has the duality. So I did mention for some of you guys, I mentioned, you know, you could be a Gemini or a Libra. There goes the duality, but there could also be Pisces in your chart, Virgo. I know we're all the signs, but there could be specific, significant placements that make a lot of sense to what I'm saying. So that's what I'm seeing here. We also have the infinity symbol at the top. It's like infinite knowledge. You guys might attract, you guys might be more likely to attract your twin flame in this lifetime if you feel like you've met your twin flame, whether you guys are together or not. Most likely you did. If you thought about it, if it crossed your mind, I'm here to confirm that it probably was your twin flame. So we have harmonic flight here. We also have here, for some of you guys, you might be the Chinese New Year of the dragon, because this is looking like dragon-like as well, as like a koi fish-like, okay? But I'm seeing the Chinese New Year of the dragon here. I'm seeing two people who have telepathy, so maybe you and someone else are cut from the same cloth. Maybe you've met your kind before. You've also met another person who is in this energy of like they also attract animals. They also attract, you know, creatures to come towards them. They also like the greater outdoors. Like you have somebody here that you may have met in this lifetime or you have yet to meet who's just like you, a reflection of you with those things that you kind of have the abilities and the natural connection to without trying when it comes to Mother Gaia, Mother Earth. So that's what I'm seeing here. Really, really dope, because a lot of you guys could already feel this about yourselves. So I'm not telling you anything new. For a lot of you guys, you already know these things, and I'm just confirming what you already know. So this is what the universe wants to confirm with what you already know. So I'm just relating the message so that way it can confirm for you that, yeah, you are special and you should feel special in this earth plane, and you shouldn't be belittled or be told to say that you don't have a gift or you don't have an ability or you can't connect with earth or what you're saying is crazy. You're not crazy. You're connected. There's something deep down in your soul that you know that you are connected. You're harmonious with earth and you're harmonious with another being here that you're meant to meet in this lifetime. Okay? So I'm here to confirm and for you to be heard and seen, because a lot of people will tell you that that's not true, and that, you know, you're a hippie or you're woo woo or you're a crazy person for thinking that. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because it's not a thought, it's a feeling. You have a feeling. It's a difference. It's not like you're trying to think that. It's just that you're like, no, there's something kind of interesting happening. It's not a coincidence anymore. And yeah, if things keep happening over and over again like that, that's not a coincidence. You connected, okay? So don't let nobody play you out of your position. It's just because they don't feel special. They don't know what their special gift or ability is yet. But yours is different than everybody's. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple people like you, but whoever you're talking to or whoever it is that you try to express this to, whether you try to do that when you were younger or when you were older or anywhere in between, the only reason why they felt threatened by that was because they don't understand their own gift, talent, skill, or ability that they were given on a spiritual level. So not everybody's is the same. And maybe they looked at you like you was trying to be better than them. You were just trying to discover yourself. So don't let other people be threatened by your self-discovery. You feel me? Don't let nobody play you out of your position. You hear me? So that's what it's giving. Okay, so let's read what these two cards mean from this Beyond Lemuria Oracle. I'm going to start off with the Furry Feathered card. The fur babies and feather babies. All right, it says here, ethical consumption, making a difference through our food choices, caring for all beings, animals, environmental awareness, and doing the best we can. Animal spirit guides. Yeah, the animals that come towards you are spirit guides. So it's not only that you have the gift of gravitating towards these animals or them gravitating towards you, it's the ones that are gravitating towards you are your part of your spirit animals, your spirit team. So you know how they always say, like, when you get reincarnated, you could be a tree or you could be an animal or you could be a human being or you could be just energy, right? You could be the wind, you could be the fire. So there's something here about whatever energies or entities that have reincarnated, sometimes they come in the form of animals. And they come towards you because they recognize your light, they recognize your soul. They try to give you a sign. So, yeah, this could be someone who's passed on from this lifetime, from your own lineage, from your own family tree, who turned into this animal being. Okay? So, it could have been a rabbit that you saw kept coming to your doorstep, and you're like, why does this rabbit keep coming to my doorstep? You would think a cat would. But why does this rabbit keep coming to my doorstep? It's because it's an energy, it's a soul, it's a being. Okay? Some animals don't have a conscious soul, but other animals do. It's the animals that act like humans that are the ones that were formerly living that life. Okay? So that's what I'm channeling from this. So they be trying to send you a message. You're not crazy. For some of you guys, it's an angel. For some of you guys, it's just, I would say it's just part of your higher self. For some of you guys, these animals are like your higher self coming to send you a message of clarity on whatever you're dealing with as a human living a soul living a human experience. So it says animals are intuitive and sacred beings that walk the earth beside us. They are wisdom keepers of many earth traditions and some of our most loving companions. They have much to teach us, and yet the way some species are treated is quite unbelievable. As we become more empathic and our sense of compassion expands beyond that of our own family and community sphere, we start to see other beings and the quality of their lives as interconnected and equal to ours. We may be aligned and inspired with our actions for compassion to minimize harm that we do to the planet and all of her inhabitants. So for some of you guys who cry when trees are cut down, or for some of you guys who feel the pain of like watching an animal being treated wrong, or watching an animal being rescued and put into a shelter and being like, wow, that animal went through a life that it didn't have to. But thankfully they're safe. But it makes you emotional seeing those videos. It's because you're connected to these animals. You're connected to these beings, right? You have a lighter consciousness here. You work spiritually with a lot of what Mother Gaia and these animals have. Okay? For some of you guys, you could be vegan, you could be vegetarians, you could be considering that. For some of you guys are pescatarians. For some of you guys, just cut out certain foods. You don't eat certain foods, and other foods you do. And the reason why you choose that is because of these animals, of this connection to this earth. It says, furthermore, there is evidence to show that minimizing the intake of animal-based foods helps to address the range of endemic health issues. As the false food pyramids fall away, they reveal themselves as misinformative marketing tools of the meat industry. We can let go of this falsehood and choose nourishment that is sustainable and healthy and inspiring for our bodies and our life. Also, be aware of environmental factors such as land clearing and water use. Once you start to scratch the surface, you will discover alarming and eye-opening truths about food production and water. There is no need to be dogmatic about making a shift, but do what you can. It does make a difference. So if you can make the shift, make the shift. If you can't, we all understand, but at least trying is the message here for this card. It says here the divine meaning of this card. It says, look at how you choose to nourish your physical body and your ethics and reasonings surrounding your food choices where is possible. Explore fortifying, fulfilling nourishment alternatives. Your body and energy will thank you for it later. This card also signifies a strong animal energy. That could mean working more closely with animal spirit guides or bringing a four-legged companion into your life. You may have greater awareness of the wisdom that animals that you encounter can teach you about what their traits and messages mean to you and your life. Wow, that's a beautiful, deep message. Let's get into harmonic flight. Is anybody resonating with this. Wow, I just saw Mount Shiva, or Mount, what is that place called that I always wanted to visit? Mount Shasta. I always wanted to visit Mount Shasta. You guys, when I visit Mount Shasta, I'm going to record the whole thing. Because what the heck? Mount Shasta is supposed to be like one of those like most spiritual aligned like blueprints of the earth. Anyways, that was my woo moment. Okay, I'm gonna get back to this. I can't find harmonious, so I'm just gonna look at the context of this book, see if we can find it. What page is it on? 29. Oh, okay, so they're no, not page 29, 80. Okay. Okay. So harmonic flight. So this card means seeing the divine in the eyes of another. Relationships with deep bonds, karmic connections, clearing illusionary projections, life-changing connection, transmuting dissonance, removing heart armor, and being seen is teamwork. So it's interesting because it says exactly what I was saying. There's a being that you're supposed to meet in this lifetime who is, it doesn't matter if they're your other half, it doesn't matter if they're your twin flame, your soulmate, etc. There is a person here that you're supposed to exchange knowledge with and have a deep understanding eye to eye with without saying words. So it's very alien-like because aliens don't really talk. I don't think they have mouths, but what they do is they send out a frequency of their mind so that way you can understand what they're saying without them saying it. So they stare at you and they speak to you with their mind, telepathy. So there's something here of a person who you may have already came across and met, whatever their relationship is to you, or someone who you have yet to meet if you haven't met them yet. And it says here, you're seeing in divine eyes of another. You're seeing the divine eyes of another. You're clearing illusionary projections of this society world and you're getting connected on a cosmic level. So that's what this message is saying. It's very beautiful. It's very infinite too. It says this powerful image on the card represents the divine we see when we look deeply into the eyes of another and our armor drops. Our walls drop. When we see it, we know. When we look into somebody's eyes, we know, like, oh my God, I think I see you. I think I know you. I think I feel you. We're different. We locked in, right? So it's this feeling of your armor drops. When you meet another being present in the moment with no stories, no judgment or insecurities, you feel a little overwhelmed and intimidated, not surely ready, can't fully fathom the message. Then months later, experience that you were looking into the eyes of your beloved, and shortly after, realizing you encountered the divine in the eyes of a stranger when space was held for this surrendered openness. When we see a person standing before us as a god or a goddess that they are, it is a reminder that we ourselves are perceived in this way too from others. But also, when we drop into the mindless space of pure essence, we must see the world seeing us, seeing them, seeing the infinite, eternal, allowing all that is. So everything, everywhere, all at once. You ever see that movie, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once? That's how it feels when you encounter this person. You lock in. You're like, man, I feel like time stopped, but everything's everywhere all at once within us. And we're exchanging knowledge without words, and we see each other, and our hearts drop, our guards drop. And it gets scary and we try to run away from it. And we don't realize that that was our person romantically, or that was our person on a friendship level, or that was our person, you know, that we've known from before that is also locked into the cosmos. Some of you guys, this is your family member, right? It says many people are seeking their twin flame as a life-changing, world-rocking, and unfathomable beauty. Finding its soul can be quite possibly one of the most intense, confronting, trigger-provoking, sometimes painful connections we could ever have. Those who are most dear to us can bring us to our greatest growth. That is why sending extended periods of our family, or that is why spending extended periods with our family can be challenging, because it challenges your growth. That's why when you're with your family members for a long time, you get irritated, you get da-da-da-da, whatever. It's because they have the ability to expand your growth. And it's the same principle, this harmonic flight. It says when we see what can be seen and disarmor and trusting, we can come into a deeper love. However, this deepening process can trigger and release the outdated, unhealthy patterns we hold. Thus, these shadows may be brought to the surface to heal. When we feel safe in the arms of our beloved, our defenses yield. So we fall further into our hearts. So when you're with somebody who makes you feel very comfortable, right? Someone who you cuddle with, or someone who you don't mind spending hours of the day with and things like that. And you just harmoniously back and forth like this, with words or without words, right? There's some type of energy of like, in doing that and having these high moments, you are also triggering parts of your shadow where this person can heal and help you heal. They have the codes. They have the cosmic codes to help heal you without words. And they just do it with their presence. They do it with their love. They do it with their care. They do it with sometimes their words, but most of it is done without it. It's just with energy. It's just with aura. It's just with time spent. And it makes you feel comfortable and healing in their presence. And so you fall further into your heart. You fall further into the frequency of love, deeper love. So that's what this is saying here. And this is all being done from your subconscious mind. This is something that you may not be conscious about, especially if you're not self-aware of it. So this is very on a spiritual woo-woo level that you will be feeling this. So I will fast forward into this definition and get into the divine meaning of the card. It says, what you see in the eyes of another is a reflection of yourself. This card may be encouraging you to look at the bigger picture of a close relationship. A perceived challenge may be an illusion or a projection. Think about that. A perceived challenge between you and another may be just an illusion or a projection of what you guys are going through as two souls in a human experience, not understanding the human experience because you come from the cosmos. You come from a soul level, which is why the human experience is so confusing. It's so daunting. It's so triggering because it's a soul trying to figure out how to be a human when a soul just knows how to only be a soul. That's why we always feel disconnected and connected at the same time, because humans have the most complex experience. You see what I'm saying? The souls aren't as complex. The souls are energy. They just know. But the human experience is where it just becomes more and more challenging, complicated. It says here, this card may relate to family, teamwork, or communities in ways that you can harmonize for deeper growth. The bonds that you share with the power to transmute your fears are the bonds that will give you the power to transmute your fears. Put time and awareness into resolving karmic connections. Try to put time and awareness into resolving beef, is what it's saying, with these connections that you have closest to you. Or they will continue to play out with new people and new experiences until you learn the karmic lesson. There may also be a life-changing connection on the horizon. So you guys, a lot of these connections I was channeling are coming together in union. If you guys want to check out the video I did in November last year, it's coming around full circle in November this year, okay? Very interestingly enough, someone brought it to my attention. Two of my OGs from the last couple live streams brought it to my attention that what I was saying in the love readings as like two souls coming into union, what I've been saying this week matches a reading that I did back in November of last year. And it matches it verbatim. And I don't know, I'm not clocking what I'm saying. And I'm randomly bringing up this union, not knowing and being aware that, oh, I already did a reading on this. My OGs remember, because y'all are my OGs. Very cool. So if you guys want to check that out, it's called Divine Reunion 144. And it is for the collective who feels as though they have a counterpart like this yet to meet. Okay? Or a counterpart that they're having challenges with, but they're yet to be seen, heard, and felt from their partner, and vice versa. Their partner is yet to be seen, heard, and felt from them, right? On a soul level. Because we got to look past the human experience and look at the soul. What are we learning, right? So that is going to be your message for my Virgos. Beautiful energy. So the universe wanted to bring you something that you already knew, but just wanted to confirm it for you. So that's why the title of this video is The Universe Confirms What You Already Know. So if you guys want to continue to watch this video and tune in. I highly suggest it. And like the video and subscribe to the channel if you guys would like to see more videos like this. Okay, this is a different type of energy that I'm tapping into. Not what you're normally used to, but we're tapping into the chosen one reads for a reason. I was guided to do a reading like this, so that's why I pulled the Lumeria cards, okay? So that is your message, Virgo. Take one last look at these beautiful cards. Shout out to the artist, Izzy. These are amazing. And let's tap into Libras. Let's get into my Libra gang baddies and ladies up in the building. What do we have for my Libra gang in the building? Shout out to my Libras. Miss Bryce, you said that's beyond sensational. You love it. Yes. I thought the message was really good for my Virgos. And you guys can watch for any placement. If you have like a Virgo moon or a Virgo Venus, just any placement that you want to watch for, that you want to cross watch for. Cross watchers are always welcomed in my space. You know, just cross watch with love if you cross watching for outside of your zodiac chart. Hi Muna, you're seeing 1212. That's a confirming angel number. Thank you for sharing that in the chat. You guys said that you guys are resonating with the reading. Okay, so I'm going to continue doing this reading. Hi Ashley, thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate the gifts. Bailey, you said you was thinking about doing that, but you get weirded out. Yeah, just do what your body is telling you to do. A lot of the times what we're supposed to be putting in our body is the things that our body is telling us to do. Not the sweet stuff, okay, you guys? Because if you are in the chat talking about, my body told me to eat cake, I'm not talking about that. It's like when you have a craving for like bananas and you're like, man, I don't know why I'm craving bananas so hard. Go to the store and buy those god dang bananas and buy them ASAP, because your body is triggering you that we need to heal something or we need to fulfill some type of nourishment that comes from that banana. And make sure when you go to buy it, you buy it organic. You see what I'm saying? You could eat Doritos all day. We all know that's made in a lab. But if you can, buy the bananas organic, because there's a nutrition that your body is triggering you to eat. So sometimes we really got to be in tune and listen to our bodies. I do that all the time. I'm always listening to my body. I'm like, okay, what she need? I'll be in the grocery store. I want popcorn. You don't need popcorn. What do you need? I'll be talking to my own body like a child. Like, what do you need? What you need is, right? Because my inner child just be want to go crazy and get some Doritos. It's not Dorito time. And so I think last week when I was buying fruits and vegetables and stuff like that, I went to go buy peaches. And I was like, I don't even eat peaches like that. But for some reason, I'm being guided to get a peach, get a little snag of peaches, a little bag of peaches. And then I grabbed the watermelon. I just ate the watermelon yesterday, but I grabbed the watermelon last week. And I was like, something says that I need a watermelon, but I'm not going to eat it right away. I ended up eating watermelon. I don't remember the last time I ate watermelon. I probably haven't eaten watermelon for 3 years. So the fact that I was guided to that, I knew my body was trying to tell me we need watermelon. I was probably dehydrated. I was probably needing the nourishment of whatever other properties watermelon has, right? So there's that. So always listen to your body, you guys, because your body is normally telling you what you're lacking, what you're missing. It is intuitive. It is set up that way. Our bodies are like computer systems. They're set up that way to tell us what's going on, to give us the notification. Hey, upgrade your system. Hey, upgrade your app. Hey, upgrade your, hey. It's always telling us to do that. But instead we try to eat cake and Doritos and cookies and donuts and things like that. Zoit. That's a parasite telling you to do that. That's not your body. You feel me? All right, you guys. So let's get into it, y'all. Where's my Libra gang in the building? Shout out to the gang. You just had watermelon last night, Brooke. So did I. We be locked in. We be vibing. We like this. Drop your emojis, because you already know. We like this. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Rain out. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Libras? You made it, but you're late. It's okay, Free. Thank you for being here, Free. Appreciate you for pulling up. Pull up on me. Appreciate the gang for pulling up. Whenever you can. It's only whenever you can, okay, you guys? Do it when you can. All right, here we go. You said, how did you scroll and pick up on Libras? Because we connected. We be vibing, Rachel. This is what happens in OGB's room. Everybody be doing that. Everybody says that. You're not the only one who says that in the chat. That's crazy. Everybody says that. How did I just pick up on your live stream? That's crazy. Because you're probably meant to see something, hear something. There's a message for you probably. We're doing Lumeria messages. It's a little woo-woo over here today. But I do offer career and love readings if you're new to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. All right. But we're going to be doing a Chosen One spiritual collective read. So this is kind of like that type of vibe. So if you guys are interested, you can watch if you want. You don't have to. All right. So Libra's message, Mount Shasta. Oh my God. Wasn't I just saying in Virgo's read? I was just saying that I wanted to go to Mount Shasta so bad. I haven't gone yet. This is like one of my dream, I don't know if it's my dream place to go to. I think it's my spiritual place to go to, like my soul's dream place to go to. You know how like you have your human dream place to go to, like, oh, I want to go to Brazil, or I want to go to Barcelona, or I want to go to Tokyo. That's a human's dream place to go to. But my soul place to go to, like my soul's dream, is to go to Mount Shasta, and I haven't been yet, and I'm like literally not that far away from it. It's over here in California. I just don't want to go by myself because I heard a lot of woo stuff happens, and I need to make sure that I have I have somebody with me when I go. But yeah, you guys got the card of the place that I want to go. It's a grid line. So this place, Mount Shasta, if you guys don't know about it, look it up. But it's a grid line, okay? A very indigenous, like potent land of a lot of power, a lot of healing, a lot of connection to the cosmos. Like a lot of weird stuff happens, like very alien, like very spiritual, like very Native American, like, right? Indigenous, like. The land is connected to the cosmos, and it's just like all woo-woo. So it's a really good, cool grid line. If you want to read up about it, you can. I'm not going to go too into it. I'm sure that the book, that when we go into the book, it will tell us more about it. But you got the Mount Shasta card. For some of you guys, you could be the age 37. I'm seeing the number 37 on this card. 37 brings down to a 10. A lot of you guys will be having a... Now, you don't have to go to Mount Shasta if you don't want to. Thank you, Ashlays, for the super chat. Thank you for the 5. She said yes for the woo-woo vibes. Shout out to the gang who likes the woo-woo reads. But we have here... you don't have to go to Mount Shasta, but there's something about you're being guided to a particular grid line. So I feel like you as a human being, you want to go to all these different places and travel, right? Because the aesthetic, because it looks good on the gram, or it looks good in the reels, and you see other people going and you want to go too. But where is your soul calling you to go? Because wherever your soul's calling you to go is exactly the grid line that you need to hit. There's something about like a lot of you earthlings, should I say? A lot of you earthlings are going to be feeling guided to a particular area on this planet. And you have to follow that calling because there's some type of spiritual ascension or awakening or something that's going to happen for you. It's like your soul recognizes an old place where it needs to go back to recharge, rejuvenate, to get the knowledge. Your higher self is guiding you to it too. So there's something here where you feel like, I need to go to this spot. It's not like, oh, I want to go to this spot just because of leisure. No, it's like, I need to go to this spot. I don't know why I'm called to it. I need to go. Every time I see pictures, I feel like it feels familiar, or it feels like I'm going to have a spiritual experience. It's like that type of place. Wherever that place is for you, you guys, Spirit is saying, follow that energy, okay? That's like your Mount Shasta, air quotes, should I say. That's like your grid line of like your own soul, where you're going to have some type of spiritual development, self-discovery, self-development, self-awakening, something there woo-woo or magical is going to happen for you, and it's going to click. It's going to open up your mind or your third eye. It's going to open up other chakras that are blocked. It's going to give you information that you feel like, whoa, I've never started thinking from this point of view before. You're going to go back to your hometown after visiting whatever this place is, whatever this soul calling place is. You're going to go back to your hometown and be like, I don't even know the world that I live in anymore. I don't even want to work at this job anymore. I all of a sudden want to find what my life purpose is. Like you're all of a sudden going to be awakening to ish that you never thought before, or that may have crossed your mind, but it was just a thought passing. You never stuck on it, right? You're going to start thinking more that way and feeling more of like that you have greater purpose when you hit whatever grid line you're supposed to hit. And every person is different. Every person has a different grid line. Every person has a different calling, soul calling to a particular place on this earth. Whether that's to relocate permanently or visit temporarily as vacation wise. But there's something here for the collective for that. So that's what I'm seeing here for the Libras. You're being called somewhere. You might be being called to go back somewhere because maybe you already felt like that in a particular place. Maybe you're being called back to it, right? You're being guided back to it, like within. You feel it. You feel the tug. You feel the umbilical cord kind of tugging you back to that grid line. Very cool. It's very, very cool. So a lot of you Libras watching, this is for the Libra collective or anybody who wants to watch for their Libra placement in their chart. There's something here of like, once you hit this, you're not going to be the same. Because with 37 breaking down to a 10, which is just me adding up the number in numerology sense, the 10 speaks of completion, right? So yourself that you knew is going into a portal. It's the one. The one is the self, the identity, going into the portal, the 0. That is literally an open new place. It's a new world. It's like a woman birthing a child. It's the one individual going through the womb to be birthed into a new world. It's the same thing as the energy of the 10. That's why it's the 1 and the 0. You go inside of a new world, a new version of yourself, new you who it is, right? And it's not like your whole world changes environmentally. It's more of like there's something within your spirit and your soul that changes. And when that changes on the inside, then your environment starts to shift. Your point of view about where you're living at, who you're living with, what you're doing with your life starts to shift only because you hit this grid line. And so that's why I said when you go back to that hometown, that city, that state, after leaving and going to a different country or a grid line, a blueprint of a place that you're supposed to be at on a soul level, you come back confused about the life that you were living. You're like, I don't even know if I want to do this no more. This ain't what I'm supposed to be doing. All of a sudden, you woke up and you're like, holy crap, I've never seen life like this before. I've never seen myself like this before. I've never seen the person that I thought that was my best friend. I never seen them in that light before. I didn't know that they was that low vibrational. I thought we was vibing. Why do I feel so different? When you hit that grid line, that's why. That's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. So let's read what this means out of the Lemuria book. Beyond Lemuria is the card. The card deck that I'm using today for those of you interested. And let's get into what Mount Shasta says. What's this card talking about? I feel like it's going to say exactly what I said too. I have this feeling it's going to say almost the same thing of what I said. But let's see. I ain't trying to give myself credit. We're going to give spirit credit because these are spiritual messages that I'm channeling. So I can't take all the credit, you guys. I just have permission to be the messenger. You just finished the extended reading, Jamira. You said I chewed it down. You was crying. Oh, confirmation. Shout out to the gang. If you haven't seen the collective extended reading we did yesterday, if you haven't seen that, go watch it. You have to become a member to watch it, but even if you just get a membership just one time, you can cancel it. You know how like when you get like memberships or subscriptions, you can join and cancel at any time. I don't care. My OGs, I know you all here. You come back for the reads and the extendeds as you will. But become a member of the channel just to see that extended. I promise you it's going to awaken your eyes to relationships. There's a relationship reading that I was doing. So the first video is like you get to see what we're talking about. And if you resonate with that video, then purchase for the extended, okay? Because the reading I did yesterday was on a different type of level. Listen, it was a different type of read. It was a different type of breed. I was like, man, this is exactly what the collective needs. Anyways, go check it out. I believe it was titled. Actually, I don't even know what it was titled. I believe it was titled. Let me see. It's a love reading, but it was titled, for those of you looking for it, if you can't find it on the homepage, it should be on the homepage. But if you can't find it on the homepage, it was titled "What's Coming Up Next in Love." Okay, so it says All Signs Collective, What's Coming Up Next in Love, and then there's an extended version. And in the comments of that video, you could find another video that you're being guided to watch because of that video. So, anyways, I digress. Let's get back to the Mount Shasta. It says here, your origins, the seeds that make you who you are, star beings, sacred power places, unexplained mystical phenomena, intuitive messages and downloads, dreams, and visions. That's what this card means, Mount Shasta. It's such a beautiful card too, by the way. Look at that card. It's so nice. Okay, so it says here, aware that their entire continent would be destroyed, the Lemurians traveled to other parts of the globe, like Mount Shasta. Mount Shasta has a profound connection with Lemurian people, as it was once a place they journeyed. There are many tales of multidimensional beings living inside the mountains of Mount Shasta, and sightings of all kinds of unusual phenomena was there. This is an intuitive message that the author wrote, so I'm going to read what they said. They said, when I received an intuitive message that I would be writing and delving more deeply into the emerging theme of these cards, I had a strong vision to visit this mountain and channel a painting on it. After a range of synchronicities, I found myself there. The ambience of this magical place cannot be denied. And the image you see on this card is what came through. So this author who created this oracle card deck for the Lemuria oracle card deck, they were in Mount Shasta when they painted this photo. This is the original painting on the card. She channeled while she was there. It says Mount Shasta also seems to have a connection to star beings and portals. Remember, we talked about the portal. Star beings and portals to multiple worlds and parallel realities. On arrival at Mount Shasta town, I was involved in a Pleiadian channeling circle, a woo-woo circle. Basically, she went to a group of people who believe in star seeds and star families and was like, look, we're going to get woo-woo, and they was in a circle. So that's what that means. I was involved in a Pleiadian channeling circle, where I had a vision of the stars communicating with the mountain through light codes and interconnected glowing grid lines. We talked about that. Over the entire earth. I have experienced these luminescent grid lines before. I have been told I can put my hand into them and connect to the healing light with other light beings doing the same work across the planet. During my time at Mount Shasta, I came to understand that there have been many UFO sightings there, and I realized how connected the Lemurians were to the star beings. Further research reveals that several accounts of Lemurians being of mixed origins are from this universe throughout. This place holds many stories, and I had my insights, but it felt right to keep the imagery for this card simple. I felt as if what I depicted spoke beyond the mind. I was quite perplexed at what the meaning of this card would be. I knew Mount Shasta would be an important card in the oracle deck, but I didn't realize how significant it would be until the following was revealed. I planned to include symbols on the 10 chakra cards that would activate the chakras, but wasn't sure how. The creation of these cards have been a profound unfolding, and when I sought the guidance, I received the message that the chakra activation codes were in this Mount Shasta painting. There was a symbol for each of the chakras. You could find them on the bottom left hand of the chakra cards. This image is the seed crystal that this whole deck is based around. So this whole deck, this whole oracle deck that this woman made, she's telling us right now, that she went to Mount Shasta. She's telling us that this whole oracle deck she created, she went to this one place, Mount Shasta, where Lemurians once walked the earth, right? Lemurians were the people who got along, who weren't separated by blood and entity, and they weren't separated by church and state, and they weren't separated by your traditions or cultures. They weren't separated by your race, your religion. They wasn't separated by none of that. These people were indigenous. This is like before all of that society stuff, right? This was the golden era, the golden age, right? Before all of that stuff we deal with today. She went to this place where these beings used to reside, right? And she created this one card, right? But this one card is connected to other cards here in the chakras. So this oracle card deck she created, let me show you what she's talking about. This grid line, this is why I tell you guys, you have to follow where you're being led on a soul level. She didn't know why she was going to go to Mount Shasta. She just heard like, oh, there's multidimensional beings, woo-woo stuff happens there. All the woo-woo things that she knew of that other people talked about. She was like, oh, let me go experience something spiritual and woo-woo. Let me just go just for ish and giggles. You know what I'm saying? Let me just go for the shenanigans. She didn't know she was going to get this download, right? She goes and gets this download. She started writing all of this grid line stuff. She starts painting this. This is just a mini version of what she painted, right? Let me show you what she's talking about. Some of these lines here that she painted, and this has a lot to do with you guys, Libra. I'm going to connect it to you in a second. Some of these lines that she painted are in the corner of the chakra cards. So there's only like about 7 chakra systems, like your third eye, your crown chakra, your heart chakra, your throat chakra, your sacral, your solar, like the chakras, like the rainbow that you see of like dots that are depicted on the human body. She said that these symbols, she didn't know she was painting until she started creating the rest of the cards and realized that each of these chakras are activated by the symbol from Mount Shasta. She didn't know that. She just made this painting and was like, I'm having a woo-woo moment with these circle of people who are connected to Pleiadians and the Lemuria systems, and we just having a woo-woo time. She was just having a hippie time. She didn't know that these things were going to be connected to our chakra systems. She got the message through divine knowledge, through her dreams, through her visions, through whatever entities that visited her, right? Isn't that crazy? That's what she's saying here. So that is why I tell you guys have to follow your soul calling, not for vacation purposes, but for where's your soul calling you to have an awakening, to have a spiritual connection to earth and to the cosmos in one. Okay? You guys have to recognize, like you're just as special as Jesus was, right? You're just as special as any other being that said, hey, we have a connection to source too. We're not just on here as flesh. We have a connection to source too. You just got to be on the right grid line to get that information, to get that knowledge. She was on the grid line of Mount Shasta and she got the knowledge. Didn't even know until later when it was all connected. So that's why I'm saying things like this can happen to you for your own life, for your own purpose, for whatever it is that you're doing. You can get awakened to certain things when you're in the right place at the right time. Ashe? Ashe. So there's something here about this divine meaning of the card. It says this card is about origins, your origin story, or where you originated, what your soul's origin is, right? Living a human experience. It is time to honor and look more deeply into your ancestry, both your bloodline and your etheric lineage and your cosmic lineage, right? Do you have an affinity with any star beings? Connecting with them might allow you greater insight to your traits, to your strengths, and to your challenges. Perhaps you have a Lemurian connection. This card may be encouraging you to visit sacred places you feel attracted to. There may be an intuitive message for you at these sacred places. She literally said it right there. What I have been channeling on that card, I told you to follow where you're being called to. Not just going for vacation, leisure, and stuff like that. You're going where you're called to. Because we can go to these vacation spots anytime we want just because. But where's your soul telling you to go? Because that is going to activate something similar what she was activated to. It might not be that you're painting a type of grid line, but it might be that you go to a particular healer at that piece of land that you were guided to. Say you want to go to Thailand. You go to that piece of land and you have a whole awakening because you did a healing there, or because you visited one of their temples, or you visited one of their sacred traditions, and you're like, wait a minute, and you come back to the States and you're like, hold up, I think I was just activated, because you were. And whatever you do with that knowledge, or whatever knowledge that is awakening within you, you'll get the rest of the answers while you live out your life. You'll get the signs and synchronicities. You'll get the dreams. You'll start visualizing certain things. You might start seeing other people differently. You might be seeing your life purpose, your workplace, your purpose, yourself differently. It's these places that activate that. So that's what Spirit is saying. And I like what's on the bottom of the deck. I'm not going to read this card, but I love what's on the bottom of the deck. On the bottom of the deck, to close out your reading, Libra, is the home card. Look at that card. So pretty. You guys, your soul is calling you to home. It's calling you back home. And it's interesting because this home card has eyes in these bubbles everywhere, and then there's an eye on this person's chest, okay, but there's all these eyes watching. It's like your archangels are watching you, like, and like your spiritual guides are watching you. You ever heard of, like, even in the Bible it says, like, and you guys, you don't have to be religious, I'm not religious, I just like texts. I think it's all connected, okay? That's where I come from. I come from a very wide, broad spectrum of understanding when it comes to spirituality and what all these texts were trying to say. When you go to the Bible and it's telling you, like, you know, the energy of what an angel looks like, because it's such from a high dimensional frequency coming down to our three-dimensional plane, we can only interpret them as eyes all over their body. A wheel of eyes. So we look at it as like a 3D wheel. Like, think of it as like a ball or rings. When you separate all the rings, it looks like it's a wheel, and it has eyes on it everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. But that's what it looks like to us, because that's how our brain can interpret it. But if we were at the same frequency as that, it might just look like a regular being. It might just look like us. But because it has to drop from such a high frequency to a low density of our earth plane, we can only see it from our perspective. It's like, I'm trying to think of what I can compare it to. Maybe it's like how you used to see things when you were a child. You know how when you used to see things or understand things from your child's perspective mind, like from your mind as a child, like, remember watching a TV show that you thought you knew what it was saying, and then you go back to watch an old nostalgic TV show now that you're an adult, and you're like, what? This TV show was saying this whole time? And I didn't know because I was so young. I didn't understand what it was saying, but it was one of my favorite TV shows. That's crazy. It was saying all these subliminals. It had all these subliminal messages. That's crazy. Who let me watch this TV show as a child? Because this is an adult show, right? You know, when you have those awakenings and those moments, you've ever had that moment? It's kind of the same principle when it's like a being visiting you. They look differently to us, and it looks scarier to us than what they actually look like in their dimension. Does that make sense? So there's a gap, there's a misunderstanding of what that looks like, or the knowledge of where they came from. So it's scary. It's scary for us. What's interesting is that there's an angel watching you, pushing you, guiding you to a grid line. So for a lot of you guys, you're being guided to travel. So for my Libras, travel. That's kind of the message here. You're going to find a home away from home when you travel to the place that you're supposed to awaken at, right? Because it's really going to help you here when you get back to your hometown. It's really going to help you on your human journey, right? So there's something here about that, okay? So I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but with that being said, this is going to be your Libra read. So take it how it resonates, take it or leave it. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more like this, all right? This is definitely out of my norm when I channel, because I like talking about woo-woo stuff, but I be doing what the audience likes to get. I be doing the career reads, the love readings, and all that stuff. But I actually love doing the chosen one reads, the star seed type reads, the woo-woo type reads. But I got to give the audience what they want, because, you know, we on this platform. But I figured I'd drop some of these chosen one readings and some of these woo-woo type readings for those of you who like the same thing that I like. They want to switch it up. They want to see something different. So I'm just confirming what you already know from the universe. So for a lot of you guys, this is going to make sense. And for others of you, this is going to make sense a little later. And you can come back to this video at any time. Save it for later if you need to. But with that being said, we're going to move on from Libra's reading and we're going to get into Scorpio's message. Shout out to my Scorpion gang Baddies and Zadies up in the building. Drop your zodiac signs. Let me know you're a Scorpio up in the building. Because we be vibing. Period. Period, poo. I like the fact that I'm the type of person where when I'm explaining things, I like the fact that I'm not explaining things from a level where you guys can't understand. I'll be watching sometimes I'll be watching other platforms and their creators, and I'm like, I understand what they're saying because I'm really woo-woo. But if somebody who's not well versed in the vocabulary and doesn't understand is watching a video like that, it's going to go right over the head. It's not going to hit. And so I'm glad that I'm able to bring a lot of this knowledge into an understanding. You know what I'm saying? Into a, like, we talking like friends. You know what I'm saying? Like as if we just got done chiefing. You feel me? Like we're talking like to the level where we can understand, right? Understand, right? Because I can talk to you guys and I could be like, oh yeah, plasma and all that and atoms and energy, and I can get all like that. But I feel like getting and giving the information the way I do sets you up for that. Sets you up for you doing your own research and then running into the videos like that and then understanding. It's like I'm giving you like the little clue, and then you take that and then you just expand on it. I'm giving you the seed and then you just water it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I can be up here, I could be one of those creators that talk about all that stuff and get really, really deep. But I'm not going to do that because I feel like the audience who comes towards me is, you know, the bestie, the homie that's just starting their journey, that's just trying to awaken, that's just doing the spiritual work. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all not yet there yet. So it's like somebody has to give it to you in this way. And I feel like I'm one of those people. So that's why I be giving references and examples to like TV shows and movies and like music and like things like that. That's why I give the examples that I give and I bring it down to an understanding level. It's not because I think you guys are dumb. It's because I know where I used to be and not understand. So I want everybody to get the message. I want everybody to start their seed, you know, planting. You know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys don't take it as if like, oh, we get it, OGB, or I know what you're talking about. Some of you guys, you do. But for others of you, a lot of you guys don't. And a lot of you guys have questions and you're scared to ask. And that's okay. Because I'm breaking it down to a point of your understanding. So that way when you go to do the research and you get the vocab down and you start watching these other creators, I've set you up for that moment. You know what I'm saying? So there's something of that nature, which is why I like the way that I explain things and bring it down to a grounded place, because I used to be at that. I don't ever forget where I came from. When it comes to starting off trying to learn all of these things and trying to understand. Now, have I always been spiritually connected since I was 6, 7 years old? Yes. However, I didn't know about all the other things like plasma and atoms and stuff till I got older as an adult. And so tying in what I naturally was connected to what I had yet still to learn, I can take all of that and give it to you guys, and then y'all can do with what you want with it, right? So that's why I'm doing this video. If you guys are interested in seeing more videos like this video and subscribe to the channel so that way I know to push out more like this if you guys are interested, okay? So, and also let me know in the comments if you want to leave a comment here after the video. That's very helpful for me to know like what my audience wants, okay? Because I know y'all like the career reads and the love readings, and we be tapped in. We be vibing. We locked in, okay? She channels. But when it comes to the chosen one stuff, I just don't know. Are you guys going to watch it? Are you guys interested? Do you guys want to see more like this, right? And so that would help me if you guys like the video or comment and let me know what you like about this. Brooke said, yes, you break it down to English. Yes, I try my best. with examples attached. It's like reading a children's book. It's like taking an adult book and putting pictures in it. Oh, I'm reading the pictures now. It's like taking that 10 point font text and enlarging it to a 14 point font. So that way you can see the words and the pictures and the messages. The book is longer, but it's more understandable. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? I feel like Scorpios are going to have a deep message. Let me take a sip of my water as we speak, because I already know. Jamira, you said it's a different type of level for real? It really is. You said I'm on point. Yeah, watch the reading from November. You're going to love it, Jamira. You're right. It's all connected. You've known that since you were very young. Rachel, yeah, I completely agree. And I think a lot of us, when we were young, before we got programs, we all did know that. We already knew it, but we were being taught from people who thought they were right? Our parents thought they were right? That's because that's what they were taught. They were just teaching what they were taught. A lot of the human experience is teaching what you were taught. But it doesn't come from a channeling. You're only teaching what you're taught. You're not teaching what you're channeling. So when you were a child and you were like, everything is connected. All of the biblical texts and all the other texts and all the other da-da-da-da and the symbols and the hieroglyphics, and it's all connected. And you know that as a child. But then you get told, like, that's not right, or that's not what we believe in. So then you're being taught what other people are taught, but it's not what they originally channeled. See, when you're a child, you channel. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of you guys as a child were right. I'm here to co-sign you. I'm here to confirm that for you. A lot of what you guys originally felt before you were taught something else was right because you were channeling. You say your Scorpio husband always says that he has to break down for you to understand. This message is going to be good for you. Thank you, Anna. Shout out to Anna. Thank you for your subscribe, my love. Shout out to the gang. All right, let's get it. I'm going to stop talking and let's get it. All right, here we go. Let's get into these messages. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Hi, Angie. Hi, Latia. Whoa, Scorpios, you got like 20 cards trying to come out to you. Oh, I already knew Scorpio's message was going to be deep. Oh, God, strap up, you guys. There's already too many cards wanting to come out at once. You know why, Scorpio? Because you're just a deep. Look at, you hear my bird going off? She is crazy. She just be yelling. Where's my owner? She wants her fly time. She said, take me out this cage and let me fly around. I was letting her fly earlier. She's upset. All right, sir. Yeah, Scorpios, you're connected to water. Water is part of what's in the sky, in the space, right? Not in sky, in our sky, but out in outer space. A lot of water signs. The reason why you guys are so intuitive is because you're connected to the cosmos. What does the cosmos have? What does the galaxy have? Plasma. What is plasma made out of? Water. What does water hold? Knowledge. So when we're saying that Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpios are very intuitive, we mean what we say. If you guys have a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio placement, I mean what I say when I say you're connected. Does it make sense now? You guys can look up all the scientific stuff behind it and make it make sense even deeper, but I'm not going to do that here. Because I just want to set you up for the success, you know? I'm setting you up with it. You could do the research. I like to keep it simple, right? Whoa, speaking of water, look at the cards that came out. Bruh, we be vibing. I'm locked in. I swear to God, I'm locked in. Look at the card. It literally says water. Y'all, did you see that? I was just talking about that. And you guys are the water sign. We're in Scorpio's reading and you get the water card. And I just got done talking about what water is and why Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpios are so intuitive and they're so psychic. They be knowing. Told you. It says water here. The number 12 breaks down to a 3. Mind, body, and soul is what the 3 means. A 3 is also in astrology the third house. It's the third house of Gemini, which is the house of communication. It's ruled by Mercury, if you guys want the astrology background to it. But you guys have knowledge here. The overflow of knowledge too. You're very connected. You guys might like being by bodies of water too. As a water sign, it's really good for you to be around water. So try to be by bodies of water or visit bodies of water if it's just for leisure and vacation, or, you know, always be drinking water. You guys might like taking long baths or showers. Maybe, you know, growing up, you took a long bath or shower and your parents were like, stop wasting water and stuff like that. But it's because you're the water sign. You're connected to water. You're very in tune with water. You like water. Water centers you. It's your element. Beautiful. Wow. You guys get your knowledge from water. You ever take a shower and then just have like an intuitive download? You ever like literally was at the beach or took a shower, or just like you was in water somehow, immersed, like your body was submerged in it to your neck. I'm not talking about being in the pool and being in the chemical of chlorine. I'm talking about actually being in like water with minerals, like natural water. Okay? If you've ever gotten a download while taking a shower, you are very much connected to your higher self and to the knowledge that you need to keep you going, right, as an earthling. Okay? If you find that it's your peace, it's your place of knowledge, things that you, it's interesting because I'm getting a message where it's like I'm seeing a Scorpio being submerged in water, and that's where they feel the most smart. I don't know why I need to say that to you, but that's where you feel like you're the most connected. You know everything. You're smart AF. Because you're getting like an intuitive download or a channeling, and you're like, no, but I know that this exists, or I know that this is true, or I don't know how I know, but I just feel like this is right. It's a feeling. It's because you're in this water. The water is giving you the knowledge. And that's for all human beings. You don't have to just be a water sign, but for my water signs, you feel this more. You feel deeply. Being a Scorpio, you guys could be in spiritual work or be called to spiritual work. A lot of water signs are. But we have here this reminds me of the deity in Hindu religion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, her 8 arms. This reminds me of the deity in Hindu religion. So maybe you have a Hindu background, or maybe the deity you want to read about later. She's the one with all the arms. That could have something to do with you. And then we have here gracious receptivity. Gracious receptivity. These cards are so beautiful. I love the artwork on these cards. I gotta just zoom in. I gotta give the zoom in for you guys. These are so pretty. These are so pretty. She did an amazing job. This Izzy author, freaking awesome. You guys could be seeing hummingbirds, butterflies, lots of roses, or be gifted roses. You could be seeing lotus flowers. You could also be seeing diamonds or be attracted to crystals, wanting to have crystals around you a lot. Wanting to buy more crystals for some of you guys who like crystal shops. Wearing more crystals if you have a crystal necklace. Yeah, I'm seeing somebody with a crystal necklace because you see like a little depiction of like a symbol that looks like 3D, like a crystal there. You guys are very smart on like a spiritual level. I don't think you guys give yourself enough credit, because for some of you guys, it's not your profession, and that's totally fine. You don't have to be a professional spiritual guru, woo-woo type of person. But Spirit is saying here that regardless if you do or not, I'm still going to connect you to the knowledge that you need as an earth being. Wow. So let's read what this means. the water card, the number 12. I'm going to read it out of the book. This is going to be part of your message. Take what resonates, leave the rest. You guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. It says the ethers. Wow. Oh, wait, no, I read the wrong one. All right, so it's water, the overflow. Abundance, non-attachment, the paradigm of no scarcity, allowing financial and energetic gifts to flow through and create more. So it's the non-attachment to abundance that makes you abundant, right? It's knowing that I am abundant with or without this thing, with or without knowing if it's going to come in, but I know it's going to come in. I get what I want. So we have here this energy of that, and it says the paradigm of no scarcity. Scarcity mindset, for those of you who don't know what that means, it just means like you're literally the opposite of fear. You're the fearless, or that's what you're supposed to embody at some point in your life. This is what's going to allow financial and energetic gifts to flow through you and for you to create more. A lot of you guys are creators. You can create in whatever way, shape, or form you choose to. Okay? It says here, the picture has the being in the picture. So this being in the picture. It says the being in the picture has many hands, yet still. The water is allowed to fall through her fingers. It blesses her in the moments it touches her radiant skin, and then continues on its journey. Her heart is also overflowing with love. Her eyes are filled with tears. She allows what comes through to move her without control. She gracefully allows whatever she is feeling to be expressed, and she does so, and she radiates so much light into the world. The theme of this card is to allow for flow and receptivity, to allow for flow and receptivity, the path of the least resistance, to allow purity to happen, to allow a clearing away to happen, to allow what no longer serves you for emotion to happen. Thank you so much, Ashley, for the 5. You said today's readings are so beautiful. Thank you so much. We are on Scorpio sign. So this is what this card looks like. And they're telling me here that this being on the card literally is a representation of you, Scorpio, where you gracefully just allow whatever you are feeling to be expressed. And you may do so while you're taking a bath or a shower, or while you're out in a body of water at the beach or a lake. There's something about you being nearby water is when you get your biggest, greatest, highest downloads, is when you get your biggest ideas of creation and innovation. When energy just flows and it's the gift for you to create more, to understand more, something about you and yourself, others, or what it is that you want to create. Okay, to get financial gain or to not get financial gain, whatever it is that you're creating, it comes from the flow of this water, from you going with the flow, allowing you to be receptive to the energy of flow instead of resisting and being in scarcity mindset. This is fearless energy. This is I create, I do. Beautiful energy. So you're clearing away what no longer serves you emotionally, so that way you can get connected on a creative level emotionally. Does this make sense? So there's a huge clearing out with this water on the card. So when you give more to the place of overflow than obligation, then you have nothing else to think about but to only come from a mindset of creating more abundance of what you want to flow in your life. So this experience is like literally shifting and initiating your life. There's no need to hold on to fears, scarcity mindset, or to doubt yourself. Wow, that's beautiful. For some of you guys, you've been seeing 1212 a lot on the clock. That's your angel number to this reading. For others of you, your angel number is 333. You've been seeing 333. If you've been seeing repeating threes, that is the ascended master's number. Well, what does that mean? What does the ascended masters mean? Well, it's like Jesus when he was 33, right? The amazing things that this man did, right? It's like the the black moon being the most magical moon, right? The second new moon in a month. We just had that. The black moon only comes every 33 months. It comes once every 33 months is the black moon, and it's the strongest moon of manifestation, to release what no longer serves you and to call in what you want to manifest in your life, right? We just had the black moon. It was on the 23rd. It was right after the new moon. What does that mean? The black moon is just another way of saying the new moon twice. So we have a new moon that was on the 22nd, and that's the natural moon phase that we have every month. But then there's an additional new moon the next day. So the new moon stays in the same phase. It goes from light to dark. The new moon you could see in the sky, it's white. That was on the 22nd. The black moon you cannot see in the sky because it's black. It's still a new moon. We just call it the black moon because you can't see it. It's that time of night in the sky when you're looking up at the sky. You're like, where's the moon at? There's no moon out here, because there's a black moon happening. It happens once every 33 months. We just had it in the month of August. Well, what does that mean? The black moon is connected to releasing and then manifesting. It's the moon that a lot of people who are in the woo-woo community use to manifest or to do black magic. Sometimes people are using it in the wrong way, and I don't condone that. Ashe? We don't condone that over here. We're of the highest white light. But some people use it for other means, selfishly. But the black moon is the moon that helps you connect to what it is that you desire abundantly, right? From the inside out. So that is the same principle of the 3. The 33 is a number that other social societies like to use, like secret societies like to use the angel number 33, because 33 is a strong number. 3 is part of the number that created life and creation on earth, human beings. 3, 6, and 9 are those numbers that create that. You guys can look more into this. I'm just giving you the little seeds. I'm planting the little seeds. You guys can take what resonates, leave the rest. If you guys want to research what these numbers truly mean, you can. But the number 3 is, in astrology, the 3rd house, connected to Mercury, because Mercury is connected to Gemini. What's the 3rd house? The house of communication. So you guys get a lot of communication with the energy of the 3. Mind, body, and soul. You communicate with your body because you feel things deeply, being the water sign Scorpio. You communicate in your mind because you think deeply. You understand things deeply, maybe more than what other people do. You observe deeply, right? You see things deeply before everybody else sees them because your intuition's going off, right? Mind and body. And your soul is deep, okay? You come from a place of cosmic knowledge, esoteric knowledge. You come from the ethers, okay, on a soul level, right? So then you have all of this coming together into union. That's the 3. That's what 12 breaks down to, the 3. That's why I say that. Then you have 28 here on the card. 28 breaks down to a 10. We're going to read what gracious receptivity is. We talked about receptivity with the water here for this card. Now we're going to get into deeper what that receptive energy means. Okay. You'll be back for the Leo read. Okay, Kamaya, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. So let's look up the 28 and get into the definition of gracious receptivity. So you are like a satellite that is graciously picking up knowledge, right? Gracious receptivity. You're receptive to a lot of things. You're sensitive to a lot of energy. A lot of you guys could be sensitive to energy, Scorpios. But this is saying gratitude. Be thankful and receptive without expectation. You give without expectation. How worthiness and self-love can affect your capacity to receive and to give without depletion, without draining your energy. There's an overflow of obligation and thriving over surviving, gifting economies over and over. So that's what this card means. It says here, the definition of the card, one of the best tricks for bringing something into your life is to be already thankful for it, as if it already arrived. This sets up the frequency of fulfillment, of fullness, and plenty. This sets up the frequency of fullness and plenty rather than emptiness and need. As we have mentioned before, like attracts like, but there is a whole another power at play here. As true gratitude is anchored in the heart, being moved by the sheer awe of appreciation and thankfulness is hugely pivotal to the way others and our environment responds to us. So knowing what it is that you want, writing a list of things that you are grateful for, but not being attached to what it is that you are desperately needing next. Just being grateful and being receptive to what you already have changes your perspective on needing and desiring something that you are lacking. You don't come from a place of lack, you come from a place of gratitude, which brings you in more blessings. So there's something of that nature here happening, and something that you guys needed to hear, Scorpio. So this might be connected to you in some way in your lifestyle and in your life right now, something you need to hear from this. The divine card meaning means consider your relationship with gratitude and how comfortable you feel receiving and what you love to give. Are there themes that allow you to be joyously overflowing of giving without limitation? How can you add this to the lives of others more often, away from the fear that you will get used up if you give too much without guaranteed reciprocity? Are there areas of your life where you are overextending yourself? Can you give more from areas where you are stronger and you have more skill and capacity? Right now, you may feel you have little to give. If so, allow yourself to receive more. The gift of the sun on your face on a winter's day, or a compliment from a stranger. Allow yourself to drink every drop. After all, it is up to you how deeply you wish to drink of the gift that is shared. Often we take only a little sip, even when there's so much more that we could appreciate. And yet, it is beautiful when you give to someone and they light up and receive it fully. Gratitude, self-love, and self-worth are interwoven with the capacity to receive. Together, they nourish your soul. So step into your heart space by listing all of what you're grateful for today and notice how you start to feel. From this place, your gifting capacity can spiral upwards. So for a lot of you Scorpios, you may not be open to giving or receiving your energy, your time, your coin, because you may have been used from before. You may have been taken advantage of from before. And so you feeling like this actually doesn't serve your highest good or the highest good for others. So sometimes you will give less, afraid of being used, but Spirit is saying, no, give what you are naturally wanting to give. Okay? If you naturally want to give less, and you're not trying hard to give less on purpose, but you're naturally wanting to give whatever it is that you have, maybe you only have but so much, but you're giving it to someone, then give it without expecting anything in return. You're giving from a place of gratitude. You're giving from a place of understanding that this other person may need more, this thing more, this knowledge more, this money more, this time more, this care more than what you do at the moment in the time. You know and have knowledge that at some point the universe is going to send that, boomerang it right back to you, not maybe from that person you gave it to, but maybe from another person, maybe a stranger who helps you in the same way you help someone else. It's kind of like that movie Pay It Forward. Have you ever seen that old movie? There's an old movie called Pay It Forward. You guys can look it up after this live stream, but it's kind of like that. Giving from the heart, not expecting anything back, and then realizing that a lot of what you were giving as a blessing to someone else, big or small, doesn't matter how big or small it was. It doesn't matter if it was financially. It could just have been attention and a listening ear. But whatever it is that you gave will be given back to you through the universe, maybe from another experience or someone else or a person, a place or like an opportunity elsewhere, right? And so spirit is always moving. Energy is always watching. And so for some of you Scorpios, you feel so deeply that when you get hurt, you're afraid to give again. But spirit is saying, don't let that taint you and put you in a scarcity mindset of being used. You know in your heart to heart who to give to and who not to give to from your experiences. And you know in your hearts of hearts that if you're not giving something, then you need to be open to receiving. Because for a lot of you Scorpios, sometimes you don't feel deserving of receiving. Sometimes you close off to receiving something. Sometimes somebody offers you, hey, do you want this? You want this platter? You want this plate? I actually just ordered the wrong meal. Would you like this meal? And you're like, no, it's okay. You keep it. No. Instead of negating it and saying no or asking if that person is sure, trust me, the universe was surely sent to give you that. So be open to receiving. Do not question it. Do not deny it. Take it immediately, because that is something that is being given to you because you gave to someone else. You see how it's all intertwined? It's a big circle. It's a full mixing pot of what goes around comes around, of what paying it forward looks like. So when you send out good energy, you receive it. What you put out is what you get back. But if you're holding back part of what you're putting out, then guess what you're going to get back? You're only going to get half ASS effort from someone else, or from an opportunity or a place or a thing. You're only going to get half of, because that's what you put out. So spirit is saying, put your best foot forward as much as possible. That doesn't go to say to be a people pleaser, but that goes to say that if there's an opportunity for you to show up for someone else, or an opportunity for you to show up for something, or a place, then show up your fullest self and be okay with not receiving anything back from that, because that's the beauty of what the universe is going to do in your life in the later future or the near future. And it's going to come in a different way than you expected. So that's what Spirit's message is here for you, okay? Don't hold back the water that you hold, the knowledge that you hold, the connection to source that you hold, okay? You're a light worker. You're a light being. A lot of you Scorpios are a light worker, and you do it through the things of favors that you do for others. You see what I'm saying? So don't hold back that calling to do so, because you're tainting your blessings in the future. You see what I'm saying? So have gratitude for the moments. Give and receive. Be open to giving, but be open to receiving too. That's that reciprocity. Stay in that ebb and flow, because if not, it messes with the balance that you're supposed to flow with. You're supposed to go into the overflow. You see what I'm saying? Okay? So that's what Spirit is saying here for my Scorpios. So take it how it resonates. I know that this was a little woo-woo, but the woo-woo stuff is connected to our lifestyle stuff, our everyday self. So with these readings, they have other messages to them that resonate with what you're going through today, or what you've been through, okay? So it's all interconnected, which I think that this is why I find these readings so special. So this is why I like doing them. But anyways, this is going to be your reading, Scorpio. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let me know you all ready for the read. We're about to get into Sagittario. Shout out to my Sagittarius gang biddies and zaddies. Drop your bow and arrow babies. Your bow and arrows babies. Down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Drop your bow and arrows. As I'm going into your reading, it's 1133. That's an angel number. Sir. That could be significant to you. Maybe you're seeing repeating 1s, 3s, or 1133 a lot on the clock. For some of you Sagittarios. So my Sagittarius game biddies and zaddies, tap in. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let me know you're here. We're about to get into your Lumeria message. Your Lumeria message. I see Vaughn, Miss Bryce. I see everybody in the chat. Hey, Shalonda, how you doing? You received this message? As you should, Queen. Receive it. Who else do we got up in here? Angie, you said the reading was on point. Thank you so much for tuning into the Scorpio read. I was hoping that I was hitting for somebody. And like I said, you guys can watch for any zodiac sign placement, okay? You don't always have to watch. Sorry, that's my headphones if you heard that. You don't always have to watch for your sun sign. You can watch for other placements, okay, you guys? Hi, Cassie. You came back. You want to hear more? You like the reads? Thank you for being here. We got Nikki. We got Dare. Thank you so much for being in the building, you guys. Let me take a sip of my water before we get into the Sagittarius read. We're moving on to Sagittario. The readings are a little bit longer winded because this is a new Oracle deck and I don't know it by heart, so I'm reading a lot out of the book. But I was guided to do this reading using this Oracle deck. So I hope you guys are receiving the messages for your highest good that Spirit entails for you too. The universe, I feel like, is telling you something that you already know. So for a lot of these messages, these will be just like a cosign. These would just be familiar things that you may have told yourself or thought about yourself or had an internal feeling or calling to know about yourself, okay? So that's what I have here. You said my readings are always on point. Thank you, Shaybe. We have my Unique up in the building. Thank you, Vaughn, for the floating hearts. I appreciate the gifts in the chat. Run up those likes, you guys. Subscribe to the channel if you want me to do more of these, what do I like to call them? Woo-woo reads. I just use woo-woo as a joke. Like, I know I'm really connected. We be vibing for real. But I like to just use that because everybody likes to be like, oh, you're woo-woo. I be like, yep, I am. I actually am. I'm embracing my woo-woo. I'm woo-woo till it's true. It's woo-woo because I know it's true. Like, y'all can't tell me nothing. I be having dreams. If only you had a glimpse into the dreams that I be having. You guys would be like, get me out of this dream. Get me out of this dream. I be seeing angels. I be seeing a whole bunch of stuff. I be downloading knowledge. I don't share it as much as I should, but we're getting there. I'm evolving. I'm ascending to that point where I'm open to sharing it freely instead of feeling like I can't speak about it. All right, so let's get into the messages for Sagittario. You right on time, Cassie. Good to see you back. Cassie? Oh, I thought, because I just saw another Cassie up in here. I thought Cassie became a member of the channel. I was about to say, what? You said yes, more readings like this. Thank you so much, Shalonda, for dropping that chat bomb in the chat. Ascended one said hi. Hi, Ascended. How you doing? Ascended? All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sagittario? What's their message for today? What is their woo message of the day? What is the universe trying to tell you something that you already know about, chosen one? Let's say. What's the universe already trying to tell you about? Something they're trying to tell you about, something that you already know. Deep down, you already know. You be knowing, you be vibing. You already know. Let's say. You know what Spirit's message is to you before I pull a card? They told me, when are you guys coming back? Where'd you go, Sagittarius? Did you go somewhere? Did you disconnect from your spiritual self? There's an angel team saying, when you coming back? When you coming back? You got wrapped up into the everyday society hustle and bustle. You forgot about your meditation. You forgot about your spirituality. You forgot about your connection to source. When you coming back? For some of you guys, you needed to hear that. For others of you, that won't hit until later. Probably won't resonate till later. Oh, wow. You guys get the third eye chakra as I'm saying that. That's crazy. Sheesh. She's connected. We be vibing. I be telling you, we be vibing. Hey, we be vibing. Look at this card. Third eye chakra. Wow. Pineal perspective. Spirit said, when are you coming back to your third eye version of yourself? To the version of yourself where you see from a spiritual lens. You don't see from the society lens. When are you coming back to the spiritual self? That's crazy. Wow. For some of you guys, your pineal gland is blocked. For some of you guys, to unlock your pineal gland, this is the easiest way to unlock your third eye. I'm going to tell you the easiest way to do it. A lot of people will tell you to meditate. That you could do that. A lot of people will tell you to, brush your teeth with fluoride, non-fluoride toothpaste instead of fluoride. You could do that. People tell you to put non-aluminum deodorant on or become vegan. You could do that. Yeah, you could do all the things. drink more water and all that stuff. But I'm going to tell you how to do it. I'm going to tell you actually how to do it. Shortcut. Now, don't come back over here and be like, my third eye is open and I'm blaming you, OGB, because now I can't even be regular. I can't even blend in with the crowd. Because for some of you chosen ones, you be trying to blend in with the other people in the crowd that you don't even vibrate with anymore. Like I'm seeing chosen ones. I'm seeing, and when I say chosen ones, it's just people who choose their path back. It doesn't mean that you're any special than anybody else. It just means that, you know, you had the courage and the bravery to choose your path back. So whatever you're being called to intuitively to do with your life, you choose it back. You don't ignore it, right? You choose that calling and you stay on that path, and then that makes you the chosen one, because the chosen one chooses their path, right? That they're naturally being called to. So that's what I mean when I say that. Some of you guys don't understand that. The chosen one thing. You're like, oh, it's the 144 from the Bible and all that stuff. Yeah, it could be. We don't have proof of it yet, but it could be, yes. But what I mean by chosen ones, I mean that you guys are the brave ones that choose your path back, whereas everybody else is living in the mundane of life, working the 9 to 5, doing all this, da 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 da. You're the one who works the 9 to 5, but still creates something for themselves. They're still choosing their path. They're not going to stay there that long. A lot of those people are going to retire from that place. You're going to be somewhere else doing something else because you bop and weave and you move to what you're called to, so you choose it back. That's a chosen one. A chosen one who's not afraid to change, evolve, ascend, right? So that's what I mean. A lot of people don't know what I mean by that. Just to clarify, for those who didn't know. But this third eye chakra, I'm going to tell you how to open up your third eye, how to clean out and decalcify your pineal gland. This is what I need you to do. I need you to get water. And I need you to get either distilled water or mineral water, just water that is not tainted with chemicals. I need you to get the purest of the purest water. Take water, okay? And heat it up, okay? You could heat it up, or you could do this ice cold, okay? It's up to you. Do you want a hot drink? Do you want a cool drink? I like tea, so I like to heat it up. So you could take your water and you could heat up your water, or you could get water from your Keurig or whatever your water is, however you get hot water from. And you put it in a cup, mug, glass. I would highly prefer ceramic or glass that you put it in. So put it into a glass. All right. I'm going to need you to squeeze a lemon into your water. Squeeze a lemon. I would say probably like a slice that's probably like this big, this thick. So maybe half an inch of a lemon. Squeeze it in there. You know, now you got lemon water, right? Then after that, I'm going to need you to take, and, you know, by all means, you don't have to use white vinegar. You can use apple cider vinegar, but I'm going to need you to take a little teaspoon of vinegar and put that in there. Stir her up. Stir it up. Right? Right. Now, what I want you to do, and this is not going to be something that you like to drink, y'all. So some of you guys want to drink this cold. Some of you guys want to drink this all in one setting. But I'm going to show you. I'm telling you the secret sauce on how to decalcify your pineal gland to get connected to source. You want to add turmeric, okay? Now, you could have the powdered turmeric out of your cabinet, or you could have raw turmeric from the grocery store or from the market, okay? I'm going to need you to take turmeric, and I'm going to need you to put it in your drink concoction that we're talking about. Now, one last thing, and this is option. This is an option. You don't have to do this. Take a pinch of Himalayan salt and sprinkle it in there, okay? It doesn't have to be Himalayan salt, but I highly recommend Himalayan. Take a pinch, like I'm talking like the smallest, tiniest little pinch. It's just to bring the water back to its original mineral state. So take a pinch of Himalayan salt, boom. Oh, shoot, it's hocus pocus time. You know what I'm saying? You making a concoction now. Whoa, what is this, OG? I'm telling you how to open up your pineal gland to remove the calcification. So you can get the third eye downloads and messages, so you can feel more connected to source, so you can feel more psychic, so you can feel more intuitive, so you can feel more telepathy, right? Now, put this in water of, I would say like a cup of water. If you don't want to drink that much, maybe like 8 ounces. If you want to take it as a shot, man, more power to you. If you want to take this as a shot, You could do a 4-ounce drink and you could just drink it all in one setting. That's going to be a strong drink. What I like to do is I like to put this into 8 or 10 ounces of water. I like to just drink it throughout the day until it's done. I don't have to drink it all in one setting. But for some of y'all are OGs. You like to just be like, I want to get it done and over with. Okay, so you could do this in 4 ounces of water. You could do this in 10 ounces of water or 8 ounces. However you're particularly, guided to, okay? Now, when you make this concoction, I need you to do it for at least 7 days straight in the morning. So pick a day at a time in the morning. You could do it before you start the rest of your day, the coffee hour. Do it in the morning before you start the rest of your day. You can still have coffee after this if you want to or whatever, but do this in the day earlier, okay? Or you could do this at night. If you're making it a tea, you could do this at night and drink it before bed. Now, don't come back to my channel asking me what is happening to me, OG. I literally can't even, like some of the groups of people, I just really can't even stand no more. All of a sudden, like, things around me I'm having tower moments. Things around me are shifting. I don't know what's happened. Don't come to me asking me what's going on. You drank the drink. I just gave you the recipe. I'm telling you, your third eye is going to open. You're going to see from a different lens. Okay? You're going to see from a spiritual lens, not a society lens. And I'm going to tell you that ASAP. Right now. Okay? Some of you guys, you can continue to drink this drink. And you only have to drink it once a day in the morning or at night before you go to bed for 7 days. If you want to extend that, you could do it for 30 days, or you could make it your number one drink, go-to drink before you drink your coffee of the day or your tea of the day or whatever you like to drink of the day, your Kool-Aid, whatever. But Spirit is making me tell Sagittarius this for a reason because of this card, pineal gland. Some of you guys have a calcified pineal gland. You can't think clearly. You're coming from a foggy state of mind. You're trying to make decisions that don't feel connected. Okay, your perspective is skewed, or you're worried about going out to the party or the club or being with the baddies or the daddies. Like, you're doing all of that. You're listening to the wrong frequency of music. You're tuned into the lyrics that don't mean, you know what I mean? And it's cool to have fun and have our like moments, Blink 182 or our My Chemical Romance or our, System of a Down. It's okay to have all of that every once in a blue moon. But Spirit is saying don't, in moderation, don't overdo it with these frequencies because these frequencies will keep you down because music is a frequency. And for some of you guys, it closes up your pineal gland. Okay? So I say all this to say is that a lot of you guys won't probably be vegan. You probably won't be vegetarian. You probably won't be doing all the other things to open up your pineal gland and to keep it open. But if you want to open it for a short period of time whenever you need to, or to do a cleansing, this concoction of the drink that I described is going to help you open that up and cleanse you. Okay? So it's going to unfog up your mind. It's going to clear it out. All right? You're going to start thinking differently. You're going to start randomly getting downloads. You're going to be thinking about something one day and you're going to be like, why does that make sense to this and this connects to that? And what? I've never thought of it that way. These are the moments of clarity you're going to be having. I'm telling you. All right, you guys? So take this how it resonates because I know not all of you guys are going to be, super healthy and not eating the chemicals and not eating the McDonald's or the Taco Bell or the whatever. To each their own. I'm not telling you what to do with your body, but if you want to open up your pineal gland, that is the drink that you would use to do that. It's not witchy. It's not woo-woo. It's indigenous. Okay? There's a difference. Okay? It comes from indigenous tribe, that drink. The one that I just gave you. Okay? So that is how you keep your connection to the cosmos awake. You see what I'm saying? Or at least that's my concoction. Okay? So take it how it resonates. That's the one that I use. You don't have to use that recipe, but that's the one that I use. I came up with that one on my own. It was intuitively guided to me from indigenous. And then when I researched it, it was actually like a thing. So that's what I have here for you. For some of you Sagittariuses, this is how you need to open up your third eye. Now, for others of you, you will do this through meditation. For others of you, you do this through other tactics, other ways to open up your third eye in your pineal perspective. But I'm seeing this here. For some of you, the energy of the 8 is very significant. For some of you guys, you're a life path 8, or you were born on the day of the 8th. Some of you guys, you were born at 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. on your born birthday time. For others of you, the 8 could be a number that you're seeing repeating. For some of you guys, you were born in 1988. For some of you guys, maybe you had a spiritual awakening or you had an experience as a child when you were 8 years old. The 8 is significant here for my Sagittarius. Very significant. It's also the number of infinity and the symbol of harvest and abundance, harmony as well. So there is something here very highly aspected with the 8 here on the card. Okay. So your connection to source is being activated. For some of you guys, you've already activated this. For others of you, you needed the advice on how to activate it, okay? You could be seeing 888 a lot, and that would be your cosign that this is your message. You need to open up your pineal gland. You need to see from a third eye perspective because you might be blending in with the social norms, and you're not meant for that. For some of you guys, you're meant for something greater than what you're suppressing or you're allowing yourself to be surrounded by. My stomach is growling. I don't know if y'all hear my stomach going off. I'm trying to like suck my stomach in and get it to shut up, but it's so hungry right now. I'm doing these readings fasted. That's why. We have here pineal perspective. It says here, the seat of wisdom and consciousness, intuition, imagination, seeing inner and outer worlds, limitlessness, understanding. Connect with your third eye and transcend what you understand with your mind. Discover a deeper inner knowing through the interconnected web of this, of all of this. All of this has been. You can tune to the wisdom at will as you wish to. The wisdom is ancient yet pioneering. It is the creator of the free will we choose to weave from the moment to the moment. Be the observant witness. Allow the transcendence of duality without judgment. So be the observer. When your third eye awakens, it's not that you're judging other people because they're not on your level. It's just that you have an understanding that they're not on your level, right? And so what do you do with that information? You're just meant to observe what it is that you're self-aware of or what's being brought to your third eye and transcend that duality, transcend that, or AKA alchemize, right? You take that knowledge and you do so without judgment. So you have compassion for the person who's low vibrational or who's toxic. You don't hate them, resent them, but you have passion for that. You take that and you're like, wow, I'm going to send you love and light from my mind because you need that. But also, I'm going to create a healthy boundary because I don't need you to taint my ascension process. But however, in my ascension process, during this boundary that I'm setting, I'm going to be the example of where you'll eventually want to be at in the future for your own self, right? So it's like you're leading by example in a respectful, demure, but spiritually awakened way. And so that's what Spirit wants you to do with this. And it says here, be mindful and listen and allow your intuition to unravel the paradoxes of reality. Your intuition is going to unravel the differences of reality. This doesn't feel right. This feels right. I don't like this. I like this better. This person is low vibrational. Are they really for my highest good? Probably not. I'm going to have to respectfully decline and create a boundary. I think I want to move into the direction of this for my highest good over here. So that's what this third eye awakening is going to feel like. And you guys may get scared and you guys might feel in solitude. You guys might feel lonely or isolated, but that is actually where the magic happens, is when no one else is around. Beautiful. So the theme of this card here, okay, it says here to enhance your imagination or your intuition to see beyond illusions. Okay, your third eye is between your eyebrows and your forehead, so it's like the cyclops of your eyes that you don't see. And your pineal gland is actually a place of your brain. It's all the way in the back of your neck, and it's connected to your third eye. So that's why when people say, oh, you calcified your pineal gland, what you did was you calcified it. If you guys don't know what calcify means, it's basically when you turn on a faucet, right? And you use your water all the time, you turn it on and off, and then a couple days later, it has like that white crust around it. It's crusty. And you're like, ew, what is that? And it's because it's the type of water that's coming out of your faucet. It's crusty. It dries up and calcifies because there's too much calcium in the water. There's too much calcium chemicals and all that gunk in the water. That's why I always recommend people to have filters on their water. It helps you get rid of the parasites in your body. It helps you clear up your skin. It helps your nails and your hair grow when you're bathing in more purified water. So always get yourself a filter because the water right now is very terrible. Very terrible. Okay. Think of that calcified energy on the back of your brain where your pineal gland is. Your pineal gland is calcified. Your spiritual, the place of spiritual knowledge is calcified. That's what I mean by you have to decalcify your pineal gland. For those of you who don't know what that means, I like to break it down like that and give you examples so that way, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. So in order to decalcify that, you create that drink that I was explaining in the beginning of your reading. Creating that drink helps you awaken this, right? It cleans and clears you out. It clears your body out too. That drink is good for other properties in your body, but it clears you out also in your pineal gland, okay? On a spiritual level, I'm not a health professional, but on a spiritual level, that's going to help you clear that out. It's an indigenous recipe, all right? We have your color to this pineal gland is indigo blue. So you might be attracted to deep blues, indigos, like a deep purplish blue color you might be attracted to more often. It's kind of like the blue that I have here on the board. It's kind of like a deep indigo blue is your third eye chakra awakening, okay? So it says here, examine limiting ideas and listen. Hey, you guys, we're back. Just refresh the page. Refresh the page so you can see the live stream come back. We got disconnected. The phone device died. So we're back. It wasn't on the charger, you guys. Sorry about that. It's connected now, so we be vibing. All right, you guys. Anyways, let's continue. Ending Sagittarius's read. Basically what I was saying, because I don't know where it left off, so we're just gonna tap in. Basically what I was saying was reading the last passage here. It says, examine limiting ideas, listen more, balance your left hemisphere of your logical thinking and your analytical thinking with the inner guidance of deeper wisdom, and take note of any thought patterns that may be holding you back from your fullest potential through the mind-based fear of past experiences. So basically, don't let your past hold you back, okay? Don't let your past hold you back. If you are, then your pineal gland is calcified, right? And we talked about what that calcification looks like. So that's what I have here. I don't have my mic plugged in because I want to make sure that this device charges all the way. So the audio might sound a little bit different now than before, but just want to let you guys know. We're back here. Brooke, hopefully you can still see me. Hey, Autumn. Hi, Priscilla. All right. Now let's continue to my Capricorns. Where are my Capricorn Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Okay. Let me know in the comments below that you're here. You're ready for the read. All right. These readings are going to be woo-woo today, okay? I'm getting into my woo-woo, spiritual ascended messages that I like to channel. This is like one of my favorite things or type of readings to do. So if you guys aren't with that kind of stuff, you don't have to stick around. But if you would like to stick around, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you find that it's resonating with you and you want to see more videos like this, comment down below, let me know. Or you could just hit that like on the video, okay? I'm dropping gems, by the way. There's a lot of gem droppers in each one of the zodiac signs. So if you want to cross-watch for other zodiac sign placements that you have in your chart, you're going to get new information almost every time. Very cool, right? So let's get into here. That's it for Sag, not fair at all. Oh, I was talking for a long time, Pasha, for the Sag reading. You might need to rewind. Yeah, you might need to rewind. Can I repeat the recipe for decalcification? Yes, Eliza, I can. So take a glass. It could be hot water or warm water or cold water, whatever you like to drink. Take a glass. It could be 4 ounces of water that you put in that glass, 8 or 10. When you take this glass, you want to put apple cider vinegar, a teaspoon or a tablespoon. It just depends on your palate. You want to put apple cider vinegar, or if you don't have apple cider vinegar, you can use white vinegar as well. You want to put that into the water. You also want to put a pinch, just a little tiny pinch of Himalayan salt to get the water back to its mineral state. You want to take turmeric. It could be the powdered turmeric from your cabinet, or it could be actual turmeric from the market. If you want to get like organic turmeric, you could take organic turmeric. Put that in to your liking, to your taste. It doesn't have to be a lot, but also I need it to be more than a dash. So maybe like if you're doing the powder, I would put like a good generous amount, maybe like a teaspoon, okay? Half a teaspoon of turmeric or something like that into the water and stir it up, okay? And then I need you to take a lemon squeeze, probably this thick. So maybe like half an inch of a lemon squeeze, and squeeze it into your drink. You could also just put the lemon. Sometimes people like to put the whole lemon in your drink. You could do that too. And then you stir that up. So I don't know if you're going to put ice in it. I don't know if you're drinking it hot as like a tea, but all you have to do is drink this for one time in the morning or for one time at night, depending on if you want a drink before you start your day and drink coffees and eat the things you're going to eat throughout the day. You could still do whatever you do. But this is the drink that's going to help clear out your pineal gland, decalcify your pineal gland. And we talked about that in Sagittarius's read. So if you Capricorns are just now coming into the room, we are starting your Capricorn reading, but Eliza wanted me to go back into that recipe that I told Sagittarius on how to decalcify their pineal gland, because they got the third eye card, which is connected to your pineal perspective. Okay. So on an energetic, spiritual level, if you want to become more closer to God's first creator, the spiritual cosmic energy, if you want to have knowledge and awakenings and activate that, part of that is going to clear out your system in order to do that, in order to think clearly, in order to have less foggy mind and things like that. So it is a concoction that it's an acquired taste. So it's not going to taste that great, but like I said, if you put it in 4 ounces, you'll take it as a shot. If you put it in 8 to 10 ounces, it won't be as strong. And maybe you'll just drink it throughout the day, but it's to each their own. I don't know how much water you want to put into that. Remember, when you drink this, you can drink anything you want for the rest of the day. Just make sure you're always drinking water though, because it's going to help you activate the drink that you drank in the morning or at night, whenever you drank it. Okay. So do this once for 7 days. And for some of you guys, it's going to be your daily thing. Like I always drink this drink on a daily. Like I literally wake up. The first thing I do is I put vinegar in my tea. I put turmeric. I put lemon. And I do just a little bit. I don't do the whole amount. Like I'll just do a little bit. I'll just do a quick little squeeze, a pinch of that, a splash of that, just to like keep things, trill, okay? But you could do it to however you want, okay? If you drink this on a daily basis, you could do that as well. So it's up to you. It's to each their own, per case scenario, however you want to do that. But that's what I have for the recipe. All right? All right, it's just to unlock your pineal gland. All right, so that's what I have for my Sagittarius and for anybody else who wanted that message for that recipe. All right, I'm not a health professional, so I don't know if you guys are allergic to turmeric. Listen, I didn't know you was allergic, okay? So don't take my word for it. If you're allergic to certain things like vinegar, turmeric, and stuff like that, obviously check in with a healthcare professional. But that's what I do to decalcify my pineal gland, because I know that from an indigenous spiritual state. That's a wise woman thing that I'm getting this from. All right, so let's tap into my Capricorns. Let's get it. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns when it comes to their message, for the chosen one message? Whoa, Capricorn, you got a lot going on here. How many cards is this? 4? I don't think we could do 4, but I'll take the top one. Capricorn, you got fire, air, and new blueprints card. Fire and air you could have in your chart. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, you could have in your chart. These are the blueprints that are within your Capricorn zodiac chart. For some of you who have those placements in your chart, you might want to cross-watch for those other readings when we get to them. There might be an additional message in one of those for you, for the fire sign or air sign messages. They might resonate with you too, Capricorn. But we're going to take the endless opportunity card here. I like to only take 1 or 2 cards at a time. So out of the 4, I was drawn to this one. So this one is your card for my Capricorns. Beautiful. It's so pretty. I like the artwork on these cards. So it says endless opportunities, number 23. 23 breaks down to the numerology of 5. So the 5 is the 5th house of Leo, actually, fire sign energy. I did mention you might have fire sign in your chart. So maybe if you want to watch the Leo reading when we get to it, it's all the way at the end. You don't have to stick around for it. You could always watch it later. But we have here Leo, 5th house energy, the house of creation, the house of inner child, where you create and you see your life from your inner child lens. Like, in order to create anything, usually it's coming from our inner child self of like ideas and creation. And I want to do this, I want to do that. I'm impatient to do it and I'm excited to do it all at the same time, just like a kid would be, right? So your inner child, endless opportunities, is activated in this card. You guys could feel like that right now. This is just a universal message for you guys. The title of this reading, by the way, just to like give you guys a background on what we're covering here today, is the universe is just confirming something you already know about yourself, okay? So take these messages as they resonate, like the video and subscribe to the channel as you feel need. But we have here this energy of the child kind of coming through, and creation, and Leo energy. You could have been seeing 555 repeating a lot. For some of you guys, you could be 23 years old, or there's something that you wanted to manifest at 23 that you might be manifesting later on now that you're older, if you're older than that age. Hi, Flocka. That girl, Ashley, you say you late, but the Virgo reading, you'll definitely be watching. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. You just watched all your placements, Brooke. That's how you know you're a real one. Tap in. We locked in. So we have here endless opportunities. This is beautiful energy. We're going to read what this means out of the Beyond Lemuria Oracle deck. If you're wondering, the Oracle deck that I'm using, this is the Oracle deck that I was gifted for my birthday, and I finally cracked it open because I got this back in May for my birthday, and I'm finally cracking it open now in August. I was led to do this type of reading, so if you guys don't like woo-woo readings, you don't have to stick around for the read, but if you guys do like these types of readings, like the video, I'll do more of them. All right, so let's see. We have here endless opportunities. It says decision making, choice, crossroads, unrealized opportunities, taking the path of the least resistance, heart over mind, direction, focused energy, the high road or the low road, decisions, options, and opportunities. It's wonderful that we have such freedom to choose from. But times of indecision can almost be so hard and almost suffocating. The more we use our minds to battle the pros and cons, the more we move out of our hearts. Often the best way forward is to step back and do what it takes to get out of our heads and into our body, so your gut feeling can guide the way, your intuition can guide the way. When making a choice, you may consider anything that doesn't feel like a total yes or a total no. Perhaps none of the apparent options are right, or any choice could be the right one if you wholeheartedly picked a direction and gave and give it your best shot. When faced with a decision, check where your integrity lies. Peel back the layers to see where you are making your choices from. Are you choosing from a fear-based survival mindset or a place of love? A choice founded in love can make you feel light and excited and passionate and give you butterflies. It also might be scary, but in a good way. It may not make sense to your mind in the moment. It may seem out of your comfort zone or undermine your logic. The low road can look like the safest and easiest path instead. It may avoid or lessen an immediate pain or confrontation, but it will be long, winding, and exhausting. The high road may look difficult, but it could cut through old stories and lead directly into your heart for growth and transformation. When you choose to step forward boldly, it takes courage and bravery, but you will discover a place of trust. Rather than staying small, hiding, or running away, you will expand and open up yourself for growth. This is where the magic happens, and the synchronicities you never could imagine just land in your lap. But first, you must step down into the unknown and let your heart guide you. What if everything you wanted was right there in front of you? Make an important decision to let go of outdated limitations. What could be the worst thing that happens? Reach for what it is that you want and know that it is closer than you realize. Wow, that's a beautiful message for that card. A lot of you guys have opportunities, and Capricorns, you tend to have opportunities a lot, but you don't take them on as much as you could because you're too busy in analysis paralysis. You guys are analyzing and logical and trying to make sure that the decision you're making is the right one. But sometimes not every decision is going to be the perfect one. And through trial and error, you're going to have to figure that out. Some of you guys try to dodge the high road because the high road looks more challenging, but that's actually the road that's less traveled. That's the road that a lot of brave people don't take. The high road is the road that looks the most challenging. It looks like we're taking the long way to get to our goals. It looks like it's going to take forever. Oh, I got to go to school first before I do this. Or I got to go, I'm not going to school. I'm skipping school to, do this instead. But then that's going to be long too, It's the thing that feels long, but the long slog doesn't mean that you're not making progress. Slow progress is progress. So Spirit is saying you reach your destination. Some of you guys like to take the easier way out. Sometimes you guys like to be like, well, I'll just take out a loan for this thing so I could do that thing so I could finally get to where I want to go. And then when you get there, you've blown all your money. You see what I'm saying? You're met with confrontation, limitations. You're met with pain and sorrow and upsetness anyway because you wanted to do things quick. You wanted a quick result. You weren't patient with yourself. You weren't patient with your path. You weren't patient with your journey. And so Spirit is saying, when you choose to step forward boldly, it does take courage, but you will discover a place of trust. So don't hide away from the long road or the high road, so to speak, or the one that's less traveled. Don't shy away from that. Go towards it with confidence, with bravery, with strength, lion energy, right? So the fact that we got the 23 on the card in numerology, that breaks down to the number 5. And the number 5 is the 5th house of astrology, which is the lion, Leo. So Spirit is saying, be courageous with your creation. Be courageous with what your inner child wants. Be creative with what your heart is guiding you to do. Be bold, be brave. Don't be scared of that, because that's what's going to lead you to your prosperity long term. That's what's going to lead you to an opportunity that turns into another opportunity that turns into another opportunity. And then boom, you have endless opportunities. You're a limitless being. So embrace that. For some of you guys, you might have seen bubbles lately, or a child blowing bubbles outside. If you see bubbles or bubbles around, or a child blowing bubbles, this is the cosign to your message. I'm being told that you might see bubbles. For some of you guys, you have vacations that you're going to be going on and you're going to be going on snorkeling excursions. There's going to be a coral reef or something that you see that is orange, a particular orange color that draws your eyes to it. It's activating your solar plexus, your sacral chakra. Your solar plexus and sacral plexus chakra is where you guys create from, also where you get your intuition from. There's going to be like a coral reef or something down there that is the color of your chakra that you are missing. It's the missing piece to your creation. When you look at it and make eye contact with this living being, because all things underneath the sea are living, right? When you make contact with this living being, this coral reef thing, for those of you who are going to be doing snorkeling or excursions like that soon underneath the sea, when you make eye contact with that, that's actually going to activate your chakra, and you're not even going to know. You're not even going to know that you have an activation of chakra. It's not until a little later, all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, I have an idea for my own business. Oh my God, I have an idea of what I'm going to do when I get back home. Or, oh my God, I have this creation I want to do. Oh my God, I have this innovation, this thing that I want to invent. You're all of a sudden going to be activated. Where does that come from? Sacral chakra, solar plexus chakra, the yellowish, orangish area of your chakra system is activated through this living being underneath the ocean. For some of you guys, you're going to experience that. I know that sounds woo-woo, but I promise you there's going to be somebody in the comments like months from now being like, yo, that was me. I'm telling you right now, I'm channeling way far ahead in the future. So I don't know who needs to hear this message, but I know that this message needs to be recorded. So just go with it, y'all, because not every message is going to be your message. So take what resonates, leave the rest. For some of you guys who see these bubbles, that's speaking of air sign energy. When you see the bubbles, not in water, you're going to see these bubbles like out and about, like a little kid blowing bubbles, or you're going to see bubbles just coming from somewhere. You're going to look and you're like, oh, that's so cute. That store that we're walking past has a little bubble machine at the top of it. Oh, that's cute. You're not going to think about it, but then you're going to think of this reading and you're going to be like, oh, shoot, didn't OGB say something about that? You're going to come back to this reading and realize that this is connected to your creativity. This is connected to you taking a brave step in your life that you needed this message to later on. So a lot of you guys aren't going to experience this message right now. For some of you guys, you need the message now. But for most of you guys watching, this message is going to make more sense later. So save the video, because it leads to endless opportunities. Okay. For some of you guys, you have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in your chart, or you have Aries, Leo, Sag, fire sign, air sign energy. That's why that fire sign, air sign card came out earlier, because I knew it was going to make sense to this reading. Also, the coral reef, whoever is doing this excursion underneath the ocean, and when you're like, you know, having fun with your friends and on vacation, or whoever you're with, Capricorn, when you do that, it's going to look like a fire sign. That's the funny thing. Like, it actually looks like a fire sign, like the color of fire. So it might be like a deep orange, like a, what do they call that? A burnt orange color. It might be like a burnt orange color of a coral reef that you see. It's something underneath the sea that you see. That's so crazy. That's so double entendre. But yeah, there's something here that you see underneath the sea that is of the color of fire energy. It's activating your solar and sacral chakra systems, if you guys are into that. All right, so that's what I have here for you. And then the message, that's the divine message to this card. It says, you have options and opportunities that you may have not realized. The universe wants to give this to you and give you what you want. It's all there. So reach out wholeheartedly and choose it back. While you sit on the fence, your experiences are diluted or confusing. We live in the time of choices. Sometimes reason and limitation direct our choices, and we feel unfulfilled as a result. So choose from a place of heart, compassion, and integrity, because if you choose from that place, you can't go wrong. They're trying to tell you. Choose from your heart, compassion, and integrity. Choose from a feeling. Don't choose from your mind and your logic. Because a lot of you Capricorns are so logical, and that's really good for society and the world when we're talking about business. When we're talking about creation and what you're going to create next in your life and what you're going to attract next in an opportunity in your life, we're talking about you choosing from a feeling. I know that I should do this because it's the logical thing to do, but I feel like I should do this. And I don't know why, and I don't know where it leads, but that feeling is way louder than my logic. When you have that moment, you're going straight into your blessings. You're going straight into the endless opportunities. You're going to be like, what? You're going to realize later on, you're going to thank yourself. You're going to thank yourself later for the moment that you had that moment. You're going to thank your past self later. You're going to be like, yo, that's why I did that. It's going to make sense. It may not make sense in the moment, Spirit is saying, because sometimes reason and limitations direct our choices, and that's why we're unfulfilled as a result, because we're trying to reason. We're trying to make it make sense. Sometimes the math don't always got a math for it to be the math. Do you feel me? Do you hear me? The math isn't always going to be mathing. Sometimes it's spirit. Sometimes energy is just energy. And when you go with the feeling, that actually takes you further than the math that you were trying to do originally. When you go towards the feeling, that takes you further than the math. It's like Albert Einstein. He was going with the feeling of these equations. He didn't know that the math was going to math. He wasn't trying to make the math. He was going with the feeling of this goes to that, this goes to that. I don't know why it goes to this, but this makes sense to that. Da, 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 da. I've cracked the code. Then he had this whole equation and he shared it with the world. The same with Tesla. The same with any other person who had this ethereal, like crazy mind, this mind that no one else can understand but them. And I'm not talking about Tesla, Elon Musk. Elon Musk stole Tesla's creations. I'm talking about the original Tesla. Look it up. Read the history on Tesla. You'll know what that means. I call it stolen information because Tesla went through a lot. The actual original Tesla who walked this earth went through a lot of adversity. A lot of people stealing his work, burning it, burning down his house, his offices, taking and stealing his stuff and hiding it away, putting it in other people's hands because they said, no, he's dangerous. He knows too much. Or no, because he was different. It was because he was different. He thought differently. And a lot of people didn't think the same way he thought. So everybody was like, oh, he's a dangerous person. He was just trying to create free energy. And everybody thought he was dangerous. It's because it was going to ruin the economy of what was being set for society. You see what I'm saying? It was going to mess up the way money moves. See? People didn't want that. People will destroy things that they don't want to make human lives easier. They don't want that. Because it's all about control at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying, Capricorn? So that's the same principle. Don't try to control yourself to have a reason why you should do something. Just allow your reasoning to be a feeling and then follow the feeling. Because it'll lead to the reason why you did it. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to the gang. I know y'all following. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. This is your message, Capricorn. I don't know who needs to hear it now or later, but this is going to be the woo-woo message for you today. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into my Aqua gang. Unite. Where's my Aquarius? Why am I like this? Where are my Aquabots at? Unite. Drop your superheroes or your villains down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. That's a beautiful card, right? Jennifer, right? That was a beautiful card. All right, let's get into my Aquabots. Let's get into my Aquabots. You said this one was definitely for you. That's cool. Hi, TT Hazel. No, we were on Capricorn. I didn't see your message till now. Hopefully you're still in the building. We'll be into Pisces after this Aquarius read. If you guys are ever looking to where we're at on the readings, just look at the board. The ones that are crossed out are the ones we already completed. You could go back and rewind them because we're live streaming. So you can hit that rewind. But yeah, try to look at the board here, you guys. It'll tell you where you need to go. Say you needed this message. That's facts. That's so cool, Brooke. I'm so glad you got the message. You be overthinking sometimes, huh? Yeah. Probably because you got air sign in your chart. But I digress. Let's get into my air sign Aquarius. Let's tap in. What do we have for my Aquabots? Shout out to the gang. What do we have here for my Aquabots? What's their woo-woo message today? What's their woo-woo message today? For the chosen one, Aquabots. My Aquarius gang. What is the message they need to hear today when it comes to the connection to Lemuria, Starseeds, the 144, the chosen ones, and all that spiritual woo-woo stuff? What's their woo-woo message for today? We got 3 cards, but I'm going to take the top one, like I said. But I will read to you the other ones that came out. It says full spectrum. You're understanding the full spectrum or the bigger picture, the bigger vision here. And we have here realm bridger. You're the one to bridge both realms. You're the air sign and the water sign. You're the plasma of the zodiac signs. You're the air sign and the water sign together. You're the Aquarius. You bridge 2 realms. That's what it's giving. Like you bridge 2 different things. Light and dark. Divine masculine, divine feminine. Yin to yang. Space and water, right? You bridging things. 2 polar opposites that complement each other. You're the bridge to that. You're the one who bridges both worlds. The new earth or the old and versus the old earth. 3D versus 5D. You know, you're the bridge to these things. That's what Spirit is saying. Because you're an ascended being. You're an evolved being. For a lot of you Aquabots, my Aquariuses, you guys have a connection. Because we have DNA here. A DNA strand here. You see that? Beautiful card. You have a connection to source that not a lot of people have. It comes from an understanding, and you don't speak about it to a lot of people. Because for some of you guys, you're so apprehensive to speak about things because you're like, I could be put up in a freaking straitjacket in a padded room if I be talking about the stuff that I know. For some of you Aquariuses, you just so tapped in. Lock in. I'm talking to you. So we have here Aquarius. And what's interesting is that Aquarius, there's like a little mermaid here, which is cool because you guys are the mermaids, right? You're always depicted of the mermaid. Half human, half fish, right? Half air, half earth, half air, half water. So there's something here where you're connected to earth and space at the same time. And you have this in your lineage or in your bloodline with the DNA strands here on the card. You have this in your bloodline. You're in ebb and flow of something that you already know. So I'm not telling you anything new, Aquarius. For a lot of you guys, you already feel connected to some type of beings, entities. Maybe you feel like you're a light worker. For some of you guys, you already are working in your light work, doing your life purpose. But for others of you, you know, you're just living your life as your everyday life, but you have deep inner knowing. Maybe what you're interested in, you look up a lot of different things when it comes to spiritual stuff. Like maybe you're spiritually always looking up stuff, right? Maybe those are the majority of the reels or the videos or the creators that you watch is mostly the ones that are connected on a spiritual level, things like that. So that's what I'm seeing here. So you guys are naturally an entity to bridge these 2 worlds or to gain knowledge and to share it with others, right? So that's what I have here. It says evolution. You are evolving as well. As you grow every day, you evolve. As you hear something new every day, you research it and you evolve even more. It's like you're always learning, you're always expanding, and you're always wanting to teach what you learned. Whether you're trying to teach it as a profession or whether you're just having a normal conversation with your homie or your baddie and you guys just snowball into a conversation and you teach them something that they didn't know. You're like, oh yeah, have you heard about plasma? And they're like, oh, what's that? You just be knowing stuff. You want to share knowledge, right? So there's something here naturally that you do as a light worker, whether you realize you're a light worker or not. That's awesome, right? So let's read what this card means. We have the 24 on the card. 24 breaks down to a 6. The 6th house of astrology is Virgo. And Virgo speaks of organization, making practical plans, schedules, routine. It speaks of work, right? So whether that's spiritual work or physical work, emotional work, financial work, like business and work and stuff. It just speaks about work, the word work in general, right? The definition of work in general, just the busyness. For some of you guys, you have your own business. When I said busyness, for some of you guys, you run your own business by yourself. You're evolving from that. It looks like it's going to expand. You're going to have more help or more people like who are on your level who are able to help and expand your business. I don't know why I just got that. For some of you Aquariuses, you have Pisces in your chart, which is interesting because Pisces is actually next after this. But I say that because I see a school of fish down here on the bottom of the card swimming in the same direction. So some of you guys, you do have Pisces in your chart. But yeah, Aquarius, you're the star, which is interesting because there's a star here. In tarot, you're depicted as the star card in tarot. I don't read tarot. I just read Oracle cards for Oracle Gang Baddie because it's a conflict of interest. If I read tarot cards, I'd be like everybody else. That's why I stick to Oracle cards, because I'm the Oracle Gang Baddie. You know what I'm saying? But there's this interesting star here. There's a starfish here. So in tarot, when the star card comes out, it's connected to Aquarius. And it's interesting because this is the card that comes out. This is not an Aquarius card. This is the evolution card. There is no other definition of this card except for what it says on the card and what it's going to say in the book when I read it. But we have the star in the corner. So I feel like this is actually meant for you to see. Do you see the synchronicity that's happening here? This is actually the card that you're meant to see in your Aquarius reading because you're naturally the star of the zodiac sign. What does that mean? You're naturally the cosmic one of the zodiac signs. You're the one who naturally knows things. You're of the air sign collective. Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius are of space, mind, intellect, and knowledge. The woo-woo. They're the rulers of the woo-woo. They be knowing stuff and understanding things, and they're actually people who pick up on things quickly. They're the fast learners of the zodiac signs too. They quickly pick up on things. They quickly pick up on energy. They read the room quickly. They learn a program quickly. They can also be programmed quickly, which is another thing. You got to be careful of that. You're not programming yourself to be low vibrational. You're programming yourself to stay high vibrational and to evolve even to a higher vibration than that. So pay attention to what you're listening to, what you're thinking, the conversations you're having and involving yourself in, things like that. So anyways, back to the read. We have here the energy of the 24. For some of you guys, you could be born on the 24th day of your month. You could be 24 years old. For others of you, your life path 6. For some of you guys, you were born on the 6th. For some of you guys, you're seeing the angel number a lot. 246, 246, 246 repeating. For some of you guys, that is your address. For some of you guys, you may have Virgo in your chart. If you're an Aquarius who has Virgo in your chart, you're psychic. Straight up. So whatever you want to do with your psychic ability, go do that. But you're psychic. You're either clairvoyant, clairsentient, clairaudient, or you're all the audience. You're all of it. You're all the audience and the sentience and everything. You have all the gifts then. But you have a spiritual gift. I'm being shown that here. For some of you guys who have Virgo and Aquarius in your chart. So if you're a sun sign Aquarius with a moon Virgo, you are psychic. So if you're not activated now, soon you're going to activate that strand of DNA. It's in your bloodline. You guys need to research your starseed families, or you need to research like your ancestry or your family tree, because I'm being shown something and being told to tell you something that I can't even comprehend for you. You got to do it for you, because I don't even know what this is talking about. I'm over here just the messenger. Bye. I'm trying to guide you. Whatever. Hi, Tanya. How you doing? Thank you for being here. We got Cheyenne in the building. Hey, Cheyenne. My new OGs are in the chat. Brooke, Cheyenne. My new OGs are in the chat. You said OG. I'm all 3 air signs. Oh, for real? Oh, yeah. You woo-woo for real. You up there. You're an etherical being. You in the ethers. You guys could have very vivid dreams, by the way. So you could have dreams that you have that turn out to happen in real life. So what does that look like for you? Because sometimes people don't understand what that looks like. when you have a dream, it might not play out verbatim in real life, but it's very similar. So say in your dream, I'm just going to give you a random dream. Say in your dream you see a blue butterfly, and the blue butterfly was caught by a little baby, and the little baby opened it and it turned into a flower. And you're like, oh, that's really, really cool. But then the baby faints. And you're like, oh my God, and you go to save that baby, but then you wake up. What happens in your waking life is that all day you're having synchronicities. You're like, wow, I don't know why. I just want to buy flowers today. So then you go buy flowers for your house, right? And then you go out to take out the trash, and then a butterfly is outside. And then while you're about to take out the trash and you see this butterfly, you're like, oh, that's pretty. That's a butterfly. Oh, that's crazy. Then you look across the street and there's a baby about to cross the street by themselves. And you're like, oh my God, that baby's about to cross the street. Oh my God. I know we're in a neighborhood, but if they cross the street and it's just so happen a car goes by, like, you're thinking all this very quickly, by the way. You guys pick up on things quickly. If a car go by, that kid's going to get hit. So what you do is you run across the street to say, hey, where's your parents at? Or, hey, why are you going to cross the street? And they're like, oh, but I'm chasing my ball. Okay, well, I'm going to get your ball, but don't ever cross the street by yourself, okay? You got to look both ways and make sure you have somebody with you. You just saved that baby's life. You see what I'm saying? For some of you guys, your dreams are connected to reality and they play out differently than you would expect. Because that child fainting in the dream would have been that child dead on the street. You feel me? So this is what I'm saying here. A lot of you guys are psychic, and there's things that happen in your dream that happen in real time. For some of you guys, your dreams could be more simplistic than that. You could have a dream of like your current, your partner. You could have had a dream of your partner doing something they wasn't supposed to be doing with somebody else. And you're like, why did I just have a dream about that? Maybe it's my fears. And then next thing you know, your partner did something that they wasn't supposed to be doing outside of the relationship. Make it make sense, right? For some of you Aquariuses, you actually had dreams of your exes who are no longer with you. You had dreams of them cheating on you. And you didn't know why you had that dream, and then you found out that they did cheat on you. And the gag is, the person in the dream looks like the person that you found out that they cheated on you with. It was the brunette that you saw in the dream that is actually the brunette that they cheated on you with. And you're like, what the F? I knew it. You see what I'm saying? Our dreams are so connected, but for some reason, Aquarius, Spirit is trying to tell me to tell you that you're connected beyond. You got to do something with it. You don't have to, but I mean, you could. So for some of you guys with Aquarius and Virgo in your chart, you're super psychic, basically is what I'm saying. Bye. Sorry for the rant. We have here growth. It says overcoming challenges gracefully, riding the waves of life, expanding out of a problem, flourishing in the face of change, and thriving in new environments, being uninterrupted or uninterrupted. We'll just say that. Thriving in environments uninterrupted. So this is what this card means. Those are the things that describes this card. And it says, what does personal evolution mean to you? It's about growth, expansion, adaptation, success, or becoming a better version of yourself. Perhaps it speaks to an ability to move through difficulties. However good we are at surfing the waves of life, we are all facing surging tides of challenging up and downs at the time. When we try to hide from our trials, they get even bigger and more overwhelming. We can dive into them or surf them for growth and transformation. It's your choice. We might also flow with the current of least resistance, allowing the waves to wash over us and inspire a deeper sense of compassion and strength. How we meet our challenges contributes to how we grow and evolve. We rarely know how many fails went into someone's success, but do your best to be aware that success is rarely instant. Wow, that's a bar. Hold on, I gotta read that again. That's a bar. Listen to this. It says, we rarely know how many fails went into someone's success. How many failures went into someone's success is what we rarely know. But do your best to be aware that success is rarely instant. Yeah. Success is not instant. Success is through failures and mistakes and all that stuff. It may take years of persistence, but the idea that a project, a quest, or a realization should come together quickly and perfectly is a frozen creativity mindset. Life is about a process. Success is about perseverance. That is not to say that we should keep pushing uphill if we're not feeling it, though. Obligation does not have the passion and determination to press through challenges. So let me make that clear. Obligation does not have the passion or the determination to press through challenges. When you're obligated to do something, I got to show up for the 9 to 5 at the workplace that has a toxic work environment. That does not have the passion or the determination to press through challenges. So you're going to always have a challenge if you're there and you don't like it there, is what Spirit is saying, because you're obligated. It's not coming from a place of success and life being about process and success being about perseverance. So persevere, but don't drain yourself. Okay? Be about the process, but not about obligation. Okay? Trust the process, but if it's coming from an obligated state, that's not your passion. That's not what you need to have determination towards to press through a challenge. Maybe you need to move on from that. The notation that love will find a way is relevant, as changes are more likely to be surmounted when you have the spark of passion and enjoyment in your heart when you do it. So consider what drives your bigger picture plans and what inspired you to take this path, to chase this dream. Success is linked to doing what you love. Success is linked to doing what you love. It takes time to be good at something. When you love what you do, and you do it and you keep going through the failures and disappointments until you meet the success, that's when you are truly successful. That's when you are truly in alignment to the bigger picture plan. That's when you are in your life purpose. So the card meaning to this, evolution, because for some of you guys, you're really, really resonating with this right now. It's really speaking to you in different areas of your life, to each your own. Obviously, everybody's going through different things, but you could take something from this. It says, look for ways that you could flourish through the face of a challenge, in the face of a challenge. So look for different ways that you can flourish in the face of a challenge. Tap into your original passion and remember why you chose the path that brought you to where you are right now. Break a problem down into its elements to be creative in how you tackle them. Consider how you can make it more fun or inspiring. Alternatively, be present and ask yourself, how can I learn and how can I grow and become stronger through what is happening for me right now? Because it's happening for me, not to me right now. So what's the lesson in this? Focus on the aspects of your situation that can make it all worth it. Draw on the inner resources that pull you through, your inner knowledge, your inner spirituality, your inner dreams, right? We talked about your dreams, your inner intuition, your trust with yourself internally. Draw on those inner resources that can pull you through in an external environment. You have the qualities you need to shine, so don't lose sight of the bigger picture. You may be pushed to greater and deeper learnings. So you may be pushed to greater and deeper learnings. You might have to learn more through a more challenging place. So you might have a lot of adversity to get through. But that creates character and that creates creativity. That doesn't create setbacks. And it might be uncomfortable of a process, but the strength and the growth and the wisdom that came from journeying through the eye of the storm and embodying this knowledge is something that no teacher can show you, that only you could show yourself. Wow. This is crazy. These readings are reading, bro. What? Sis, clock it. Bruh, T. You see what I'm saying? Lord, y'all need this reading. I tell you what, this is the reads today. I'm just confirming and clarifying what the universe told me that you already know. Evolve, ascend, grow. Go do it. And it's okay if it's difficult. But make sure that you're doing this through difficulty for the lessons of growth and evolution and creation, and not going through the difficulty to think that it's going to get better because it's obligation. Does this make sense? Make sure it comes from your passions and not obligation, because you're meant to shine. We saw that star down here. You're meant to shine. Okay? So that little star here made a lot of sense later on down in the passage when we were reading the definition of this card. So like I said, you guys have an inner knowing. You're psychic. You know what to do next. Follow your intuition. You know what's going to play out. Sometimes you don't know, but you have a feeling like something's right and this other thing's wrong. Go with the feeling of what's right. It's your passion. It's your intuition. It's coming from your heart space. It's coming from your esoteric knowledge. It's coming from your cosmic energy. The thing that bridges you from earth to space is through you. You are the vessel connected as above, so below. You're connected through all of that. So that's what this is talking about. Beautiful energy. This is awesome. Aquarius, this is your read. I could channel you forever. I feel so connected to your energy. But I'm going to move on so we can get into Pisces. So for my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zadies, whoever identifies as a Pisces, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you swimming up to the stream. Let me know you're ready for the read. Where's my octopus, my blowfish, my jellyfish, my clownfish, my flounderfish? There's so many different emojis. Let me know that we underneath the sea with it when it comes to my Pisces. Let's get it, Pisces. Shout out to the gang. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome back. Ew. All right, we're moving on to Pisces. The last sign in this column will be Aries, and then we'll move into the last column of the day, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, okay? So let's get into my Pisces without further ado. let's shuffle up. I'm gonna stop playing around. Let's shuffle up. All right, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Like the video, you guys. Like the video, please. That's going to let me know that you like to see more videos like this. So hit that like button if you find that you resonate with it and you want to see more like this, because I like doing these types of videos. I mean, I'll be giving y'all what you want with the career reads and the love readings, but if you ask me what I like to do these types of reads. My channel in the future might only be these types of reads. I don't know. That might be in the later future. I might just only be doing like the woo-woo reads. But for right now, you know, let me know. If you want to see more readings like this, you want to get more knowledge, you want to get more of what I'm channeling, and you want to know how I'm thinking on a deeper level. These are the conversations that, you know, we would naturally be having if we was chiefing. You know what I'm saying? These are the conversations you would be having, you know, that you can't have with everybody, because everybody going to call you a conspiracy theorist. You know, if you like these types of readings, I'm your go-to girl, period. You want the deep, deep stuff? Let's tap in, okay? Ascended One said, we want that deep, deep stuff. All right, let's get deep then. All right, y'all swimming up to the stream. I see all my OGs who are Pisces up in the chat. Tanya, you said you liked this reading. It was so on point. Thank you so much. Antoinette, thank you so much for coming back. You said it was crazy and you needed it. I know that's right. Shout out to the gang. All right, let's get into it. We got Ascended One. Who else is a Pisces? Listos Logistics. Ready Logistics is up in the chat. We got Rach. Who else? La Unique, Chatty Chicky, Riante. Thank you guys for pulling up. Of Light and Dark. Hey, OG. My OGs, La Unique and Of Light and Dark are here in the building. Shout out to Cheyenne and Brooke again. Thank you guys for being here, for spending time with me. Happy Friday, Junior. Yeah. Let's tap in. Pisces, what we got for you? What's the woo-woo message? Connected to the Chosen One 144 energy, connected to your spirituality, connected to whatever it is that you're connected to on a woo level, your belief system that's of higher esoteric knowledge. Let's tap in with what your messages is here with my Beyond Lumeria Oracle deck. This is the Oracle deck I'm using, you guys. If you're interested in purchasing that, check out my Amazon store, okay? All right, let's tap in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Like the video, you guys. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Where are my Pisces game videos up in the building? Having for their reading. We keep getting a lot of cards, but I keep taking just the top one. But let's review the ones that came out with it. This is actually a really pretty card. Let me show you this card. This is the one we're taking for your reading to channel your read. Look at that. That's pretty. That's pretty. It says internal explorer. You are an internal explorer, not an explorer of the outer worlds, but the inner realms, right? The inner world within you. Because it's like home. Wow. There was another zodiac sign that got the home card and we never read it. I believe it was Sagittarius. Do you guys remember Sagittarius got the home card? Or maybe it was Libra. It's either Libra or Sagittarius, if I'm not mistaken. And then we also have alignment. You have the alignment card coming out. And we have here evolution. You get the same card as Aquarius. Yeah, for some of you guys, Pisces, you have Aquarius in your chart. And for others of you, Aquarius, who are still in the room, you have Pisces in your chart. Stick around for the readings, you guys, or go back and watch those readings because they got the card too. This is the only card that's repeating out of all the zodiac signs we've done so far. You and Aquarius are the only two signs that have a repeating card in common to each other. Okay. As well as the home card. The home card, it might have been in Sagittarius's read or Libra's reading. I can't remember. So these are the cards that you get. It's almost like you're trying to find your home. For a lot of you Pisces, what I'm channeling from the home, alignment, and evolution card, you guys are activating a part of yourself, or you already did, where you are finding your home within your home, like your spirituality within the spirituality, your cosmic within the cosmic, if that makes sense. It's like you are in alignment to the next level of whatever evolution or whatever spiritual journey you've been on. You are going even deeper and ascending even deeper into it. Ascending deeper. That's an interesting choice of words because you don't really ascend deeper. You descend to go deeper. But for some reason, they want to give it to you as you're ascending deeper within the home, within yourself, to get in alignment and to evolve again. So for some of you guys, you're experiencing a spiritual awakening. It's not as difficult this time around because for some of you Pisces, y'all been through like 10 spiritual awakenings right now. So now when you're on your 11th spiritual awakening, it doesn't feel like this is the first time. It's not feeling like that. You have a deeper understanding or understanding of it. Now your next spiritual awakening isn't as daunting. It isn't as like, oh my God, what's happening? I'm having tower moments on this and that. It's not feeling like that anymore. It's more peaceful of a spiritual awakening. It's like, oh, we're leveling up, spirit? Oh, okay, bet. So what's going on? Okay, cool. Oh, no problem. You want me to do that tomorrow? Okay, great. All right. Thank you. All right. Yeah, you have a good day too. Like, this is the conversation you're having with spirit, with the divine, with your higher self, with the evolution of yourself. It doesn't feel so daunting to have a spiritual awakening now because you're already seasoned. You're a seasoned spiritual awakener. Okay? That's what I'm getting. You're a seasoned spiritual awakenist. Is that a word? Is that a phrase? Is that a title? Is that a label? What the heck? I don't know. But it made sense. So we're going to go with it. Just go with it. We have here Pisces, your main card here. Internal explorer. You're exploring the other internal worlds and areas and realms of yourself. And maybe of other realms as well outside of you. Not outside of you on this earth plane, but outside of you in the dream world, in the Akashic records. You might be swimming in the Akashics for all I know. I don't know what you're doing in your dream state, but you guys are the dreamers of the zodiac sign. So anybody with a Pisces placement, there's a dreamer or an illusion place of that, okay? So there's something here that they want me to point you out to. Something that you already know. It's not nothing that you don't already know. Is what I'm being shown here. So we have the 32 breaking down to the 5. The 5th house, we spoke about that earlier. The 5th house speaks about Leo energy. The 5th house is creation, inner child, Leo, fire sign energy. You could have fire sign in your chart, Leo in your chart. For some of you guys, you're a life path 2, 3, or 5. For some of you guys, you're 32 years old or you're approaching 32. For others of you, you were born on the 2nd, the 3rd, or the 5th day of your birthday month. For some of you guys, you see repeating 2s a lot, 3s a lot, or 5s a lot. You're going to have to look up what that means to you. You're really not trying to have any bad vibes. There's like a Pisces that I'm channeling that's getting rid of bad vibes. So you might be moving to the next level of like being more self-aware naturally of who and what you surround yourself with. So however you're handling that, it seems like you're ascending. So you're removing it from your life. You're ascending to go deeper. For a lot of you Pisces, you're being drawn to go in solitude. A lot of you guys are learning this from solitude, a place of solitude. You're spending more time alone to go within, the internal explorer. So we're going to read what this means out of the book, the Beyond Lumeria guidebook. So stay tuned. I'm about to pull the meaning of this right now. Okay, so this card means being in a flow state. Oh, wow. It says flow state, accessing infinite information by going within, wisdom. That makes a lot of sense. That's water sign energy, flow state, Pisces energy. So it says here, flow state, accessing infinite information by going within, wisdom from collective consciousness, theta waves, channeling, breaking free from limited intellect, creative boldness, being guided by a divine spark that you already hold the keys to. You're being guided by a divine spark you already hold the keys to. Ain't that something crazy? It says when we stop looking outside of ourselves and surrender to the soft inner focus, we have access to unlimited information and resources. When we stop thinking with the glass ceiling of our intellect, and we have access to multi-dimensional wisdom from our collective consciousness. Have you ever felt in total flow? When you stop thinking about the glass ceiling, when you stop limiting yourself and start thinking from a collective consciousness standpoint, you start thinking about, we're all connected somehow, and this is beyond the earth system and the worldly planes and the materialistic things and the society. This is beyond this, and this is more connected to space and how space and time holds no particular value. It is always all around us. It's energy. It's multidimensional. It's wise. It holds knowledge and information and plasma, right? When you start thinking about these things, have you ever felt in total flow? Have you ever felt like, man, I could probably manifest stuff almost ASAP. The moment I think it, the moment it's in front of me, right? Have you ever felt like that? It says perhaps when we're speaking about something profound that we have total faith in, we hear our words articulately unfold. At other times when we have doubt, we must watch our words because they come out disjointed. So they become a disjointed reality that we're experiencing, only hinting at what we're trying to say. So, for example, if you are thinking from a doubt mindset and you're like, man, I don't think I can do this. I can't do this. When we say I can't do this, when we're like, man, nope, that's not going to work out, or I doubt that's going to be a thing. When we start thinking and speaking these things, we become disjointed from the reality that we're naturally in a flow state of, or supposed to be in a flow state of, right? And so you might have been feeling that recently, Pisces, is where you have this collective consciousness and this awakening, but then there's a doubt that creeps in or passes through your mind. And you might hold on to one of these thoughts because there's thoughts always passing through our mind. Sometimes thoughts just pass, but for you, Pisces, sometimes you hold on to these thoughts because you're the Pisces sign, because you like to think about them deeper. You like to try to understand them. You like to try and figure out where they're coming from. So sometimes you take it and you do the internal explorer. And sometimes taking it, you do the internal explorer, and then you figure out what it is, and then you release it. But for others of you, you take it and you figure out what it is, and then you allow it to fester. You allow it to marinate. You allow it to resonate. And then you're like, why do I feel so low? Why do I feel depressed? Why do I feel lonely? Why do I feel worthless? Why don't I have self-worth? What is going on? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because you're feeling it from a state of, instead of alchemizing it and releasing it, you're taking it and you're holding it in its darkness. And it's not supposed to be dark. It's supposed to go to the light. You're supposed to let it go. Oh, I understand it now. Let it go. You know what I'm saying? So there's something here where it says your downloads that you're getting, your information that you're pulling from our day-to-day life in society, not all that information is meant to be held. you take the good with the good. But if there's a bad thought or a bad feeling or a bad something coming in that is low vibrational, trying to keep you down, trying to keep a ceiling over top of your intellect, trying to get you to cap what you have knowledge beyond, to know beyond, it's trying to cap what you know and trying to trick you into thinking like, oh nah, this ain't gonna work out. That's what spirit is trying to get you to highlight the most. Why do you feel like that? Why aren't you alchemizing this, but you could alchemize everything else? Where's this stemming from? Is it a trigger? Is it from your childhood trauma? Is it something that we need to work on? We need to heal this, because why would you hold on to this? Whatever you're holding on to, you need to heal, because you're not meant to hold on to anything. Space doesn't hold on to anything. And our vessels are space. Our mind is space, right? So we're not meant to really hold on to anything. We're meant to understand it and let it go and allow it to be in a flow state, with constant access to information, to infinite knowledge, to wisdom, to be the internal explorer so we can evolve. You got the evolution card. We saw that earlier. You're meant to align with it and then evolve from it. Align with it and then evolve from it is what an internal explorer does. You see what I'm saying? So if you find yourself, someone's asking a good question, Yomi Yomi, thank you for being here. When you find yourself in the states of anger, irritability, doubt, loneliness, sadness, when you find yourself in states of that, that's actually information hinting to what you're trying to understand. It's hinting to the part of yourself that is still broken or still hurt. It's hinting to the side of yourself that can't handle the information coming in. So then you got to break it down. You got to take it and take the pieces of it and say, is this stemming from childhood trauma? Is this stemming from how I was treated from a certain person in my day-to-day life? If it's not childhood trauma, then is it coming from someone else's projection? Or is it mine? And why don't I agree to this? It's like you could do this through journaling. You could do this through meditation and thinking about it. You could do this through reading books about your thoughts and how to transmute your thoughts. But most people just do it just sitting there in quiet and in silence. And some people listen to music. Some people want to write. Some people want to create art. Some people want to draw. If you're doing something creative with your hands, you're figuring out what it is in your mind that you can't understand. So you ever been so angry and so upset that you started washing dishes and cleaning your house and doing the laundry, and you said you was going to do that on Sunday, but it's the middle of the week and it's on a Wednesday and you're ticked off and you're doing all these things that you was going to do on Sunday. Instead, on your day off, you're doing it on a Wednesday. It's because what you're doing, you're trying to understand what it is that you're feeling on the inside. So in doing stuff, you're creating understanding. Does that make sense? Am I talking confusing or is it making sense? So you naturally are finding answers, right? Subconsciously. You're doing this subconsciously. You don't know why you're doing it. You don't know why you just want to wash the dishes right now because you're ticked off at somebody who ticked you off. But you're doing it because while you're in the water, working with water is healing, by the way, it cleanses, but that's besides the fact. While you're doing something with your hands, it's part of creation. What you do with your hands creates. It creates healing, it creates abundance, it creates art, it creates understanding, it creates, period. Whatever the definition of creation is for you, it will create. It will create the answer. By the time you're done with the dishes, and by the time you're done exhausted yourself on a physical way, at the end of the day, you're like, you know what? I think I was really just mad because of this. All of a sudden, you got the answer and you're like, what the heck? That's what this is kind of talking about. It's like noticing those parts of yourself through creation, through doing something with your hands or through just thinking about it. Some people can do this and think about it. Air signs do that, but you're the water sign. Some of you guys, you have to think about it in solitude and doing nothing. Fire signs fire signs and air signs tend to think about it and they can sit there and journal about it. Fire signs might have to take action towards doing something in order to understand why they feel the way they feel. So maybe they'll be like, you know what, I'm so mad, I'm going to go to the gym. When they get back from the gym, their problem isn't a problem anymore because they already exercised it. AKA exercising is exorcism. Does that make sense? Is anybody getting what I'm saying now? Exorcism. exercise. You're exercising, aka demons, aka problems, aka adversity, aka challenges out of your body, because your body is connected to your mind. So when you exercise that out of your vessel, you're able to think clearly. You're able to get the answers that you were trying to seek in the moment that you couldn't find. And now when you did something else and you came back to the thought later, now all of a sudden the answer's there. Ashe, right? Isn't that cool? Hello? You starting to wake up to what I'm saying, you feel me? Okay. That's the internal explorer. I get excited when I talk about this stuff. This is why I like doing readings like this. Y'all don't understand. I prefer doing these types of readings so much. But not everybody is like about the woo-woo read. So we do the fun stuff on my channel. But if you guys are for these readings, like the video. You want more like this? Like the video. So that's what this is talking about. The internal explorer. Okay? So don't think that the information that you're getting or the emotion that you're getting is happening to you. Don't think that this is happening to you. Think of it from a point of view that this is happening for me. It's not happening to me. It's happening for me to alchemize and understand myself more so I can evolve. That's the internal explorer. You're good at that, Pisces. You're meant for that, Pisces. And in doing this, what's interesting when you do this and you figure out your own ish, you can help other people figure out they ish too. Like that. You start to recognize it in other people quicker, faster. They start looking at you like a genius. How did you know that? How did you figure that out? How do you know that about me? It's not that you're psychic. I mean, you could be. You are the water sign. But it's more of that you've been there, done that. You have the life experience of going within, and you do it so much so that now this practice has turned into a purpose. And then boom, sometimes some of y'all are going to be living in your life purpose. You're going to be the therapists, the teachers, the counselors, the gurus, the podcasters, the influencers. You're going to be a new age type of celebrity, and you don't even know because you just went within. Do you hear me? You feel me? Do you feel me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I know you guys know. This is known as the flow state. It is said to be an optimal state of higher function. The flow state is an optimal state of higher function. When you stop thinking tightly and trying to control the answer, the images begin to flow and the answer comes. This is known as the flow state. When we are in deep flow state, it can seem as if something else is guiding you. Perhaps it's your higher self. People often ask whether you have a stronger concept of what you will do before you start doing what you're doing. And sometimes this state of mind, you don't know what you're doing until you do it and you figure it out, right? Try not to control too much. Allow the whispers and the guides and the wisdom to come to you. Don't go seeking the wisdom. Allow the wisdom to just come to you. And sitting in the problem or sitting in the challenge, sitting in the perspective that you once originally had that you're going to transmute into a new perspective so you can evolve, so you can be in alignment. That's this evolution and alignment card that came out for you earlier. That's getting you to a place of home within a home. The home within yourself, right? And you can utilize this in any area of your life. The interesting thing is it doesn't have to just be your spirituality, your spiritual growth. You can use this in all different areas of your life. Love life, your career life, your kids' lives, you know. This is the foundation of everything else that you're going to create, Pisces, okay? So it says here, these are the creations that people resonate with most, and the ones that prompt a mysterious sense of remembering. The whispers that guide this journey, it gives more soul to your pieces, to your soul, the pieces of your soul. It puts the puzzle pieces back to your soul, okay? So it says here, the meaning of this card, it says you are invited to explore the state of flow. This card is also a reminder that you are infinitely amazing. You're an infinitely amazing being who can access collective consciousness, especially when you surrender some control and allow the greater process to get out of your own way and get out of your own head. You have the permission to feel what you need to feel, but to also go within and explore. So it's not saying don't feel your feelings. It's saying go figure out why your feelings are feeling the way they're feeling. Because there's wonderful gifts waiting outside of this for you. It's devotion. Yo, these messages pull around me. These messages pull around me, okay? These are the messages. For the Chosen One Collective, 144 Starseed Energy, Spiritual Woo Woo Collective, this is your message. So if you with the gang in the building and you like these types of reads, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We wrapping up Pisces read. Pisces, I hope that this reading resonates for you now. If it doesn't resonate for you now, it will make more sense. It probably resonate for you later. You're probably going to be pulling up on me in another live stream chat being like, oh, gee, what was that reading that you did? That was with the Lumeria Oracle deck. And what was you saying about the Pisces again? Save the video because I'm not going to remember. But just remember this, Pisces. If you don't resonate with it now, it'll make more sense later, especially at the time you need it the most. The time you need it the most. So internally explore. You're meant to be that type of astronaut. You're meant to go within. You're meant to be the astronaut of the inner self. And for some of you guys, in doing that leads to your life purpose. Because if you guys are wondering what your life purpose is, oh man, whew, y'all about to be activated like nothing else, like no one else. Some of you guys are on another spiritual awakening. This is the last spiritual awakening you're going to have before you get into your life purpose. And then you'll have other spiritual awakenings after that, that just add to the life purpose. But for some of you guys, you haven't figured out your life purpose yet, but you're kind of hinting towards it, or you feel like you're close to it, but you don't got it. It's not locked in. It's not tea yet. It's about to be tea. Watch. I'm telling you, I'll be locked in. I'll be vibing. I know what I'm talking about. All right. So that's going to be for some of my Pisces, not all, but that is your message. Okay. So you can have Pisces placements anywhere in your chart and watch for this read. I always recommend cross-watching when we're in the Chosen One readings. So definitely do that and run it up on the live stream here. Okay. With that being said, let's get into my Aries, Gang, Biddies, and Zitties. What's your woo-woo message of the day? Hello. What's your woo-woo message of the day? Thank you, Yomi Yomi. Thank you for becoming a subscriber, too. You said it clicked for you. That's awesome. You said that you think that there's a time and place for anger. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're taking it from a place of, yeah, a place from like context too. Yep, you could take it from that point of view as well. I agree with that as well. We have here Rach up in the building. You said yes. You heard it loud and clear. Logistics, you said that's how you started your business. Well, congratulations. I love that. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Ascendant One, you said that was an abundant message. Thank you so much for being here. Katrina, you said what? You've been listening to the Aquarius reading. You have Pisces in your Mercury. You tend to do things very quick. You said Virgo is your 4th house and your dreams are very vivid. They come to pass for some. Wow. Katrina, you locked in. That reading was resonating. All right, you guys, we're about to get into my Aries collective. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, Virgo. We just got done with all your readings. We're moving on to Aries, okay? So let's get into my Aries, Gang, Biddies, and Zadies. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Rebirth. It's good to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I'm just giving it a good shuffle. We're going to tap into my Aries woo-woo message of the day for the Aries collective, okay? You guys don't have to resonate with this. You can like the video and subscribe to the channel in your own time. If this is not your type of read, trust me, I've got other readings there that are available to you, okay? So check out my website and check out my channel, okay? You can always book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below if you would like to book a personal reading with me for any other reasons, any other genres, okay? You can. Check out my website. I have 30% off 30-minute readings until August 30th. So you have a couple more days to book with me, and then I'm closing out that sale, okay? That was a summer sale, so it's been around for a while. So if you're just now hearing about it, I highly suggest that you tune in and you tap in to that sale, because if not, it's going to be gone, okay? It's got a girl. Hi, Greg, the twins, Bloom, and Cynthia. Thank you so much for catching the live stream. I appreciate y'all for your subscribes as well. All right, let's tap in. Y'all ready? Aries. Aries said we've been ready. We stay ready, so we ain't got to get ready. We're the zodiac sign of taking action. I know that's right. So let's tap in. Let's get it. Drop your fireballs down the chat stream below. Let me know you an Aries in the building. What do we have here for their message for the Starseed Collective? Chosen One, 144 energy. The cosmic, esoteric beings here that are part of my Aries Collective, who the universe wants to tell them something they already know. The universe wants to tell them and guide them to something they already know. What is the message here? Wow, endless opportunities wanted to pop up. You're about to have endless opportunities pop up for you, Aries. Aries, it's interesting because That's the card that wants to come out, but I didn't want to take it because it's attached to 13 other cards. That's way too many. We're not taking all those cards. But what I will say is that showing itself to me is that there's something that you don't see coming. Let me say that again. There's something coming towards you that you don't see coming that is attached to endless prosperity, endless new beginnings, endless opportunities, an endless portal of abundance. Okay? I just want to let you know that. So it can be in any genre of your life. Abundance isn't always about money and materialistic gain, although it could be that. It's also attached, the word abundance is attached to everything else, an abundant knowledge, an abundant spirituality or a spiritual awakening, an abundance of a relationship, platonic or romantic. Maybe the relationship's closest to you getting stronger, getting better, or a particular person. It could be with your relationship to money, materialistic gain, or manifestation. There's something here that is an endless opportunity that is hidden and it's about to unexpectedly pop up. So expect the unexpected to pop up for you. Wow, that's beautiful. That's a sidebar channeled message. But let's pull your card. That's what when it's come out. But let's pull your card. Wow. Wow. Look at the card that you get. You got three beings here on the card. 3 beings. That's cool. Look at this card. I love these cards. They're so pretty. Wow. That's so beautiful. This reminds me of mind, body, and soul, the energy of the 3. So you have 21 on the card here, and it says communication and co-creation. Communication, co-creation. We're going to read what this means in the book of Beyond Lemuria guidebook to this oracle card deck. But I'm going to channel it for a second because I'm getting a lot of information from this card. So let me tap into the message here. There's so much coming through. Let me try and organize my thoughts, you guys. There's too much information coming through for my Aries. Thank you, Spirit. All right, I just had to get centered so I can ground the messages. You guys, you're opening up a portal here through your mind, body, and soul, through the energy of the 3. 21 is an angel number in numerology that breaks down to a 3. Okay, so the 2 speaks of coming into union, relationships coming into union, you coming into union with your money, your prosperity, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. 2 is also in astrology, the 2nd house, and the 2nd house is connected to the zodiac sign Taurus. So for some of you Aries, you have a strong Taurus placement in your chart. You can cross watch for the Taurus reading. Actually, the Taurus reading is actually after yours if you want to stick around for it. And then also you have the 1 here. So 21, the 1 in 21 speaks of identity, the self, how others see you and how you see yourself, right? It also speaks of your intuition. Okay, the 1 and the 2 together speaks of you coming into union with yourself, your intuition, your identity to self, and then walking into a new portal, believing in yourself. So 1 is the first house of the astrology wheel, and the first house is connected to you, Aries. Okay, so the first house is Aries, the 2nd house is Taurus, and you get the 21 here. So you guys could have been seeing 12:21 on the clock, 21:21 on the clock, or I'm sorry, on a timer maybe, 12:12 on the clock, 12:21 on the clock. Okay, you might have been seeing repeating 21s, or if not those numbers repeating, you might have been seeing them separately, like 111, 1111, 222, or even the 2 and the 1 together, which is in numerology, the 3. And we have 3 people here, 3 entities here. So we have here the energy of the 3. What is the energy of the 3 connected to? It's connected to mind, body, soul. It's connected to ascended masters like Jesus, Buddha, Mother Mary, okay? It's speaking of higher esoteric beings with higher esoteric knowledge, okay? It's speaking of Krishna, Vishnu, right? Coming into union to form one entity, one being. So there's something here transforming within you, Aries, that is all coming together. It is all encompassing, and it's bringing you into a new portal. It's activating you so you could take all of this. Imagine all 3 of these people like merging and going like this, and then going into a circle inside the portal, like on some sci-fi movie type-ish. That's literally what it's showing me here. Is that all these three of these beings created this thing, and they're gonna all transmute into this one sphere of light, or one sphere of a tunnel, to go into the new version of their reality, of their lifestyle, of their self. New you who this type energy, Aries. You are not going to be the same person you were yesterday, last week, last month, last year. There's something here where you're activating communication and co-creation within yourself. As within, so without. It's about to happen within you, so outside of you, you can make the adjustments necessary to be in a whole new world. Does this make sense to anybody yet? A whole new world. Not on some Aladdin stuff, but I'm just saying, you might have that genie and you might have that genie and a magic carpet and go right into your blessings. You feel me? Part of the blessings is the new version of yourself that's emerging from esoteric knowledge, from inner standing, from intuitive sense, from a spiritual sense. And it's so funny because I feel like you guys are resisting this, because Aries, you are naive. I say that because you're the youngest sign of all the zodiacs. You're the youngest. Pisces is the oldest. They're the old soul. Aries is the young soul. And it's fun being the youngest fiery one that does anything and everything all at once, at any time. But it's also dangerous because it creates naivety. It creates resistance. It creates a lack of flow. You're not flowing, you're just fiery. You're not the water sign, you're the fire sign. So you don't flow. You don't go well with the flow, okay? Air signs and water signs do that. But fire signs can't go with the flow. They don't necessarily have a flow. They just ignite, right? If they had flow, the flame would go out. Water takes out fire. Air takes out fire. Dirt, sand from earth takes out fire, right? So Aries, in order to keep your fire alive, you have to transmute, you have to change, you have to get bigger, right? So you're not in flow, but you can grow. Does that make sense? You're not in flow, but you can grow, but you got to be careful to not be naive, to keep yourself and to resist the flow of change. The growth of change, should I say. Because you don't really flow, you grow. So all this wildfire energy in you that's this small or this big is about to go within to this portal on a woo level. What's your portal? As I'm saying this, by the way, you guys, look at what I'm clocking. Look at what I'm clocking right now. We just talked about the 1, the 2, and the 3. You could have been seeing repeating numbers, 1, 2, 3. Look at what time it is on my clock right now. You guys, you can't tell me I'm not connected. I already know. I already know I'm connected. But it's not about me, it's about you. This is your message. Yo, that's crazy. I just looked at the clock. Something said, look at the time. It's the 1. We talked about where the 1 comes from. It's the 2. And then adding these numbers together in numerology is the 3. 1, 2, 3. You could have been seeing 1, 2, 3 on the clock. 1, 2, 3 is an angel number that speaks of evolution. It speaks of the next level. It speaks of ascending. It speaks of growth. It speaks of progress. It speaks of going up. Not going down, not digressing, not avoiding, not ignoring. It speaks of change and growth and going on to the next and leaving whatever it is that you need to leave behind so you can step into this new self, to this new lifestyle, to this new version. For a lot of you guys, your life could have crumbled within the last 1, 2, or 3 years. But the next 1, 2, or 3 years, depending on if you go through this portal of change where your intuition is telling you to go, if you go through this, you're going to have acceleration of growth at rapid speed that you're going to be like, what the heck is happening in my life? This is endless possibilities, endless opportunities. You're going to realize how multidimensional of a being that you are. You're going to realize how blessed you are and how less stressed you are. If you just allow yourself to accept growth. If you can't accept flow, that's fine, but accept growth. That's what this is. That's what this portal is talking about. So the energy of the 1 is the self, the intuition, your identity, how others see you. It's also the Aries, house of Aries. The number 2 is the house of Taurus. Taurus speaks of stability, financial growth, gain. It speaks of career, finances, but it also speaks of union. So if you've been seeing the energy of the 222 repeating, that speaks of relationships, coming into union, love, soulmates, soul ties, twin flames. The energy of the 3, and I didn't get to speak about the 3 yet, but the energy of the 3 is the 3rd house, and the 3rd house is Gemini. Gemini is the house of communication, understanding on an intellectual level. What is this card? This is the card of communication and co-creation. You're being asked to co-create with spirit and the universe from the inside out. You're being asked to not resist change and growth within yourself. You're being asked to communicate with yourself and others clearly. You're being asked to ask for whatever it is that you desire and stand on business and go towards that and believe in yourself. You're being asked to not be naive, to not be afraid, and to not be playing small. Playing small is dimming your light, and you're already the fire sign. You're meant to shine. You're meant to be seen, okay? So there's something all-encompassing with this message where you're going to take all of these elements, the 1, the 2, the 3, the Aries, the Taurus, the Gemini in your chart. You're going to take this and go into this portal, and you're going to be a whole new person with a whole new lifestyle, with a whole new reality, with a whole new opportunity if you accept this journey. Because like I said, to be a chosen one, you have to choose your path back. Not everybody is just, this is your destiny. You're just gonna be, not unless you choose your path back. God said, I'm going to give you free will. You have a choice to take this path or to not take this path. There is no right or wrong answer. You're just a soul living a human experience. You don't have to do that. But if you want to choose your path, this is where it will lead. It will lead to your destiny. God, source, creator, the universe, angels, ancestors. This is the choice. You have free will. I feel like you guys don't realize how much of control over your reality you have. You don't have to call to anybody else. You don't have to answer to anybody else. All you have to do is call and answer to yourself and where you're being called to. Call yourself and check in with yourself. Is this where I want to go? Is this where I want to be? Is this what I want to do? Is it coming from a passionate part of myself? You guys are Aries. You're the passionate sign of taking action. Is this what I want to take action to 100% wholeheartedly? And if it is, am I ready to do this right now? Am I going to accept this and go on this path? If that answer is yes, you are a chosen one who just chose your path. You're not a chosen one until you choose your path. And you got to choose it 100%. All in, not halfway with one foot in the door and halfway outside the portal. No. Because that's how you get cut in half. That's how your blessings are cut in half. That's how you have more challenges and blockages. That's how you have more karmic lessons to learn. It's not saying that karmic lessons aren't supposed to be learned. It's just saying, do you want to prevent more karmic lessons? Because in order to do that, if you want to prevent less karmic lessons and more blessings in your life, then go towards, be brave. Go towards this portal. It's asking you to walk through it. It's literally right there on the card. It's your mind, body, and soul trying to get you to make this change. It's your Aries, Taurus, Gemini energy trying to get you to change. It's the 1, 2, 3 of progression trying to get you to make progress, to go somewhere, to progress, to make motion, to take action. Spirit is saying this is how we co-create with the universe. This is how we co-create with God's source creator. This is how we co-create with the cosmos. We communicate with them through our mind, our body, our soul. We don't resist this change, but we allow growth to happen. And when growth happens, we evolve and ascend, and we're like, new me, who this? And everybody else is asking, new Aries, who this? So you got other people asking, who are you? And you yourself are like, I don't know. I just ended up doing things. I quantum jumped. This is a quantum leap. That's interesting because I recently talked about quantum leaping before. Like 2-3 weeks ago, I was talking about quantum jumping. That's funny. And we're in the Aries reading. Oh, this is making sense. I hope this person is watching. This is your message. Anyways, I digress. Wow. Soul Star Chakra is on the bottom of the deck as an additional message for you, Aries. Soul Star Chakra. Do you know what this is? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what this is. This is literally what I was talking about. You going into a portal. If you've been seeing 10:10 on the clock, what's the 1? Remember we talked about the 1. The 1 is your identity, yourself. What's the 0? It's a portal. It's a fresh start. It's a new beginning. You're about to be walking into a portal. So when you see 1010, that speaks of change, transformation of your reality to have something better than what you ever thought you could have. It's better than what you had in the past, because now it's coming from a different internal state of understanding and being and living, dreaming and breathing. You're accessing internal knowledge that you're resisting, Aries. And Aries, Spirit is telling you to go for your soul star chakra. Merge with the divine. Stop resisting. Merge with the divine. Stop resisting, because you're meant to merge with the divine. It says it here on the card. These three entities are merging into this portal that leads them to their divine self. That leads them to the divine knowledge. That leads them to the next version of themselves. You literally have access to this power. You might be looking to have somebody teach you how to do this, but Spirit says you already have the key to do it yourself. Yo, that's crazy. This is an amazing message. So let's tap into the communication co-creation definition of this card. And then I'm going to wrap it up, okay? And then we're going to move on to Taurus, because we're already over time. I was trying to get done with these readings early. It looks like I'm not probably going to get done till 2:30. So it's probably going to be another hour of readings, because we still got to do Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, and Leo after this. So thank you for being patient, you guys. If you like these woo-woo readings, I like to call them woo-woo readings, because everybody try to clown me. I like using words that people try to clown me with as like adopting what this is. So people try to clown me and say I'm woo-woo. Okay, cool. I'm woo-woo and I don't care. I'm a weirdo and I love it. And I love myself. Do you love yourself? Okay. Because if you don't, then go find yourself. Because I love myself and I love these woo-woo messages. So if you love these woo-woo readings, give it a like and a subscribe so that I know that you guys want to see more of this. Okay? Let me know. Because we be vibing. Okay? We locked in. These messages are really, really cool. Okay, you guys? These messages are really, really cool. They're actually my favorite ones to do. So tap in. All right, so we flipped on the page of communication and co-creation. So I'm going to hold up the card and read the definition. It says nonverbal communication, love language, telepathy, unique ways of communication, light language, multi-dimensional information, community coexistence, relationships, meeting our higher selves, really seeing someone, deeper listening. Yo, when it says here, really seeing someone, that's crazy to me. Because all three of these people on the card have their eyes closed. There's something about maybe something you didn't see before in someone else, you're starting to see now, or vice versa. Other people are starting to see you as a higher vibrational being than what you portrayed for so long. You might have portrayed or resisted to show this part of your woo-woo or weirdo self, but you're going to be embracing that more. You're going to be embracing this more. You're not going to be afraid of that anymore. Because I'm seeing here, you're getting the nonverbal communication from your own spirit guides, your higher self, God, source, creator, your angels, your ancestors. They're following you to telepathy with you, this language of, hey, we're moving on to the next. And whoever isn't with us isn't coming. Whoever you have to leave behind is whoever you're going to have to leave behind, because you have to be the example. You have to be the role model. You, in order for other people to ascend, it's not that you have to be around those people to help them ascend. What they're doing is draining your energy if you're doing that. That's called people pleasing. The way we help others ascend is by creating space. Because space and time knows no bounds. Okay? When you create space, what does that give you? Love. What does that give people? Awakenings. What does that give people? Realizations. Ascension, evolution, growth. So when you create the space, that's when this happens. It doesn't happen when you're trying to help others. It happens when you're not, and you're just doing what you feel as though you need to do for yourself, and you teach others to do the same for themselves. You are the walking example. So the next time you talk to them and say what you're doing, you inspired them to do the same for themselves in whatever it is that they need to do for their life. You see what I'm saying? That is part of this ascension. So a lot of your ascension journey, Aries, and a lot of your understanding, telepathy-wise, multi-dimensional, whatever it is that you've been trying to suppress and hold away, someone else saw in you. You're going to be meeting more people like this, or a particular person like this. Maybe you already have these people or this person around you, but they're on your actual level of where you want to go and who you want to be or who you are right now. So it just depends on where you're at. But that's what I'm getting for your message. So let's continue what this message means. Communication with co-creation. You're co-creating with the universe, God's source creator, your angels, your ancestors, your higher self, the higher realms, right? Space, time, the cosmos, plasma. We have here, we normally think of information as something that can be written or spoken. But if something is multidimensional, it is almost impossible to share it with words. I feel I have quite a lot of this information in my field now, and yet my intelligence cannot fathom it. Metaphor or a song may hit at its vastness, but it is more of like a reminder or a catalyst that encourages something to stir inside the listener. Art. Art is one way I have sought out to share this information. Now I'm speaking from the author's place. When I say I'm speaking from the author. The author of this oracle card deck her name is Izzy, so this is what she wrote. Art is one way I have sought to share this information. Whatever language you speak, the emotion and the message of art and music can be understood. In my healing work, where I feel the energy that comes through hands, there is a sense that my soul and that of the client are in deep conversation. And she's just saying it's coming through her hands. She's not saying that she's expressing anything with her words yet. She says here, I often feel that I am much more competent at conversation in these realms. This allows me to navigate this information in real time rather than having to slow down and translate it into words and feel constricting and dull compared to the vast yet simple nature of what I'm looking to express through what I'm doing. This is why I paint. A lot of the work I do is in the unseen realm, but I understand part of my role is to bridge these realities and inspire a wiser, wider understanding of what is possible. Aries, you're meant to bridge understandings without words, but just with actions. Because you are the zodiac sign of taking action. You're the youngest sign of the zodiac. You're that childlike energy. You're that fiery nature. So you're naturally going to act on things. You're naturally supposed to create things. But if there's something suppressing that, you need to remove yourself from that in order to expand and to create and to do what it is that you are meant to do. Whether that's in career, in love, in spirituality, whatever genre, whatever area of whatever area of your life it's pertaining to. It could be all three. Embody that. It says here, as we evolve our conscious awareness, we start to pick up on information, such as what those around us are about to say, or that which the universe is trying to tell us. So a lot of what it is that you understand, Aries, could be through art. It could be through music. It could be through the things that you're doing. It could be through the unsaid. It's not said, but it's seen. It's not said, but it's felt. So there's something about your energy where you're meant to embody this and you're meant to literally merge with the divine forces, the divine source. It's like the divine, your angels, your ancestors, God's source creator, the universe is calling you to a better version or a better place of yourself or a better understanding and knowledge. It's the next level. It's the evolution. It's the 1, 2, and the 3. It's the progress, the progression. This is the portal. It says here, the codes can open us up to all that the multidimensional worlds can share. They are portals to the edges of our conceivable realities. They are the portals to the edges of our conceivable realities. If you have come to an understanding that the codes are light language, right? The codes within you are a light language. It's like what you're not saying, but what other people are understanding with what you're not saying is a light language, because there's a telepathy happening. Okay? It says this is a light language that has reveled in meetings with other visionaries or artists of any type of identical light code, any type of code that matches with yours to theirs. You might have met somebody who is like this, Aries. You might have somebody in your life right now who is like this, Aries. You might be meeting somebody who in the future you meet who's like this, where there's a lot that you are feeling and experiencing, but you don't have to speak it so much. It's a feeling, it's blissful, it's visual, it's within action and not words. So it says, I'll read it again, as we evolve our conscious awareness, we start to pick up on information that's not said, such as what those around us are about to say. We pick up on what they're thinking or what they're about to do next. It's intuitive. Or we start picking up on what the universe is trying to tell us, right? So this could be in good ways, or this could be in less of a high vibrational ways. So this could be that you're picking up on something with someone or a certain environment or a certain place that is not for your highest good. And you're like, what do I do with this unsaid knowledge? It's a feeling, it's an intuition. Follow that, because you're meant to walk into a portal away from whatever that low vibration is. And for others of you, you're picking up on knowledge that's unsaid, that's like a high vibration. And you're like, wow, this is where I need to be. This is peaceful to me. This is prosperous to me. That's the portal you're meant to go through. So it's this and or that you're going to be getting telepathy and knowledge and this multi-dimensional understanding with yourself, and where you're meant to coexist with other communities, relationships, or even other manifestations that you're trying to manifest in your life. You're meant to coexist with these things. But you have to have a deeper understanding and listen to yourself to accept growth, not be afraid of growth and change. So we have here, I'll close it out with the definition of this card. It says here, divine meaning. How are you communicating beyond words? Perhaps you are misunderstood because there is a distance between your words, actions, and your behavior, and what you mean to communicate isn't well communicated. Words are like spells. So be conscious of what you say, as you may be verbally self-sabotaging your intended meaning. Also, be reminded that words can mean different things to different people. Something may be getting lost in translation. An issue may be cleared through improved communication. Listen carefully to what someone has to say without interruption. Furthermore, it may feel scary to share vulnerable truths, but this may be the only way forward. This card also encourages greater exploration in the realms of telepathy, healing, and arts such as poetry, painting, and music, where there is collective communication beyond the mind, is where your destiny lies, it looks like. So Spirit is saying there might have been an altercation, there might have been a misunderstanding, there might have been misunderstandings leading up into this point of your life, or something that you're dealing with now. And Spirit is saying here that it may be scary to share vulnerable truths, but it's the only way to move forward. You may be self-sabotaging yourself by verbally saying things that you don't mean, or speaking or being a part of communication and in conversations that aren't holding a high vibration. Spirit is saying be self-aware of that, because that may be getting lost in translation. There might be some more truth to what it is that is not said. It's trying to pay attention to the things that are not said and more of the things that are felt. Okay? So that's what I have here for you. That's how you're going to merge with the divine. A lot of you Aries, you're looking to gain your power. Your power is through your surrender to the divinity, to where you're being guided to. Surrender to the divine. Surrender to where you're being guided to. Stop resisting it. You might be being naive for change, but Spirit is saying change is growth. 1, 2, 3 energy. 111 222 333 could be an angel number you're seeing, or 144. Look at the 144 chosen one collective. Yo, that's crazy. We ended your reading on 144. Yo, that's crazy. Look up what the 144 means. If you guys don't know, look up what 144,000 means. It's a biblical thing, but it doesn't have to be biblical. You know, there's Greek mythology behind it and stuff like that as well. But look up what 144 means. 144 is the people who are the bravest, who choose their path back. It may not be the path most traveled, but it is the path that leads them to their true destination and purpose in life. If you're one of those people who are resisting that change, you're meant to see 144, because you're part of that group of people who are going to help everybody else ascend. We need leaders to create more leaders, so there's no more followers. Because the problem is everybody's looking to follow somebody, follow some advice, follow something this, follow something that. But the whole point of us being here is to be the creator. What's a creator? A leader. To help create other leaders, not to create followers. You see what I'm saying? Being a follower is where you just went wrong. So that's what I have here for my Aries, gang, Baddies, and Zadies. This is your woo-woo message of the day. Hey! Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more messages like this. I like doing these types of messages, so if you want to keep them coming, make sure you like the video or even comment below and say, keep them coming, OG, keep them coming. All right, so let me know you like these videos. All right, let's tap into my Taurus, gang, Baddies, and Zadies. Where's my bulls of the chat? I want to see a whole stampede pull up. So drop your zodiac sign, drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. Let's tap in. Let's get it. We're almost done, you guys. I know it's been long-winded here on the live stream, but I'm about to get into these messages. You know, I can't help what comes out. Some messages were shorter than others. There was a few that were pretty long. I think Scorpio, Sag was long. I think it was either Aquarius or Pisces that was long. Aries was long. There's some that were short sprinkled in there. So some messages are shorter than others, but take them how they resonate. And they may not resonate now for you, but they may resonate later. So if you guys are interested in saving this video, save the video, watch it for later. You might get a message later that you need at a really critical time of your life. And I'll be here for that as well. It'll be a video on demand. So always save the videos. All right, you guys, especially if you don't know if it's going to resonate right away. With that being said, let's get into my Taurus. Hey, Taurus. Hey, Taurus. Bailey said, wow. Right? The angel numbers were crazy in Aries read. That's the most angel numbers I've seen in Aries read. Out of all the zodiac signs that we did. Aries got 2, 3 angel numbers. They got a lot of angel numbers. They got so many. They got the repeating threes, the 1, 2, 3, the 144. It was just a lot. It was a lot going on. That's why I was like, I'm channeling a lot of messages for Aries, you guys. Give me a second because I'm trying to ground these messages so I don't miss anything. Because a lot of the information comes in quick. It's kind of like someone going like this really, really quick and like passing through things. And so that's how information comes to me. And I have to take it and I have to like unfold it one by one because Spirit rushes the messages. I don't know why the messages come rushing in so quick, but I have to unfold them page by page. So that it takes me a while to make sure that I'm covering everything. So thank you guys for being patient because it takes me a while to uncover everything. Trust me, a lot of other readers have this issue as well because messages come in too quick. Sometimes if we don't catch it, we'll lose the message. So we have to ground ourselves. We have to pause. If you notice a lot of readers pausing in between their words, it's not because they're pausing because they don't know what they're talking about. They're pausing because they're getting information and they have to hear it, they have to feel it, they have to see it. So they're either clairvoyant, clairaudient, or clairsentient, and they have to make time for it. Because if they don't make time for it, they'll miss the message, and then the message will come out confusing or it won't come out at all, and they won't be able to deliver. All right? So just be patient and be gentle with your readers because that's what seers do. Seers see, but seers have a knowledge of what's being shown to them without words. Seers can do that. They can understand without words. So for us to have to take that information and put it into the English language and to put it into words is slowing down the information, but it's also, it's not going to come out the same way. You ever speak in a different language? You ever speak in your native tongue? Like, do you guys know other languages like French or Spanish or Italian? And you ever say like a joke in another language that's hella funny? It's hella funny in that language. But then you try to translate it into English and it's not as funny. That's how I feel when I receive information and knowledge on a spiritual level. I receive it and I understand it. And it's like, oh, this is great. But when I go to talk about it, it doesn't hit as hard. So that's why I have to slow down the message to make sure it hits the way that it's being taken in on an energetic level. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, you guys. Because that's really going to help you understand other readers as well as me and how I channel my messages. Okay? So that's the best way I can describe it. So keep that in mind while watching my readings and other readers who are of the highest white light. You know, make sure you're watching the people that resonate with you, obviously. Not everybody's going to be the reader for you. All right? Then Benotsky. Who are you? You came back. You're welcome. No thank you for being here from Africa. Thank you so much. We global. Y'all, we global. You got my Africans up in the building. Shout out to the gang. Them bin Kosi. Them bin Kosi. Thank you for being here. We got Teddy Chicky. We got Francesca. We got also Keandra up in the building. We got Holly and Christina All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? If the shuffling's loud, it's because I don't have my mic. I don't have my mic plugged in because we got to charge the device. I can't have it losing juice over here. So we can't plug in the mic. The mic is eating up a lot of the device's juice. All right, so hopefully the audio is okay. If it's loud, I'm sorry. If the bell is loud, I'm sorry. If my birds were loud, I'm sorry. It's because I didn't have the mic plugged in. It has a noise canceling effect, but it's not plugged in right now. Hi, Crystal. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Hey, Sarah. Good to see you. Happy Friday, Junior, to everybody who's here on a Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior. All right, Taurus, the first card out that you get. Wow, that's amazing. I didn't even get to shuffle, but this is your card. It says heart chakra activation. This is your woo-woo message of the day, okay? This is the universe telling you something that you already knew, that maybe you need to activate yourself on. Maybe you need to become more willing to accept. We have here the number 5. You could have been seeing the number 5 repeating a lot recently. It says unfurling back to love. So it's like unearthing back to love because you are the earth sign. I like this. It has a dragonfly on the card. For some of you guys, you've seen a dragonfly recently. That's going to be double confirmation that there's a message somewhere in this reading for you. The green on the card represents heart chakra. So if you're wondering why the card is so green, it's because it's connected to the chakra, if you're into chakra systems. You're grounding your heart. Your heart space is getting grounded so it could be into balance, so it could be in balance. Wow. That's awesome. I feel like this is crazy. This might be a relationship read of some sort, whether it's platonic or romantic. This might be a relationship read. We do have love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but this might be a relationship read, and I'm going to tell you why. Because of the heart chakra space, it speaks of our passions. What are we passionate about? First thing you think of is relationships, right? But also, what else are we passionate about? Our passions, our hopes, our dreams, our desires, our goals, right? Our skills, our talents, our abilities, right? We're passionate about ourselves, you know? So there's something here activated of our relationship to ourselves and our relationship to others, platonic or romantic, right? And there's something here that is coming back into love after being so stagnant or so resentful. You guys are releasing resent, or you already did. And Spirit is saying, this is exactly what you needed to do. This is exactly where you needed to be. This is exactly where you needed to go. You're right where you need to be. If you guys thought you're on the wrong path, you're on the right path. You're exactly getting here right now. Hi, Chris. You said you see a dragonfly today during yard work. Oh, that's awesome. This might be a message for you. Thank you for being here, subscribing to the channel. Thank you guys for that double confirmation in the chat. The double confirmation is coming through. Everybody's in the chat. Hey, Lion, how you doing? All right. Shout out to the gang. But we have here number 5. 5 is the 5th house in astrology of Leo. So Leo is connected to passion as well. What's Leo? Well, the courageous one, the brave one, the passionate one, the one who's the protector of the pack, right? The alpha, right? So we have something about your passions coming through. Your passions could be with creativity, because the 5th house of Leo speaks of creativity. It speaks of art. It speaks of expression, right? Through doing. The 5th house is I do. I do this, or I do believe, or I do, you know, it's the I do. It's the heart chakra energy of I love what I do, right? And it speaks of creation. Creating a relationship, or creating a business idea, or creating a new career, creating a new skill, creating. Anything you could think of that has to do with creating, that's what this is saying here. You're creating from the heart something that could have been holding you back from before. So that's beautiful. You're having some type of heart transformation, heart activation right now. And in doing this, you're going to activate other people's hearts and passions too. So we're going to read what this card means, but I got to show you what I just saw on the bottom of the Oracle deck. I almost screamed when I saw this. You guys, look at this. Look at the dragonfly. It's repeated twice now, because the dragonfly is right there. It's a little hint of a dragonfly on the heart chakra card. But look at the bottom of the deck. How the F does that happen? Bye. That's how you know we connected. We locked into these messages. I don't be reading cards to play card games with you. I read cards because I'm connected. I don't know what everybody else is doing with their cards on this platform, but this is what I do. Okay? Because some people be trying to play me. Don't try to play me out of my position. I know what I'm doing over here. I'm connected. We be vibing. You guys, Spirit wants to send you a message. And mind you, all the other cards didn't have dragonflies on them until we got to Taurus. Just want to say that. Just want to put that out there. We didn't get dragonflies until Taurus's read. We got a lot of butterflies, but we didn't get dragonflies in Taurus's read until Taurus's read. We have here freedom with the dragonfly and heart chakra with the dragonfly connected. This is a connected message. So the number 25 could be significant to you. For some of you Tauruses, it's interesting. You could be, because this could be the 5th house here. This could be your birthday day. You could be born May 5th. Something about May. Some of you guys are Taurus May Taurus. For others of you, you're cuspers. You're a Taurus Gemini cusper. So in the same week that Taurus ends and Gemini begins, which is I think like the 20th, if I'm not mistaken, May 20th through May 25th is Taurus and Gemini. So I'm getting like the number 5 here and the 25 here. That's May 25th. So somebody has a May 25th birthday. For some of you guys, you've been seeing the angel number 777 a lot. 7 is the house of Libra. Okay, it's the 7th house of Libra. Libra speaks of balance. Libra speaks of the yin to the yang, divine masculine, divine feminine. Libra is the 7th house of relationships. Remember how I said, I didn't even know Libra was here. Okay, I didn't know that the 7 was here because I'm getting the 7. If you're wondering where I'm getting the 7 from, I'm adding 25 together. 25 equals the 7 in numerology. So the 7 in astrology is the 7th house. And we talked about that when I was saying, I feel like this is about to be a relationship read. And I only saw this card and I knew it. I knew it was going to be a relationship read. So whether they're platonic or romantic relationships, there's something here about your relationship to your passions, your relationship to people, right? Are coming back into love. So you're freeing your heart space that was once trapped in anxiety, in control, in resentment, in doubt when it came to love, when it came to your passions and people. There was some type of blockage or challenge there, and Spirit is saying, I'm about to free you from that. Bruh, says clock, do you feel it yet? You know what I'm saying? Like Spirit is like, do you feel what I'm about to do? Do you feel it kind of unfolding in your life right now? Like this is about to unfold. Your heart is about to open up. So for some of you guys, I'm hearing that some of you guys were crying. Spirit is telling me, oh no, some of these Tauruses were sobbing like water signs. You were sobbing like as if you were a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio sign. You were like, and for some of you guys, you didn't even know why you were crying. For others of you, you had reasons to cry, but you let it all out because you freed yourself from a blockage in your heart. So when you free yourself from blockages in your heart, when you do all that crying is cleansing. It's a form of water, okay? We're made up of a large percentage of water in our body. And when we cry, it's cleansing to us. It's the same way as using water to wash your dishes, wash your clothes, wash your body when you're taking a shower or a bath. It's the same principle. When we cry, we release, we're cleansing ourselves. We're starting fresh, we're starting anew. That's why when you have a good cry, either during the day or at night, the next day always feels refreshing. You always feel renewed. You always feel a lot better. You always feel a weight lifted off your shoulders. You almost feel like your problems just went away. It's necessary to allow yourself to release. There's something that you released from your heart space chakra that was holding you back from your blessings. You just released it. You're about to be free. Dragonfly energy. Yo, this is crazy. Okay, this is getting woo-woo for real. Because remember how I told you everybody got the butterfly, but no one got the dragonfly except for you? Here goes the butterfly underneath the dragonfly. Yo, that's crazy. I love Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. I love the universe. I love God's first creator because this is literally This is literally what I was just talking about. And look, connected. I love it when this happens in the readings. It makes me so hyped for y'all messages because I know that this is the message for you. When this starts to happen in the read, it's not gassing me. I get excited because this is happening for you. I know that this is your message. I get so hyped when I see this because I'm like, this is their message for real. It's confirmation for me because sometimes I don't know what I'm channeling. And I need the confirmation sometimes that I'm on the right path of channeling what it is for you that you need to hear today when you come into the room to get this read. And this is what this does for me. So if I'm getting excited and talking my ish, just know I'm not talking it from an ego state. No, I'm talking it from an etherical state. I'm like, yo, thank you, God. Now I know that this is their message because you just showed me something that I already said. They co-signed it for me. The dragonfly and the butterfly is here. Throat chakra. So it says express your truth. And guess what? Guess what this number is on the card? The 7. I didn't even know the 7 was underneath here. I was getting the 7 from this card. And now we have 2 7s. For some of you guys, you've been seeing 7s repeating. 7 is the 7th house of relationships. Your relationships are about to transform. Look at this butterfly. And look at transformation on the bottom of the deck here. Butterflies speak of transformation. Guess what butterflies are connected to as well? Gemini, the 3rd house of communication. For some of you guys, you might have Gemini in your chart. I said that. I said you might be a Taurus, Gemini, cusper. I didn't know that there was a butterfly here. Y'all, when I tell you this message is so intertwined and connected, I could talk about it forever. I'm trying to keep it short, but look at it. It's turning out to be lengthy because there's so many ins and outs of how this could connect. It connects from all different angles. What does this mean for Taurus? Something is about to connect for you. Oh, for some of you guys, you're about to meet your soulmate. For some of you guys, you're about to be in a soul connection. You're connected to a divine relationship. It's transforming right now. If you're wondering when, it's in progress right now. It's in progress right now. It's in progress right now. Look, I can't make this up. Bruh, I can't make this up. Look at the butterfly. I grabbed a different oracle deck to make sure that I knew what I was talking about and so that you guys can know that this is your message. Look at the butterfly. Repeat it twice. There's a transformation happening with the relationship with your heart space chakra. And it is connected to other people who you're going to have more unconditional love and compassion for, as well as unconditional love and self-worth and compassion for yourself, as well as somebody getting into a soulmate connection. I'm telling you, you're about to meet your soulmate. It's in a few days. Don't wait around. It's happening now. It's already in progress. Don't wait for it. Whatever the next few days are, a few days can mean 3 days from now, 30 days from now, 300 days from now. Don't wait around for it. It's gonna happen though. I can't make this up. There's something transforming where you're going to be in a romantic connection, Taurus, wherever your Taurus placement is. For a lot of you guys, this will be a Taurus, Gemini, cusper who needs to hear this. For others of you, you are just a Taurus sun sign, rising, or Venus placement. Since we're talking about relationships, I'm going to keep it to those placements. But you can watch for any placement you want. I ain't going to hold you. You can watch for your 7th house of relationships, your Libra placement. Okay? But we have here the butterfly. Okay? That's how connected I am to your message, and that's how connected you need to be to this transformation. There's something here about someone's going to speak their truth to you and tell you how passionate they are for you. And you're meant to speak back the passionate truth that you have to free yourself from resentment in your heart. So this could be you talking to your mother who you don't have a good relationship with, or your father who you didn't have a good relationship with, or your sibling who you didn't have a good relationship with, or a person from your past who you didn't have a good relationship with, a friend who is closest to you who maybe you had a falling out with and now is your foe, who you're going to have a communication with, okay? For some of you guys, you're in a connection and you're in a relationship right now, and you guys are about to express that we're moving to the next level of our relationship romantically. For some of you guys, this is a lover. Yo, this is crazy. I can't make this up. It's in progress now. I know it is. in the next few days, whatever that is in divine timing, the next few days. So we're going to clarify one out of these few cards. I'm going to clarify the heart chakra card. And I'm going to hold it up to you, read it, what it means in the book. It says here, heart chakra, unfurling back to love. Love for oneself and others, relationships, compassion, forgiveness, empathy, connection, receptivity, acceptance, and generosity. That's what this card says. That's what this card means. Now we're going to read the passage. It says here, this chakra card represents love in its many forms. It reminds you that everything in life can unfold into love, or it can unfold into fear. When we are unfurled back enough from the foundation of all you seek lies within the when unfurled back enough, the foundation of all you seek lies in the universal desire and the right to feel love and to be loved. Love heals. God is love. This is the force that will change the world. Wow. So for some of you Tauruses, the new love relationship that you get into, that is, if you're coming into union with a lover, whether it's soon or next year, when you come into this love connection, you are literally going to be changing the frequency of love. I know you think that how can my one relationship with my person be so significant to change the world? Well, guess what? It's because you're not the only one having a real relationship. Guess what? When you find your person, guess how many other people across the globe found their person, and it raises the vibrational frequency of love. So then it's like a popcorn effect. Now everybody's getting into actual true love relationships and not being in these bumbleclot relationships of, oh, I got the sneaky link, or oh, I got the side piece, or oh, I got my boo thing, or oh, it didn't work out with them, oh, I'm divorcing them to go to the other person. It's not going to be none of that. We're going into a state of new earth where there is going to be actual true love relationships that don't ever fall apart. And they're always everlasting and understanding, and they're always unconditional. Some of these relationships already have happened, and we look up to these people, and they are on social media platforms, and they speak about their relationships on a spiritual level. And we look at them as woo-woo, or we look at them as like, oh, we'll never have what they have. But guess what? You are going to have what they have. I can guarantee you that. And that's happening on a collective level, by the way. That's happening on a collective level because I channeled this message back in November. So I have a video on my YouTube platform that I channeled where there's going to be reunions and unions, whether they're new or old. There's going to be reunions of true love relationships, breaking the dynamic of negative, low vibrational relationships. So people who were with the wrong people are going to get with the right people for them. And people who didn't have people, they're going to be meeting the right person the first time around instead of having to go through a divorce or have to go through that bumbleclot-ish to get to the right person. They're not going to have to do it because the vibrational frequency of love is raising on a quantum level, but popcorning. So it's not all at once, but it will be at different times, like how popcorn pops in a pan. It's at different times, but at the end of the day, you got a full bowl of popcorn, don't you? Right? There's going to be a full bowl of love, true love relationships, people happy for each other's love instead of envying each other's relationships. Oh, my person don't do what your person do. Oh, no, yeah, my person cheated on me. They're probably going to cheat on you too. Yeah, good luck with that marriage. It's not going to be that no more, Ashe, and so it is. I claim that for you guys because I know this for you guys. I've been channeling this for years. And especially I have a video specifically in November that I did. It's called Divine Reunion 144. Go check it out. I'll link it in the description box below as well as the comments. If you guys want to go check it out, it'll be pinned to the comments after this live stream. But it has a lot to do with you, Taurus, but it also has a lot to do with the collective. So you're not the only one, but you guys needed to receive this message, okay? So it says here, the force of love is what is going to change the world because love heals and God is love. It says, the restoration message to this card, it says, count everything in your life that you are grateful for. Think of all of those who you love and how wonderful the feeling radiates from your heart. Consider those you can forgive and extend that feeling out to them, whether it's in person or in private. Extend the feeling of I forgive you to those people. So you don't have to literally hit them up. You could do it energetically. You could say, you know what? I send love and light to that person, even though they did me wrong. I send love and light to them because I want to remove them from my frequency, because I forgive them, and I need to move on with myself, and I need to move on to my evolution, and I need to move on to my true connection, my lover's connection who's for me, right? So there's something that you're cleansing from your heart. You're purging this. And it says, remember, we all just want to be loved and accepted, but insecurities and triggers can cause behaviors that move us away from this place and these people who we're supposed to be with. Have compassion and know that others may be in their suffering, but it's their suffering. It's not ours to carry. Expand your awareness and heart-centered radiance for all beings on the planet. Encapsulate Earth in the loving compassion. Encapsulate Earth in loving compassion. Bask in the blissful feeling of the planet and all of its perfect balance, loving you back. So bask in the blissful feeling of the planet in all of its perfect and imperfect balance, I would say, loving you back. The theme around this card is relationships and relating to the relationships around you. Whether good or bad, ugly, doesn't matter. Connect to yourself and to connect to the language of love. Wow. Your spiritual color, like your color for this reading, you know how we always say, oh, your angel number for this reading is blank. Well, your color for this reading is emerald green, soft emerald green. So maybe you're attracted to a lot more green, things that are green. So that could resonate with you. You might be seeing more things that are green. You might be making more money. Green, money is green. Your relationship to money, this could have been talking about your relationship to career as well. I was strongly getting love, but it could be any one of those things. For some of you guys, your birthstone is green. If you were born in May, you are the emerald green birthstone, Taurus. So if you're a Taurus born in May, your emerald green is your birthstone color, and that's going to co-sign this message to this reading. So take it how it resonates. That's going to be the Taurus reading. Let's move on to my Geminis. Kelly Kennedy, you said I'm not the only reader saying this. Oh my God, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. That is double confirmation. Thank you for letting me know. I'm not the only reader saying this. So other readers are saying this. Look at what Kelly put. Other readers are saying what I've been saying. Thank you. So it's a collective message. So that means that this is happening. That means that I'm right. I'm not woo-woo. I'm not crazy. I'm right. I'm connected. That means that this is actually happening. I've been channeling it for a long time. It's about dang time, right? It is. Hi, Amber. You said, yes, it's mine. Apparently from a past life. Amen. I say. Chris Glenn, you said, let's go, May babies. I know that's right. I'm a May baby, but I'm a Gemini. I'm on the tail end before the July Gemini or June Geminis. All right. Who else is here? We got Lion. Oh, you said yes, emerald is the color for you. Oh, thank you so much, Kelly. Yeah. I'm glad the other readers are saying it too, because I'm like, yes, I'm not alone. I'll be feeling alone. I'll be feeling like Eminem sometimes. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand. We walk this road together through the storm. Whatever weather, you're not alone. That's what it's giving. Anyways, let me get out of that energy. I don't know what he's doing at this time. I don't know what he's up to. I don't know if he's high vibrational or low vibrational. But his song came through. So that might be another message to seal this this live stream. I'll be so goofy. All right, so here we go. I'll be so goofy. Y'all just be going with it. That's why I F with you guys. I F with the gang. We locked in. Because you guys go with it. If I'm acting stupid, silly, witty, crazy, funny, woo-woo, connected, disconnected, the Lulu, y'all just be going with it. That's why I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the gang. Hi David, hi Mystic. You guys are Geminis. Yeah, if you're a Gemini, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. We're about to tap into your woo-woo message of the day. Something that the universe is reminding you of. Something that you already know. Something that your soul knows, okay? So for my chosen ones, for my star seeds, 144, however you identify, however you label yourself, this is a woo-woo message, okay? okay? It may not be for everybody. So it's definitely a different type of breed when it comes to this live stream. But, you know, take what resonates, leave the rest. If you want to see more videos like this, like the video so I know, so I could do more readings like this. These are one of my favorite types of readings to do. We're getting into the Beyond Lumeria Oracle deck. So this is the Oracle deck that I'm using today. Very, very beautiful messages have been coming through for all zodiac signs. I highly suggest you watch for multiple placements in your chart. Highly suggest that because there's so much knowledge and information. There's so many gem droppers in each one of these zodiac signs. Like if I had the time, I would watch the entire reading. But I don't got time for that. So I'm going to timestamp this video for you. So after the live stream, you could just jump straight to your sign. But I will timestamp the video to you, or for you, okay, in the comments. After the live stream, okay? After the live stream, guys, because I can't do it while I'm trying to channel. That's too much multitasking. I'm not built for that. I can't multitask like that. Channel messages and timestamp. It's just like, it just be messing with my head. The numbers and everything, it gets confusing. Hi, Kelly Kennedy. You said it confirms everything. That's good. Amber, you said it actually brought you back to a memory from your 9-year-old son. It's connecting with this whole thing. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Marshall, hey, how you doing? T, how you doing? Jamiro, we woo-woo with it. You feel me? Rebirth, thank you for being here. Rebirth is a Gemini. Who else we got? Alyssa, Marlone. Who else? Anyone else going through isolation and ascensions? Yes, we were talking about that in the other zodiac sign readings. Crosswatch for the other reads. Amber, you might actually get you might run into that message when we were talking about that earlier. I can't remember what zodiac sign it was in. I was talking about ascending. I think it was Pisces reading, actually. If I'm not mistaken, it was Pisces or Aries. Actually, it was both, because both of their readings kind of felt similar. Pisces and Aries. We talked about that in Pisces and Aries. You could have Pisces or Aries placement, Amber. I highly suggest you cross-watch, because we were talking about isolation and ascension. Yeah, we were talking about that and how lonely that could be. Yeah, we touched on it. Brandy, you have a Gemini rising. Thank you for being here, Miss Brandy. All right, I got baddies in the chat. Do you see all the baddies? You see the profile pictures? You see the zaddies? Okay, David, I see you with the cat. All right, you guys, let's get it. Let me stop being goofy. But I do got baddies up in here. I got baddies and zaddies up in here. I think I got the best. I got the best audience. I got the best people that come in to watch these readings. Y'all be looking snatched. Okay? Snatched, I say. Snatched. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? What's their woo-woo message of the day? Hi, Janie. Thank you for being here. You said you just got in? All right, here we go. You said you're an Aries and your daughter's a Pisces? Amber, yeah, you need to watch both. Listen. Clock that tea. That's tea. Thank you, Janie, for the floating hearts. I appreciate you for the gifts in the chat. Let's get into this woo-woo message for my Geminis. All right. And actually, let me light a candle before we get into the message. Let me light a candle real quick. Oh, man. You know what? I ran out of candles. Let me move this one then. Boom. Until it goes out. And then I have to get more candles. They're actually outside of this office. So I'm not going to get up right now and interrupt the read for that. I'll do it in between leaving Gemini's reading and going into Cancer. I'll do it later. Because I do have to channel with a candle. That's just my thing. Wow. Geminis. Gemini. I can't make this up. Y'all saw the shuffle. Y'all saw it come out on its own. Y'all saw me shuffling for hella long. Tap in. Look at the card that you get. Communication, co-creation. This is the same card that Aries got. You could have Aries in your chart or be dealing with an Aries. What? Communication and co-creation came out. This speaks of the energy of everything that I said in Aries reading. Literally, I wish I could copy paste and put it into Gemini's reading, because that's exactly what Spirit is trying to tell you. I don't know if I'm going to hit it exactly the way I hit it in Aries reading. I highly suggest you go back and watch the Aries reading, because this is the exact same card that they got, and it's almost the exact same thing I'm about to tell you again. Okay, this is the card that you got. But let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Maybe there's more messages on the bottom. Wow, look at this card. Woo! Look at that artwork. Oh my God, this artist is so beautiful. Some of these pieces of artwork that's on these cards, I want these to be blown up and printed, and I want to put it in my house. This is beautiful. This has flow to it. It's so pretty. What the heck? I love this. Oh, this is cool. And you know what's even cooler? This person's hair is going through these rings. So it speaks of closing out cycles. This is the surrender card, by the way. It speaks about closing out cycles, right? Going into the portal. And we talked about going into the portal when it came to Aries. Because Aries' portal was right here. In their reading, I was pointing to this saying that they're activating a portal. That all three of these beings are going to sci-fi into this portal and they'll go pshum and just disappear and the portal's going to close. You ever watch those sci-fi movies? That's how I visualized it when I was explaining this card. And you got both the cards of portals and closing out cycles to begin new beginnings for yourself. So you're surrendering. There's something about surrender here. Wow. It's interesting. Anyways, back to the hair. The hair has eyeballs on it. Do you guys see the hair? It's going through the portals. It's closing out cycles to go into a portal of something new. But look at this. Look at the eyeballs. That's crazy. It's almost like you're being led by the divine. You're being watched by angels to do this. Something's divinely guided that you're supposed to be doing, Geminis, when it comes to a relationship to yourself, relationship to someone else. Because we have 3 people here. Maybe it has to do with 3 people, 3 significant people in your life. The 3 could be significant. The 3 is already significant because the 3rd house in astrology is Gemini. It's ruled by Mercury. So we're already on the energy of the 3 when you get this card, the first card out being the strongest. We're already in the energy of that. And I speak of it again because 21 equals 3. And we talked about that in Aries reading. Yo, that's crazy. Look at the time. Look at the time, y'all. Look at the time. It's 222. So you might have been seeing 222 a lot, but let me tell you what 2 means. 2 means union, connection. Why does this have to do with a relationship? This is a relationship to yourself or a relationship to somebody else. Something's coming into union because we have the 2 right here. We have the 2 rings here. You see what I'm saying? Coming into union with endings for new beginnings. It could have to do with a relationship, you guys. We just got out of a relationship read when we was in Taurus's read. Oh, and the 2 is the 2nd house of astrology. The 2 is Taurus. If you look at the astrology chart, the 2 is Taurus, the 3 is Gemini. They're back to back. Taurus speaks of union, financial growth, financial gain, materialistic world. That's Taurus. And then the 3rd house speaks of communication. You guys, expressing yourself through words, intellect, communication, learning, expanding, growing, right? Through words, through communicating. It's the house of communication. So the fact that you guys are getting so many zodiac signs, but the zodiac signs that I feel are connected to you is Aries, because they got this card. Taurus, because we got the 2, the energy of the 2. And then you guys, Gemini. So you might have all of that in your chart, or you might be dealing with people who are of these zodiac signs. You know what's crazy also? Oh my God, go back and watch the Aries read. You're going to have to, Gemini. Now I'm going to make you. You have to watch the Aries reading because what I'm about to say to you is exactly what I told Aries. I said that these 3 entities were the 1, the 2, and the 3. The 1st house, the 2nd house, the 3rd house. The 1st house of Aries, the 2nd house of Taurus, the 3rd house of Gemini, going into a portal. And look at you. Going into a portal, surrendering your doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears to come into union with somebody or something that it is that you desire that you've been asking for so long, and God knows how long. It's about to happen for you. Wow. This message, I'm gagged. I'm not even gassing y'all. I swear to God, I'm gagged. This is crazy. This might have to do around forgiveness, forgiving the past, moving forward, having a new beginning. This might have to do with your esoteric knowledge. You guys are of the air sign, so you're intellectual. You hear them sirens? This is a critical message. This is an important, this message is an emergency. That's what these sirens is saying. This is an emergency message. This is like everything got to stop for you to get this message. You need to hear this message. 48 is on the card. What is 8 and 4 added together in numerology? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You could have been seeing 12, 12 on the clock a lot. Yo, that's crazy because we have 21 here. Okay. You could have been seeing angel number 1, 2, 3, You could have been seeing angel number 111, 222, 1111, or 333 repeated. You could have also been seeing 1212 on the clock or 1221 on the clock. AM or PM, it doesn't matter what you're seeing. AM or PM don't matter. It's the numbers. This is crazy. You're leaving something old to go into something new. It's like an old version of yourself or an old understanding of yourself or someone else. It could be an old way of communication. Maybe you didn't communicate as well to yourself and others. It could be that ending for a new beginning on how you communicate. Because it says communication and surrender. Spirit is saying you're co-creating with the universe, God, source, creator, to get the knowledge that you seek, to get the answers that you've been asking for in prayer or meditation or just in contemplation by yourself on a day-to-day when it comes to your life and when it comes to your connection to others. Because there's too many people here to not say it's not about others. It's about you and others. It's about you here and others. You literally gone into this portal, like all three of these beings go into this portal and activate you. You see this? Am I the only one seeing this? Look how these cards are connected. These three opened a portal for them to put their knowledge into you so you could be activated. It's literally like we went in that circle and came out this way to end karmic cycles to go into a new version of ourselves. You see it? Yo, this is insane. I ain't ever did a reading like this. What does this mean? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I'm getting excited. What does this mean? What does this mean? Go back and watch the Aries reading because I might end up not saying a message that I said in Aries read. I thought I was going to repeat the message, but Spirit is saying, nah, this is a whole new message for my Geminis. But they should go back and watch the Aries read. You should go back and watch the Aries, the Taurus, and the Gemini read because in Aries reading is when I was saying that Aries, Taurus, and Gemini was significant. I had been saying that so far. So I know this is the 1, the 2, and the 3. I know there's something connected with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 has to do with progress, ascension, evolution, going to the next level. It's a progressive number. It's a number of progression. 1, 2, 3. So there's something about that. Wow. And underneath here, it says harmonic flight. There was another zodiac sign that got this card. I can't remember who it was. It was earlier. It was way before Aries. Shoot, can I remember who it was? It might have been Virgo. Maybe it was Virgo. But harmonic flight. It's infinite. This is an infinite knowledge, an infinite wisdom, or an infinite, when we think of infinity, we think of it's prosperous. It's going to be for a long time, right? So there's something here about a union or an understanding on a telepathy level that is in harmony and balance to you. So this includes you and someone else is basically what this card is showing me here. And 29 breaks down to an 11. We already talked about you. You might be seeing 1111 a lot. Speaks of new beginnings. It speaks of taking a leap of faith into a new beginning. To be your true self or to embody the next level or the next version of yourself. This might be new Gemini who this type energy. Gemini 2.0. Like you might, like whatever decisions that you're making now is setting you up for next year and the years following. Because this is forever. This is a forever thing. For some of you guys, you might be in a relationship forever. This might be a relationship union because we talked about that in Taurus's read and we kind of grazed on it in Aries read, but not really. But in this reading, it's definitely giving that because now we have the two people who understand each other without words. Understanding each other without words is exactly what I said in Aries, but they didn't get this card. But I kept saying that they had telepathy with somebody. And maybe for some of you Geminis, your person is a Taurus or an Aries. Or maybe some of you Geminis have a lot of Taurus and Aries in your chart. You need to go back and watch those two readings. They're lengthy, but you need to watch them. I'm telling you, take notes, get your handy dandy notebook out, journal or something. Because this message is for you. There's something connected to this. It's almost like it's connected to another person. Did you notice this too? Yo, I can't make this up. Oh my God, I'm getting excited. Because look at the synchronicities. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 people. We have 2 people. And we have you. 1. Do you see how... Oh my God. I can't. I love doing these messages. I love these messages. These are the types of readings that I love to do. This is why. Let me calm down. Let me get centered and grounded so I can send you the message, because I want to scream right now. Somebody is coming into union not only with their self and others, but with a lover. Yo, it's the all-encompassing relationships to everyone, everywhere, all at once. It's like the movie, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. If you've never seen the movie, watch it. But it's like everything matters and everything is formed in unconditional love. And so this makes me feel like you, your lover, and everyone else is coming into balance. The relationships are now balancing, or at least they're coming into an understanding. So they may not be perfect in the 3D realm, but on a spiritual level, you start to understand the relationships to you and other people of the past, people in your present moment, a lover in your present moment, or a lover you're about to meet in the near future. It's all encompassing because you're doing a backflip into this portal and outside of the last one. You're going from one portal to another. You're going from the old version of yourself and leaving that behind and going to this new version of yourself. It's so daggone profound of a message. Exactly, Holly. Holly said, dang, that's profound. 100%. Yo, what is this message trying to say? Let's read the surrender card, because I read what this card meant in Aries reading. So go back and watch the Aries reading so you can get the definition of this card. I'm not going to read it again. And I already read the definition of this card, I believe, in Virgo's reading. I believe it was Virgo's reading, okay? So go back and watch the Virgo reading. But I'm going to read the surrender card because I feel like this is the most important part, because this has to do with the self. The first house in astrology means that we're talking about ourself. Yes, it's the house of Aries, but we're talking about self, our identity, our relationship to ourself, our intuition. Okay, so that's what the self, the one, means. The two means union and coming into union with someone, and the three means communication, all around communication on a divine level. So we already know what these two mean. I want to see what this means on a deeper level. So let's tap into surrender as the definition, and we'll close out your reading, because this is a lot. I could tap into this forever. It's almost like I know exactly what it's saying, but to put it into English words, it's going to take longer. And I'm not trying to hold you because I know y'all got things to do today. So let's just read this card. It says here, surrender, trust, letting go of control, free flow, receptivity, yin energy, inner knowing, intuition, synchronistic opportunities, getting out of your own way, the path of least resistance, allowing who you are to naturally flourish. That's the bullet points to this card. Now we're going to read the passage here. So this card says, surrendering can be one of the hardest things to do. Trusting that we can achieve more by loosening our control can take great courage. Sometimes the most constructive way forward is to stop forcing things into being, rather than inviting and drawing a project into being. The energy here is of frustration, and it's as if you are pushing something up a heavy mountain. At these times, gravity or flow don't seem to be on your side. Use this awareness as a guide when you start to detour from your path. So what that means is that, for those of you who didn't catch that, because I'll be reading slow, I have dyslexia, okay? It doesn't matter. The point is that the message to this card is saying that trusting and letting something go is telling you that if you trust in letting go, it will come back to you, because whatever is divine for you and whatever is meant for you will come back to you. When you have the path of least resistance, when you don't try to control the outcome, when you don't get fixated on the outcome, when you don't try to hold somebody in your life, when you don't try to hold an opportunity in your life because you're afraid of abandonment, you have the fear of abandonment, or you're afraid to lose it, or you're afraid that it won't turn out to be what you want it to be. Spirit is saying, allow yourself to let go of that emotionally, mentally, or physically, or all three. When you do that, you're in the energy of the least frustration, the least resistance. You're not pushing something up a heavy mountain. Now you just let it go. At these times, gravity or flow doesn't seem to be on your side when you're releasing, but it's the thing that allows you to be in your energy of courage. And it takes great courage to release control. Ashe, and so it is. That's so beautiful of a message. So it says, use this awareness to guide yourself to stop detouring from your path and start staying on your path and just releasing and just trusting that God, source, creator of the universe is going to boomerang it back to you when it's ready for you to receive. Dang, that's such a beautiful message. That is so fire. Yo, can y'all, the law of detachment, exactly. The law of detachment. Yes, exactly. Touche. Thank you so much, touche. It's the law of detachment. It's not being detached in an egotistical, prideful, petty way. It's being detached in a way where you have the understanding and the cosmic knowledge to know that, hey, what's for me is for me and what's not is not, but I'm going to find out by letting this go real quick just to see. Because I know that I might have been trying to hold on to it. I know that I might have been putting too much more effort into it than been receiving. And that's okay. And so since I know this information, I'm going to let it go. I'm okay with or without it. The law of detachment says, I'm okay with or without this working out. That's why it comes back to you, because Spirit says that's exactly what I wanted you to learn. That was your karmic lesson. Dang, that's deep. This is so fire. Fire. This is so fire. So then let's continue what the passage says. It says here, when control is released, so too is resistance. One of the biggest skills we can learn is to get out of our own way. When we are in a receptive place, we are open to a world of opportunities. This is where we manifest from. This is why blessings, people get blessed back to back. We are open to a world of opportunities and the great mysteries. They can unveil themselves. The mind loves to control the outcome, but this only creates limitations. It can feel scary, but when we allow ourselves to be caught by the universe, a myriad of possibilities can be open to us. This painting on the card is called A Star is Born. Oh my God, that's like the movie. Hold on, isn't there a movie called A Star is Born? Y'all, maybe that's telling you to go watch that movie. Maybe there's a message for those of you who like the actors and the artists who are in that movie. This piece of artwork, she literally titled it, the author of this, the artist of this portrait, this painting, called it A Star is Born. And it says, it's a message about becoming the star you came here to be. You can reach your peak life experience through surrendering and allowing who and what you truly are to flourish. Today, be more by doing and trying less. Today, be more by doing and trying less. This advice goes against the grain of our striving culture that encourages us to source from outside of ourselves, to be busy and busy ourselves out of the natural state of all-knowing bliss. But surrender is the key element to the creative process. When I let go and flow, allowing intuition over direction to happen, I find that I create far more powerful works. Allow intuition to happen over direction. Allow you to intuitively know the answer without being shown it, because that's what's going to create far more powerful works in your life. That is the epitome of walking by faith and not by sight. Just knowing that I need to be here. I don't know why I need to be here. Knowing that I got to do this. I don't know why I got to do this. Knowing that I have to say this or leave this thing. I don't know why I got to say or leave this thing. But knowing that and being in that knowing and that freedom and that feeling is going to show you the destination and the powerful works and the opportunities that can show up and happen in your life. Wow, Ashe. That is beautiful. It says here, that is not to say that our lives should be left to the slipstream. So Spirit is saying here, and the artist is saying here, like, don't think that, oh, you just allowed to slip now. You can't put no effort in. But it's doing it with balance, not being attached to the outcome. That's the bigger message. The message is about freeing ourselves from the paradigm of control and force. Stop trying to control and force things to happen. Only do what you can, and what you can't, give it to God, give it to the universe. Allow it to come back when it's supposed to be. So just be. Okay? Spirit is saying, don't slip, just be. Okay? So it says here, yes, we can achieve this We can achieve with this mode, but we also lose opportunities for magic. So be synchronistic in meeting and following your intuition, and being in the right place at the right time can outweigh months of careful planning. So you might have careful plans. You might be trying to make sure that you are making sure that you're making moves for a particular reason and a particular purpose so the math can math, but sometimes the math isn't always mathing. I talked about this in the Aries reading. Sometimes the math isn't always mathing. Albert Einstein knew some of the math, but he didn't know it was going to lead him to a lot of the other equations that he created. You see what I'm saying? It's like not all the answers are going to be there. But if you have a feeling that the math is going to math, then it will. It's going to make sense. It's going to make sense. Okay? So it says, follow your intuition and being in the right place at the right time. Your intuition is a feeling, not a thought. It will outweigh the months of thinking and careful planning if you just follow your intuition. If you follow your intuition, you get faster towards the destination than you ever would overthinking it or trying to plan. Over-plan. It's good to have a practical plan, but when you over-plan and overthink it and overshoot it and focus, you lose the momentum. You lose, now you're in control and force. It has to happen this way because there's no other way it happens. And then, you know, if you're in that mindset, then you've already limited yourself, and you're a limitless being. The limit does not exist. The limit does not exist. God's not on a budget. The universe is not on a budget. So why are you? There's another way that things can happen. Be flexible. We have here the divine meaning to this card of surrender. It says here, loosen your hold to the reins and know that the universe will catch you. Trust, even though things aren't not the way you imagine, stay poised and aligned with your purpose. At the last minute, the situation will reveal its magic. At the last minute. So expect the unexpected to happen. When you do this, expect the unexpected to happen sooner than later. Wow, that is awesome. Who needed that message? That was woo-woo, but that was true too. So that was like, you was connected to the 3D and the 5D in this message. All right, I think all the messages were like that, but I think Gemini's, yours was more obvious because we literally have like you up in the air, but then you down on the ground facing somebody, and then you all the way out here. Like, this is the cosmos, this is you, and then this is a lover, and then, you know, or this is whatever your desire is. If it's not a lover, it's your desire. It's like you're seeing eye to eye with no words now. It's telepathy. We're talking with our feeling. We're talking with a feeling now. With our intuition, not necessarily our minds, even though our minds have to do with sometimes with how we feel, but it's not the direct descendant of our mind. It's coming from our intuition, a feeling. So if you ever want to know what your intuition is, because a lot of people ask me this question, well, what's my intuition, OGB? How do I know when my intuition is going off? It's what you feel. You don't have to quiet your mind and meditate. How do you feel? Like, literally just sit there and ask you, how do I feel about this? And if you can't figure out how you feel, get a piece of paper and a pen or a pencil and write it down. Write down the question, how do I feel? And then just write down bullet points, or literally just brain dump. Write sentences on how you feel. Well, I feel like this because of this, and I can't believe this happened and that happened. And then read it. Read how you feel. And then be like, well, what do you want to do with how you feel? That's the next question you need to ask yourself. So I know how I feel now. What am I going to do with how I feel? What do I feel like is best for my highest good to do with what I feel? And then you're like, well, I feel like I should do this. And then you read it and you're like, oh, well, that looks kind of cruel. Maybe that's coming from a fear-based mindset. Huh. I feel petty. I want to get back at them. That's how I feel. Okay. Well, when you read that, how do you feel about what you just read? Do you feel like it's the wrong thing? You kind of like, dang, that might be the wrong thing. And you might actually do that, but then that's going to be your karmic lesson. So when you're met with adversity or a challenge again, then you know, oh, shoot, remember that one time I tried to do something petty? I ain't going to do that again because I remember how that happened before. And that didn't work out in my favor. And after I was petty, I actually ended up feeling more guilty. I ended up actually feeling more like really, really bad. That pettiness didn't even get me nowhere. That was my karmic lesson. So let me try this again. Now it's something new. Something new that's not working out. Let me write this down. It's something that you're learning, Geminis, on how to do with your communication and your co-creation skills. You're learning how to communicate with yourself so you can properly communicate with others on a level of no words. It's just understanding. On a level of you just understanding spirit and your guides guiding you. It's like this is your spirit guides trying to guide you into a connection. I feel like you guys are meant to have love here. So that could be for my Geminis. You might be in a divine union. I feel like it's divinely orchestrated for a union to come together, because I feel like this is your divine beings telling you to go towards this portal of this union, and that this union might not be harmonious, but you need to surrender to it because there's some type of disharmony within yourself, which is why this doesn't look harmonious, why this doesn't make sense. So when the math isn't mathing, you have to follow your intuition. How do you feel? Do you feel like it's a right decision? Even if there are blockages and setbacks, is there room for growth? When you feel good about it, but your mind is trying to tell you like, no, but what if this happens? When you start thinking, what if, or I'm scared, or I don't know, or I doubt, that's a mind. That's your mind telling you. But that's not your intuition. But your mind is good for that kind of stuff. Like if you need to survive, if we're in an apocalypse and you're like, I don't think that's a good idea. Your mind is trying to help you. Like that, I don't think it's a good idea comes when we're actually in a place of survival. So if it's an apocalypse and there's zombies outside, it's not a good idea to go outside. Your mind's telling you it's not a good idea to go outside. You're not about to go outside with no weapon, without a weapon to get these zombies. You see what I'm saying? So you're going to know what your intuition is telling you versus what your mind is telling you. That's how you find out. It's a feeling. It's not a thought. Does this make sense? Did I explain it right? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But with that being said, this is going to be your message, Geminis. So utilize that principle in all areas of your life, including love, career, spirituality. You can definitely utilize this message to help you ascend on your woo-woo till it's true journeys. Okay? Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, this reading isn't for everybody, but it's for those who need to hear it. So, you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Get them likes up. Shout out to, what's her name? Hawaii, OG, no, not OG Hawaii. What's her name? Miss Hawaii. She's funny. Get them likes up. That's what y'all need to be doing on my platform. Get these likes up. Playing around. Y'all so stingy. Y'all be acting like you don't have trigger fingers. If you can eat chicken fingers, you can hit that like button. Anyways. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let me stop being goofy. Somebody's eating chicken fingers or chicken nuggets right now. Like, what you got? Honey mustard or ketchup? What was your choice of sauce? Or do you just like to eat them by itself? Let me know in the comments. Who's the chicken nugget eater right now? Because I'm channeling somebody's eating with their fingers. They're like, finger looking good. You said Bradley Cooper is hot. Sarah's like, I'm just finna watch it for Bradley Cooper. She said Bradley Cooper is hot. Y'all are so funny in the chat. Shout out to the gang. Thank you for being here and your goofiness matching mine. I love it. Oh, I love it. T, you said, wow, you was just literally reading about how to detach and you're like, nah, this is scary. Well, you do it when you're ready. It's not going to be for everybody when they're ready. But when are you ever going to be ready? If you wait till you're ready, you're never going to be ready. You ever heard that quote? That's why I said, like, everybody has to do stuff when they're ready. And we have a knowledge of that. But when it comes to ourselves, when we're like, oh, I'll do it when I'm ready. You really got to start asking yourself, when am I going to be ready? Because I could be ready right now. Waiting to get ready. You see what I'm saying? Waiting to be ready, you might never be ready. That's why bravery and courage comes in. You see what I'm saying? Anyways, let's shout out to my Cancer gang, Baddies and Zandies. My Leos is dropping Zodiac signs. Ari! Shout out to the gang. Thank you, Ari, for being here. All right. Summer, you said this hits. Thank you so much. Okay. It's for whoever needs the message. All right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? And then the last one for today is Leos. Sorry, you guys. This live stream is longer than what I expected. Okay. You said honey batter chicken fingers. It was honey mustard and sriracha. Why you clocking me? Tay Bay, you didn't even share. You didn't even share your chicken fingers. You didn't even share your chicken fingers with the gang. I'm just kidding. You say your kids are eating chicken nuggets right now, Sonia? Are they the dinosaur shape? Mine were my favorite ones were the dinosaur shapes from the Tyson chicken nuggets when I used to not be vegan. That's the ones that I used to use. And you know what my choice of sauce was? I'm about to put you on, because if you don't know about the sauce, you need to try it. My choice of sauce was ketchup mixed with ranch dressing. You mix it together. Or if you like mayonnaise, use mayonnaise. But it just depends on your palate. A lot of people don't like mayonnaise, so you can use ranch dressing as a sub. But mix ketchup and some ranch together, chef's kiss. Mix some ketchup and some mayonnaise together, chef's kiss with them chicken nuggets. What? Tell me something good. Ah, tell me that you love me, yeah. I'm telling you, it's a good sauce. It hits, it slaps. I promise you, it slaps. You know what I'm saying? You might be, you said it's the dino nuggets too. I knew it was the dino ones. I knew it. The dino ones. I'll be smashing those. I used to smash those as an adult. I used to be smashing those. I'll be looking at kids eating them jealous. I'll be at the park or I'll be like taking a walk around the neighborhood. I'll be like, dang, that kid has them chicken nuggets. I want dino chicken nuggets. This is before I was vegan though. I've been vegan for like 4 years now. Clock it. Like, what am I talking about? I'm talking about it like I'm craving it right now, but I'm just reminiscing on an old past memory. Okay, let's get into the Cancer sign reading. I'm done. I'm done talking about food. You say you got me, Tebe. You got me with the vegan ones. Druzy, you said you're late. Secret sauce, mayo and ketchup. It is a secret sauce. You smash your son's dinos. You say you ain't gonna eat this. Give me somebody. You know how kids be leaving extra food on the plate? When I used to babysit, I used to eat the kids' food on the plate. They didn't eat it. They was just out there spinning it and turning it around. I said, stop playing with your food. You gotta eat that food. Your mommy wants you to eat that food. But I wouldn't force them too much because I'd be like, you know what? That's more for me. Look, listen, you could eat it if you want to. I'd be like, eat your food. And they don't want it. Okay, that's fine. And I put it on the kitchen counter and I eat it. When I started eating it, hey, that's my food. Well, you didn't want it. You want it? Don't have me babysit your kids. I'm gonna eat all their food. Okay, that's the bye. You gonna come back to my kids eat? Yeah, they ate. So did I. Don't do it. Don't have me babysit your kids. I'm telling you right now, I'm about to eat all their food. I was eating the chicken nuggets. I was eating the frozen fries. One of my besties, she knows. I used to babysit her kid. We call him my nephew, but it's not by blood. But you know, your bestie, when they got kids, that's your kids too. That's your nieces and nephews too. But anyways, yeah, fruit snacks and all, crackers, fruit snacks, all the snacks, strawberries. He used to not eat all his strawberries. I said, you're not gonna eat your strawberries? I'm done. Okay, that's fine. There was like 20 strawberries left on the plate. He only ate one. I said, bet. I'm about to have all of these right now. Garbage disposal. That's what I am. You hired a garbage disposal, not a nanny. You didn't hire a babysitter. You hired the baggage claim. I'm screaming. You guys said, oh, snap. You said the vegan ones are better. Oh, they have vegan ones? What? They got vegan ones now? Amber, put me on. Send me the link. You said, shoot, don't let it go to waste, y'all. All right, let's get into the Cancer reading. Sorry, you guys. Cancers, we're going to get the answers. This is your woo message of the day. We was just chopping it up. Sometimes we chop it up, okay, you guys? You said that's right. The cleanup crew, right? You know, there was like a part of me at one point in my life, like this is just like a sidebar. You guys don't have to resonate with what I'm about to say, but there was like a point of my life where I was like, I kind of want to clean rich people's houses. Like that was like a thing that I wanted to do at one point. I think it's either because I wanted to do it just to try it, to see how much I got paid, but also in the same token, I just wanted to eat some of their food. Like, what you got in the fridge? You know what I'm saying? But then I thought about it. I was like, nah, they probably got cameras in their crib. But you know what I mean? Like, if you got caviar in the fridge, let me put some on a cracker. I never had caviar before. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to pinky out. What kind of wine do you have? You got the expensive stuff? Oh, let me go in the wine cellar and check it out. They come back home. OG, are you still here? Yeah, I'm down in the wine cellar. I was just dusting the cobwebs. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't really ask you to clean that. I'm over there down there drunk. Bye. Oh, don't ask me. Listen. That's why I didn't do it, because I probably would have gotten fired. Anyways. Let's see. What do we have here for my cancers? What do we have here for the answers for my cancers? I gave it a good shuffle. You guys saw me shuffle, so if we get something that repeats, don't be in the stream cutting up. It's a message. Root chakra. Wow. This is so Cancer of you. The root chakra. Nurturing, giving birth to something new. The root chakra is your private part. So whether you're male or female, it's like where you create life from. So it's rebirth or birth, creation. We have the number 2 on the card. The number 2 speaks of Taurus energy. It's also union. It's the angel number for unions, relationships coming together. It's also the number of balance, dualities, the yin and the yang. The yin and the yang, the divine masculine to the divine feminine. That type of energy. It also speaks of, the second house of Taurus speaks of financial gain as well. So there's some area of your life that's about to get grounded and centered. Root chakra energy. For some of you guys, your root chakra is about to be activated, or you're guided to activate it. For some of y'all so sexual right now. Because let me tell you why you guys might be sexually charged right now. Cancer sign is, I believe it was Cancer. Wait, hold on. Was it Cancer sign? No, I lied. No. I believe Cancer's in Jupiter. Yeah, Cancer's in the planet of abundance right now. Jupiter. So you could be sexually charged right now with this root chakra energy coming out. Or you could be super passionate right now about your career, your endeavors right now. You could be super on point or staying on top of things. You could be persevering through things that you never used to do before. You used to be like, man, I used to be drained. I feel like I got energy for days now. And maybe you're losing a lack of sleep. Some of y'all not sleeping, but you have more energy not sleeping than you ever did sleeping. Your root chakra is activated. You're birthing something. You're becoming more grounded and centered into a routine, a plan. You're coming into union with some type of passion for life. You got a passion for life, or a passion for self, a passion for career, or a passion for someone else. I'm getting passion. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. For some of you guys, you might be on your menstrual cycles. You might be on your moon cycle. Amber just said she's on her menstrual. You're on your menstrual during the new moon? Oh. You're going to have to look that up. When you get your menstrual cycle on the cycles of the new moon or the full moon, it's very significant. Look it up. That means that you're potent in power at that time. When you're bleeding during the moon cycle, especially important moon cycles like the black moon that we just had, or the new moon, or the full moon. Look it up. We're going to clarify this. I want to see what's on the bottom. Awakened awareness. Whoa, this is the first time we're seeing both of these cards. I haven't seen these cards yet. You guys could have seen a moth recently, by the way. Like a big, huge moth. Moths scare me, bro. I don't like moths. Even the small ones, they get on my nerves. They're so irritating. Some of them, sometimes you be seeing them in my room, you guys, when I'm doing like these live streams. Sometimes a moth will fly by. They come in the crack or the crevice of my window because usually I have it cracked so that way I can like allow the sage to go in and out of my room. But you guys could be seeing the big one. The big one that's plastered on the wall. You're like, what is that? The moth is like the cousin to the butterfly. Or the redheaded stepchild of the butterfly. Like a lot of people like it or they don't like it. It just depends on the type of person. But you might see a moth. A moth is a symbol of... Well, actually, look up what it's a symbol of. I want to say it symbolizes change and transformation, but it might symbolize getting out of the darkness to get to light. But there's something here about this eye. And you know how moths, sometimes they look like they have an eyeball on their wings? It might be a symbol of like the universe kind of watching and looking out for you, but also that it might be a symbol of you awakening. You might be going through another spiritual awakening. We always go through spiritual awakenings. We have level ups at different times of our lives. It might be every 7 to 10 year cycles. Sometimes it's every 2 to 5 years. It just depends on the person, their spirituality. It depends on, you know, their connection to source. It depends on their receptivity to change, right? Being receptive to change and accepting that it's time to grow now. So it just depends on when you're ready to have your spiritual awakening. That's when it happens, or it kind of thrusts you into it. But it looks like it says awakened awareness here. The number 17 could be significant to you. The number 17 breaks down to an 8. You could be seeing 888 a lot. You could be a life path 8. You could be born on the 8th day of your birthday month, like July 8th. For others of you, you could be born on July 2nd, or you could be a life path 2, master number 11. For those of you who know, will know what that means. If not, you could look it up. Life path 2, master number 11. You guys could be seeing repeating 2s, 1s, or 7s, or 8s, repeating as angel numbers. So like 222, 1111, 111, 777, 888. You're being activated from your root chakra to awaken awareness. Why do I feel like somebody's going to be pregnant? But it may not be right now. Awakened awareness. You might be giving birth to a child that's really special in the future. Why am I getting that? The next offspring that you have, if you are fertile, now I'm talking to my fertile myrtles. If you ain't fertile, then I'm not talking to you. So don't get mad. Don't be like, oh, gee, that's not my message. I'm going to translate it for those of you who are not fertile, because I'm going to translate what this means for you. But for those of you who are fertile myrtles out there, in the future, when you create more children, or the next child, or the first child that you have, this is going to be a woke child. This is not going to be no regular kid. Okay, this kid is going to teach you a lot about you. They're going to say some profound things at like the age of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 years old. This child is going to be connected. Try not to suppress their connection, because their connection to source is the way you're connected to your root chakra, or the way you're supposed to get your divine knowledge. There's something about your child that needs to be praised. You need to encourage them to deep dive into that. You need to ask them questions. Oh, okay. So you saw a being. What kind of being was that? Oh, that's cool. You want to draw it? Okay. Like, encourage these things. Encourage them to be connected to source. Encourage them to be these esoterics, because there's going to be babies that are born, and I channeled this years ago, but I'm going to say it again. There's going to be babies that are born, and some of the kids that are already born now within the last like 5 years, some of the new kids that were born now, they like do crazy things very early. They start walking early, talking early. They start understanding stuff early. It's like they're like it's like they're crazy smart. Okay. There's going to be a lot more of that in the coming years.
okay? So try to encourage that. I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kid, but I will say try to encourage it if you can, okay? Because this is going to awaken your awakening. Your next spiritual awakening is through the offspring. Now, for others of you who aren't fertile myrtles, I'm gaining that you're awakening because you're birthing something new. What does that mean? Well, you're birthing something new metaphorically. So there's something here about where you're going to all of a sudden feel like you're guided to do something completely different in your life. You're going to be guided to leave a relationship that you were in a karmic cycle in for so long and you didn't realize you were in a karmic cycle in. You know those relationships that you hold on to and you didn't know why you held on to it for so long and you're like, what the F am I doing here? It finally clicked for you and you left, but it was like 10 years later. Yeah, for some of you Cancers, you're about to be doing that. You don't have to believe me right now. But that's what I'm channeling. For others of you, it's going to be a career switch. For others of you, it's going to be maybe within your own business if you already have one. For some of you guys, it's going to be with your spirituality. Your religious belief systems may be changing. Your society belief systems will be shifting. These are these tower moments. These are these spiritual awakenings that you're about to be having. It's the next level. So when you're birthing something new, it's that you're birthing a new you. So you might not be birthing a child, but you're birthing a new version of you that's like, new Cancer, who this? You don't even recognize that person. You almost have to re-explore this new version of yourself now because you're like, what the heck? I don't even recognize myself. It's okay. You're not supposed to. You're just supposed to embody what the new self is teaching you and wanting you to go into next. You're just supposed to step through. That's all you're supposed to do. Bottom of the deck says you're about to have a spiritual awakening and awareness where you're just supposed to step through it. You're not supposed to understand it. You're just supposed to just step through. Be brave and just step through. You're not going to have all the answers. I probably should have covered this card for YouTube guidelines. My bad. My bad, YouTube. But that's what it's giving. Step through to this conscious awareness. You're having an awakening or awareness here. And your root chakra is helping you get grounded and centered to see from this perspective. To see from this perspective, you have to be grounded and centered. So for some of you guys, you're going to be doing meditation or you're going to be reading a book. Reading a book is a form of meditation. Creating artwork is a form of meditation. Maybe you'll be washing the dishes. That's a form of meditation. There's going to be something that you're doing that your mind is off of something. But at the same time, your subconscious is collecting knowledge so you can get the key to your answers that you seek that you didn't know you needed answers to. Rewind that if you didn't understand, because sometimes I speak too quick. But that's what it's giving. The stepping through card is number 47. For some of you guys, you're 47 or you're above that age. 47 and above in age. For some of you guys, you were born on the 17th of your birth month. For some of you guys, you've been seeing 1111 a lot. We talked about that. The 47 breaks down to an 11. For some of you guys, you're life path 4. For some of you guys, you were born on the 4th. Or there's something about a relationship to a person. If they are born in April, July, January, or February, you might be stepping through a portal to exit that relationship to go to a new relationship to yourself. You're awakening to get out of something that you're not supposed to be in. It's the root chakra. The root chakra speaks of birth. So it speaks of, in order to birth something, you have to let it go, right? You ever seen a woman go through 8 hours of birth, 10 hours of birth, 14 hours of birth? Well, yeah, they had to let go to birth this child. They had to squeeze, let go, breathe, let go. And then on top of that, you thought you were done, and there goes the placenta going with it. So then you got to birth something else. Falls out. So I know that's very graphic of a visual that I'm explaining, but this is what you're birthing. You're getting rid of the gunk to birth something new that you're going to soon appreciate later. For a lot of you guys, this is a relationship, romantically to somebody. For some of you guys, it could be platonic. It could be with a family member, a friend, or someone who you thought was tight, who had your back. Maybe it's not that person, but you're stepping through as a new version of you. So you're birthing a new you. Wow. That's what the moth speaks of. It speaks of death and rebirth, kind of like Scorpios do. Maybe you have Scorpio in your chart, Cancer. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. For some of you guys, you let go of a relationship already, and it's something that you now more understand why you needed to do that. It's your choice if you want to go back to that or go towards something new. You have the option, is what I'm being told. Okay. Bottom of this card says Crystal Keys. Somebody's name is Crystal, who's a Cancer, who has Cancer placements, rising sun or Venus. But we have here Crystal Keys. You get the key to your knowledge that you're not knowing that you needed the key to. You're about to awaken. That's a beautiful card, by the way. Look at this card. Beautiful. Look at those colors. So vibrant. I hope my camera's picking it up. This artwork is so fire. I love this artist. I kind of want them to make artwork for my home. You're stepping through into a crystalline grid, or you're stepping through a Christ consciousness. Oh, I understand now. For some of you guys, religion was holding you back from making clear decisions. Your crystalline grid is going to activate. Like, you're going to start seeing Christ from a different point of view if you're a Christian or a Catholic or a Muslim or whatever you guys want to call yourself. You're going to see something from a different perspective. You're going to get more spiritual. A lot of you Cancers are going to get more spiritual with yourself. You're going to realize that you were sacrificing a lot of yourself and your belief system for other things and other people and other belief systems and places. You're going to realize how much you've been sacrificing yourself and keeping yourself stuck from growing. This is your awakened awareness. It makes me feel like you're having a Christ consciousness awakening. Like the crystals around your mind. Like we have crystals around our crown of our mind that activate. It's already scientifically proven. Look it up, you guys. I don't have time to explain, but what I will tell you is that crystal line grid, that crystal knowledge, that Christ consciousness is awakening. You are starting to see from a new perspective. Oh, this is how I've been suppressing my growth. I'm not going to do this anymore. I choose not to. I choose to be grounded and centered and peaceful and step into the person that I was resisting stepping into. A lot of you guys could have been resisting stepping into the person you're meant to be and where you need to be at in your life because of fear. It was a fear-based mindset. That's about to close out because now you have the crystal key. You have the key to your crystal, your Christ consciousness. You have the key to your consciousness is awakening. You're starting to recognize certain things. You might not be losing religion altogether. I'm not saying for you to do that. I'm just saying you're going to start seeing things with that religion that you might be shifting into more of a spiritual, personal relationship to God. You might be in a personal relationship to self rather than sharing that with everybody else. Like, because there's certain things that don't resonate with you. Maybe you had questions about what you were learning or the textbooks or whatever the knowledge was. You had questions about that weren't adding up. And people were like, oh, don't ask questions because that's questioning God. You're going to go to hell. You know, there's certain things that you might have been afraid to go against or to explore. And you were suppressing yourself from deeper knowledge. Spirit is saying, we're about to let that go. You are about to birth this new you, this new knowledge. You're about to awaken to this part of yourself. For some of you guys, you already did this. For others of you, this is your message that this is going to happen. This is not everybody's message, but that was an example of kind of what you're letting go and what you're stepping through. Not everybody's having that, but that's what I'm channeling. This could be with anything. It doesn't have to be with love. It doesn't have to be religion. It doesn't have to be with career, but it could be with anything. So take it how it resonates, like I said. Which oracle card do I want to tap into here? Let's go to the root chakra. Let's go to the original one because we haven't seen this one yet. Let's read what the root chakra says. So the root chakra card says ground and center, foundations, grounding, basic needs, survival, physical identity, responsibilities, the place where we build our lives, time and nature. It says this image speaks of finding home within yourself, a sense of deep inner peace and strong sense of grounding and being centered. Here you can be released from grips of survival into a place of just thriving. There is trust in connection to community, and you can rely on others and joyfully understand your responsibilities in return. You are held and have strong foundations for all aspects of life. With your guard down, you have the tools to ride the waves of what you need. Everything is okay. Spend time in nature. Sit or stand barefoot in nature and feel the roots merging. Feel your roots merging with the earth beneath you, your feet merging with the earth beneath you. Consider your founding beliefs. If they no longer serve you, it may be time to reconsider priorities or foundations that you live your life by. Beware of any reoccurring patterns that could be holding you back. This is all about home, foundations, physical bases, and responsibility. The healing position of the root chakra is the base of the spine or the groin. Your color for this reading is red. You guys might have the favorite color red. I like how it says here what I was channeling. It literally says here, consider your founding belief systems, whether that's religion, government, spirituality, your relationships to others, platonic or romantic, your relationship to yourself, your career, your belief around career and money and manifestation. Consider your founding belief systems, the ones that you have right now. If they no longer serve you, it may be time to reconsider your priorities or the foundations you live your life by. Okay? Some of these things could be patterns that are holding you back. You're gonna realize and step through it and release that. You're gonna get the key. You have the key, but you're gonna embrace the key and you're gonna open the door to a new earth, to a new you. So that's your message, Cancer. Take it how it resonates. It's not gonna be for everybody. I know you guys waited really long for this message, so hopefully it was still giving like the other messages that you channeled and that you stuck around the channel for. Thank you so much for being here. Clock it, clock that T. Let's get the likes up. Shout out to the gang, all right? Run up them likes, run it up, run it up, run it up, all right? Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. This is your message, Cancer. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope it resonates either now or later for you. With that being said, let's get into Leo read. Shout out to my Leo gang, Biddies and Zadies. Where's my Lions mains at? We just left your Leo season, birthday season, I know, but it's okay. We'll be back around next year, right? We got to let Virgo have their moment, okay? It's not all about you, Leo. Leos be always trying to steal the shine. But I love you guys every time. I have a Leo rising, so I know it. I know how you feel. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? If you're a Leo gang, Baddie or Zadie, drop your main character energy down in the chat stream below. All right, I want to see all my Lions mains down in the chat. Where are my Lions mains at? Pull up early me. Come back for the love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I might extend it to 7 because I got to get personal readings done and send them. So I might actually extend the reading to 7 o'clock p.m. Okay, you guys? It might start at 7 p.m. tonight, the love reading. So if it's at 7 p.m., just know that I needed to extend it because I needed to get other readings done. All right? You made it before Leo. Hi, Tree Nut. We got my OGs in the chat. We got Tay Bay, who's also another OG. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all. Tay Bay, you said we have similar intrusive thoughts. You would have been drunk too. I'm screaming. I just read that comment. Pies, Boards, and Books. Thank you so much for being here. She said, you ain't talking to me. Thank you guys for being here. Carmaya, how you doing? We be vibing. Tap in, Sobe. No problem. Who else do we have here? We have Brandy, April, Sarah. Sarah! Good to see everybody in the chat. Let me stop being silly and get to my Leo's read. I know I don't want to hold you. Okay, we're going to get into these readings. For your highest vibrational woo-woo message of the day. Okay, this is the woo-woo messages. This is what the universe has to tell you that you kind of already knew. The universe is telling you something you already knew. This is what the title is to the reading. So take it how it resonates, leave the rest. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, the link is in the description box below. I have 30% off my 30-minute readings till August 30th. So make sure that you book with me because you only got a couple more days left of that summer sale. Okay, you guys, to take advantage of it. The link will be in the description box below as well as pinned to the comments when I go to timestamp this live stream after the live stream though. After the live stream, okay? So let's say, what do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? Let's tap in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest vibrational messages, for the highest good, for my chosen ones, for my 144, for my star seeds, for my star seed family, for my spiritual, esoteric, cosmic, divine being tribe. All right? Whatever you label yourself as, this is a woo read. A woo read. Okay, you guys? This might not be your cup of tea, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Stick around if you like. If not, like the video, subscribe to the channel anyway, so you can see other videos. I do career, love, and also collective reads. Okay. Let's get it. You say you listened to that 144 Divine Reunion from 2024 and last night's extended reading. It was wild. Trina, shout out to the gang. Rewatching the reads. Yeah, I mentioned it in this video too, because there were some zodiac signs that needed to go watch that reading. So it'll be pinned down in the comments if anybody wants to know what Trina is talking about in the chat. I'm going to be putting that link down in the comments as well to see that video if you guys want to watch that Divine Reunion 144 video. It is a video I did in November, and it is a little woo-woo, but I know that it's true because it's actually playing out this year, which is crazy. But anyways, I digress. Let's get it to my Leos. Hi, Lady T. How you doing? Sandy Sam, it's good to see you back. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang biddies and zaddies? The last zodiac sign of the day here. For the readings, for the high vibrational messages. Leos, this is so beautiful. Oh, I love the cards that you got. I love the cards that you got. So you have the home card. Oh, wow, there's a card underneath the home card. Wow, I haven't seen this one yet. I've seen the home card already. And you got high heart chakra, the highest heart chakra. So high heart chakra. We have 2 heart chakras. All right, so that's crazy. High heart chakra came out as well. So these are the cards that you got. So let's look at the cards each on their own. Look how beautiful. Let's soak up all their beauty in this artwork. This is such a beautiful oracle card deck. I absolutely love this oracle card deck. Shout out to the OG who got it for me for my birthday season back in May. We're finally using it for the first time. That's why I've been reading outside of the book. This is Reclaim Your Power. And then this one right here is the high heart chakra, the high frequency heart chakra. They're so beautiful. They're so vibrant. Oh, I love it. All right, so we have here the home. And I'll be reading out of the book one of these cards. I'll just choose one. And we'll get the definition of what the artist meant for this card. I'll be picking it intuitively. I don't know which one I'm going to pick yet. But let's just go into the energy of the home card. The home within. This is what this is talking about. Okay, we have number 31 on the card. 31 breaks down to a number 4. 4 is the 4th house of Cancer. You could have Cancer in your chart. You don't have to, but you could. Cancer sign speaks of home, nurturing. It speaks of the mother. It speaks of how you care for yourself, self-love, self-care, self-worth, all the things, how you care for others, those types of things, right? The family, the home. So there's something about you finding a home within a home, and you're getting insight into this. That's what I'm seeing here. You're getting insight and knowledge. Like, how do I feel home within my own self, right? And how am I activating that and utilizing that in my day-to-day life? Am I being compassionate to others, right? So we have that energy. It says reclaim your power on this card. We have the number 42 on the card, breaks down to a 6. We're talking about the 6th house of Virgo. The 6th house of Virgo speaks of work, routines, occupation, business, planning, organizing, things like that. Okay. And then we also have the number 6 here. And I already told you what the number 6 breaks down to and it means, so we won't repeat that. But you could have Virgo in your chart. You could be a Virgo Leo cusper. Check out the Virgo reading if you need to. Cross watch for an additional message. There could be additional message for you. Okay, so I'm seeing Virgo here. You could have Virgo in your chart. I'm seeing Cancer sign here. Virgo, Cancer. You could have that in your chart, Leo. Some of you guys, you could be the age 42 or between the ages 31 to 42. So if you're anywhere in between the age of 31 years old and 42, that could be a double confirmation that this is your read. There's something here in the messages that are supposed to land for you. You guys could have been born on the 6th day of your month, the 2nd, the 4th, the 30, is there 31 days in August? Yes, the 30, no. Is there 31 days in July? Yes. You could have been born on the 31st, the 4th, the 2nd, or the 6th. That could be your birthday. For some of you guys, this is your life path number though. For some of you guys, your life path number is a 6, a 2, or a 4. You could be a master number 11. If you're a life path 2, you might be a master number 11. You're very connected to the cosmos. I'm seeing a lot of stars here in the card, and I feel like that was on purpose. That was intended. Reclaim your power, because you're meant to shine. This is the reclaim your power card. Reclaim your energy card, I mean. So there's something about you might have been dimming your light, but you found the home within your home. The home within your home is your confidence, right? Is your courage, your kindness, your confidence, and your courage. Be courageous, but also be kind. Be brave, but also be demure, right? So it's giving that. Be graceful, yet diplomatic. You know, it's the polar opposites. It's the dualities that complement each other. So I'm seeing the home here. You're finding the home within home to reclaim your energy in your life, in any area of your life. And you're meant to shine. There's something that you're going to be doing in the future, in the next 3 years. For some of you guys, it's in the next 6 months. It's sooner. But for others of you, it's within the next 3 years. It builds and builds and builds. So there's something that you're building now that flows into next year. And then when you're at this time next year, the following year, you're going to be even more elevated, even more, you're going to be even shining even more. There's something here where it's an acceleration of growth here. In the next 3 to 6 months or 3 to 6 years, there's going to be more prosperity. Where that came from is what I'm being shown here. It's interesting because I feel like it has to do with what makes you passionate, what your life purpose is, or your true passions are activating. I'm going to say something weird, but I'm a weirdo and I love it. So if you love it here too, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm a weirdo. We woo woo. But I feel like there's like an alien or an entity or an angel, however you want to label it, that has worked on the inside of you while you were sleeping. Okay? Has worked on the inside of you while you were sleeping. Because I'm getting like this entity is tracing a heart, and it almost is like Operation. You remember that game? Operation. You remember that game where you had to like get the tweezers and you had to go inside and like get the little piece that was on the inside out. If you got buzzed, you're like, oh man, and you lost. Operation game. That's what it's giving. It's giving Operation. Like there was an Operation Leo type of energy that happened for the collective. Operation Leo. Like we're gonna activate Leo. The reason why we're operating on you spiritually, not literally cutting you open, but spiritually cutting you open, is because there's something here within your DNA that is supposed to expand. There's something here within your knowledge that's supposed to expand. There's something in your spirituality that needs to come to the surface, and you were suppressing it and tucking it away and hiding it away. Or avoiding it. You could have been an avoidant energy. Now you're activating it. Now it's going to overflow. An alien surgeon is crazy. I know, right? But just go with it. Just go with it. You guys, just go with it. This is the message. This is the message. I'm just playing with you. All right, so we have this energy, right? You know what this kind of gives me? This dress here on this person, it kind of looks like a ping pong table. You remember the ping pong tables? Or the ping pong, not ping pong tables, the ping pong game, the pinball machine game. That's what it is. That's what I'm thinking of. This looks like a pinball machine, the arcade game. So it's like when this entity, angel, spirit guide, whatever, helped restore you from the inside out on a daily, whether that was at night or during the day. I get that it was at night while you're in your resting dream state. You might have had certain dreams that were very vivid, and you may have not understood what they meant. You might have seen beautiful things in these dreams, or dreams that kind of look kind of creepy, or dreams that had eyeballs, or dreams that had crazy entities or weird stuff happening. And you're like, that's so weird that I dreamt about that. It's because while you were sleeping in your subconscious mind, you were also healing. You were also getting downloads. They were putting information inside of you. That operation, you know, they were operating on you, Leo, so you can be more confident about what was already in your DNA. So they was activating what was already there. It's not that they were putting something in it. They were pouring into you and activating what's already there. So that way you weren't scared to do this thing. So they activated your courage, your bravery, your wisdom, your confidence was activated. So now we have the pinball machine that looks like it's here on the dress, if you could see it. And so it almost makes me feel like once you got this feeling of like, I don't know, maybe you woke up one day and you're like, you know what, I'm just going to do this. I'm feeling really confident about it. I'm just going to do it. F it. I'm just going to do it. Maybe you never felt like that before. Now the pinball machine is like, ping, and it goes boom, straight to your conscious. Now you're starting to understand what that feeling that you always had inside of you, it's activated and it goes straight to your conscious. Because the whole goal of the pinball machine is to get the ball from here to a jackpot over here so you can get the points. Spirit said, I gave you the light. I gave you this talent, skill, or ability to shine. But this ball of light had to come from the depths of you, or from your root chakra, solar plexus, sacral chakra, to your heart chakra, all the way to your throat chakra, to ping and hit your crown chakra, your third eye, to awaken you to your actual talent, skills, and abilities that are already placed within you. I'm helping you activate this so you can be in alignment. You see how all these are in alignment? So you can be in alignment to yourself. So you could see what was always inside of you. You could see who you always really were. So now that this is open and you understand, that's the point. You're looking for the points. You're like, well, if this is a pinball machine, where are my points at? The point is that you have to awaken to your confidence, to your courage. You have to awaken to what you're being called to. You have to accept it for what it is. I'm being called to something, and I'm going to take little baby steps and action steps to get to where I'm being called to. You might have had a calling to be a particular type of leader, because the Leos are the leaders of the Zodiac sign. They're the kings and queens of the jungle, so to speak, right? So the Leo is the sun, Egyptian god Ra. This is sun, okay? So there's something here where it's like, there's something about you having this awakening to what it is that you're meant to shine with, that you could have been suppressing or avoiding. You could have had a calling to be, say you had a calling to be, I'm just going to pick a random thing. I don't know. You woke up one day and you're like, I don't know why I feel like I need to just do this thing. It could have been that you need to be an artist. You need to be the most famous artist ever. And you're like, man, I'm only a little bit good at drawing. I'm not that good. But that's your definition of drawing. Not everybody's artwork is the same. You got abstract art, surrealism, pop art. You got, what's the other one called? The one with the M? Metropolitan art. I don't know. I forget what it's called. Anyways, I was an art major, but now I forget everything because I read cards now. But the point is that you belittled what God gave you, but that wasn't the point. The point was to realize what you needed to nurture, the seed. You needed to pour into this pinball or this soil here of your seed and allow it to grow into the point. The point is that you need to get to that destination, because in doing that is actually going to bring you back to yourself, bring you back home. You're looking for a home outside of you, but the home is always within you. It's your highest vibrational heart chakra. It's the part of yourself that is the highest frequency of love. It's the part of yourself where that when you learn what your true talents and your skills and your abilities are, and you're okay with that, and you may not think you're good enough for it, but the whole point is that you do it and you put yourself along that path. That makes you a chosen one, because you chose the path back. There's always a path you're chosen and called to, but are you going to choose it back? That's the question. You become the chosen one when you reclaim your energy. You said, I'm going to claim this destiny. Even though I don't know what to do, and even though I don't think I'm good at what I do, I'm not the best artist, there's certain people and experiences that you're going to have along the way. Right when you choose this path, God's going to put on your path, the universe energy is going to put on your path the right people that you need to meet at the right time, the right opportunities, the right places that you're going to be at the right place at the right time. The right opportunities are going to come into your lap to get the knowledge, to gain the resources, to become a better artist. And then next thing you know, boom, you're living in your passions and you're like, how did I get here? It's because you followed whatever it is that was already active in your heart. It was this small and it grew to this thing that is bigger than life. That's the path that you're on right now, Leo. That's what I'm seeing here. You guys are on a path on your way home, to a home within your home. You were trying to suppress it, and you're like, oh yeah, this is my home. I'll just keep it to myself. But you're not meant to keep it to yourself. You're meant to show the world. You're meant to shine. Remember, the stars are there. This is your cosmic knowledge. You are meant to shine. You're meant to be seen. You're meant to be heard. You're meant to be felt. You're meant to be a leader. You were always meant to be that. So there's something about the love frequency that you vibrate at with your knowledge, or what it is that you do or create with your eyes, your vision, your hands, your voice, whatever it is that you choose to do that is your talent, skill, or ability. It is going to expand and get better with the resources that come along the way to help you perfect it, or to help you do whatever it is. Like whatever you were worried about. Oh, it's not perfect. If you were worried that it's not perfect, it's going to be perfection when you get to start doing it, when you start practicing progress, because slow progress is progress. You're going to reach that destination anyway. And maybe you guys were scared. Maybe you guys were disappointed in yourselves because maybe you tried it once and it didn't work before. But you try, you fail, and you could try and you fail, and you could try and you fail. But your only true failure is when you stop trying. So what's the true failure here? Is it really that thing failed, or is it that you stopped trying? You see what I'm saying? I'm talking to somebody. I know this is I know this is woo-woo, but it's making sense. The math is mathing. If you can catch the equation, then it's going to equal out to your destiny. There's something here about your highest heart chakra, elastic bliss. You are going to be in a cosmic bliss, in a flexible bliss, a flexible mindset of bliss. Have you ever experienced a flexible mindset of bliss? For some of y'all, you're going to be like, yeah, on ayahuasca. But I ain't talking about that tripping. That tripping can make you fall in bliss. You just got to do it the right way. But I'm just saying, like, there's this energy of that. You're going to feel that without that. You feel me? You were keeping your talent, skills, and abilities hidden away. You were keeping your knowledge or your esoteric self. You were keeping your leadership tucked away and giving other people the credit to be the leader. But Spirit says, nah, bro, nah, sis. Stop doing that. So God worked on you. God sent angels, ancestors, entities, beings of the highest white light to work on you while you were sleeping, and giving you dreams and giving you visions while you were asleep, so you could activate this part of yourself that you are now activating right now. A lot of you guys don't know you're activating it, but you're already on the path to what you're being called to do. Because for a lot of you guys, you already made that decision. You said, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just going to do it. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. A lot of you guys are looking for your life purpose, but your life purpose is already within you at the home that you're trying to keep a secret and tuck away. Oh, I'm just going to keep it to myself and play small. You were never meant to play small, Leo. That's where you went wrong. You were always supposed to be the sun. Everything revolves around the sun. That's why Leos always think the whole world revolves around them, because they're of the sun. They're meant to shine. They are the energy source that keeps everything else going. So if you try to put the sun out, guess what's going to happen on this earth? Everything's going to die, including us. So it's a metaphor for your life. Everything around you in your life doesn't get to evolve and ascend and grow. Your opportunities don't come because they don't see the sun. So shine, Leo, shine. Is this making sense? Is anybody clocking this tea? I just went in there. So shine, Leo, shine, okay? Reclaim your energy. Reclaim your power. Know who the F you are, because you forgot or you got scared. It's either that you didn't know or you did know and you purposely acted like you didn't know. I'm here to tell you, stop doing that. We have here higher heart chakra. So this higher heart chakra, you're going to be at the highest frequency of your passions. You're going to be so passionate about what you do. It's not even going to feel like work no more. A lot of you guys, this has to do with career. But for some of you guys, this has to do with your spiritual self. Because for some of you Leos, you're spiritual. So maybe your spirituality and your career has to do something hand in hand together. But it could be this or that. It could be spirituality or career. It could be two separate things, or it could be in unity to one. But this brings you on the path of you getting all the points. So this pinball machine is broken now because you done beat the game. You got all the points that you broke the system. You said, boop, boop, the system. And you did your own thing. And when you did your own thing, it brought you to this power. I'm going to read what this card is. I feel called to read this card. After looking at them, I'm going to choose this one to read out of the Oracle card deck book. And then we're going to wrap it up. This is beautiful. This is awesome. I love your reading so much. Like, you don't understand how much I love this reading for you guys. For some of you guys, you felt like Cinderellas or Cinderellos, right? Male or female, whoever you are, he, she, they, always welcome to my space. But why does this little onion eyeball look like a little chariot, like the pumpkin chariot from the Cinderella story? You see what I'm saying? Your fairy godmother was coming to you at night to get you to remember who the F you are. And then you pulled up. You pulled up. You got the point, duh. And now you're on the path to prosperity. So for a lot of you guys who thought you're not on your right path, you are. You just got to accept it, embrace it, and go with it with bravery, with courage, with kindness. Be brave and be kind. Be courageous and be kind. Do it without resistance. You're being called to it. A lot of you guys, you know, you're the one that I'm talking to. You're like, but OG, I'm scared. The lion was never scared. I ain't never scared. The lion was never scared. If you're scared, if you're afraid, do it with fear. Because if the lion is scared in the jungle, we never know that it is because it's always attacking its prey. It's always the first one to attack. It don't care if it's an alligator. It don't care if it's a antelope. It don't care if it's a scorpion. It's going to attack. It could have been scared that whole time. We don't know. We just see its actions. Spirit is saying, don't allow fear to consume you to where you remain in analysis paralysis. Don't allow fear to keep you in one spot to where you can't grow. That you're not watering yourself and you're drying out like the plant in your home. Spirit said, pull up on yourself, bet on yourself. Spirit said, if you're going to be fearful, do it with fear, because that's how you're going to learn how to be fearless. People who are fearless now and are so brave, if you wonder why they're so brave and they're so fearless, it's because they did everything with fear. They say, you know what, I'm scared, but F it. I'm going to do it anyway. That's what they did. That's why they're successful. So now when they go to do something that kind of scares them, they're not as scary. They're not as scary. It's not as scary. They're not as scared. They're fearless. And you're like, wow, I want to be more like you. Part of trying to be like them is to be more like you. And you're too scared to do that. So do it with fear. And then you'll get to where they're at. Fearless. You see? It all makes sense. Shout out to the gang. Whose message is this? This is fire. So it literally says here, reclaim your power. We're going to read this. It says, recapitulating, owning your power. Where you put your energy is your choice. overcoming triggers through self-awareness, energy vampires, reclaiming your soul fragments, observing the observer, shifting victim mentality. That's what this card means. These are the bullet points to this card. Now we're going to read the passage. It says here, when we embrace the energy awareness lifestyle, we start to notice when we feel drained or ungrounded, off balance. We may feel flat out of our center after spending time with certain people or places. Our energy is our responsibility, and how we give it away becomes a conscious choice as we step into empowerment. But what about the fragments of self we gave away before we came into this awareness? Yes, it is possible to recover and restore yourself back to wholeness. In shamanic practice, recapturing and reuniting with lost fragments of ourselves is called recapulation. Even when we become aware of the patterning that unnecessarily chews up our energy, so when you become aware of the energy vampires around you, or the things, the places, the people, the whatever around you that's draining your energy, it says even when you become aware of that patterning that's unnecessarily chewing up your energy, we may still feel drained by certain people or situations. When we grow our awareness further, we take note of these triggers. We see it as always our choice whether or not we give our energy to that person, place, or thing or not. Although it may not feel that way, this is what we're meant to see. This is what we're meant to realize. We may need to feel, it says we may feel we need to give people we most care about in a way that depletes us. Wow, that is so deep. So for some of you guys, this is people-pleasing tendencies. It says we may feel we need to give to people we care most about in a way that depletes us of our energies. We may hold a subconscious sense of obligation to others or a belief system that our own needs cannot be met until we take care of what everybody else needs. We may run ourselves ragged in meetings and deadlines, keeping customers happy or living up to expectations, or ensuring that everything our children require from us, or ensuring that we have everything our children require from us. Many of us expend our energy through doubt, drama, self-sabotage, anxiety, and fear. Sometimes we sense we are giving too much, but we cannot exactly see how it's happening, or that our effort may be unproductive or even counterproductive. But it doesn't have to be like this. To claim more time and energy for yourself, look at what isn't and what is serving you. So look at what isn't serving you and what is serving you, and make those changes in your external environment. Start to make those adjustments. More often, the most effective change will be to your perception of self. What beliefs and learnings serve you? What fear-based and limiting expectations are keeping you from your power? Consciously choosing to align yourself with ideas that serve you, and my bird's going off, sorry about that. And suddenly you will have, it says, consciously choosing to align yourself with ideas that serve you, that do serve you in your highest good. Suddenly you will have energy for the meaningful, inspiring parts of your life. You will also have improved presence and more love and energy for your loved ones. When we become aware of our patterning through self-awareness by observing the observer, observing ourselves through other people, we tend to broaden our perspective of how and why we react in certain stimuli. This understanding helps us untangle ourselves from drama. We can distinguish what is relevant and real to us in the here and the now from outdated stories. Instead of reacting when we feel triggered, we can peel back the layers of those moments and claim greater understanding for ourselves and the myths that we have unwittingly subscribed to. or that others may have ascribed to us. Meditation can help us explore and take responsibility for our internal dissonance. I don't know how to pronounce that. Dissonance. Our internal dissonance. Emotional detachment, maybe, or something like that. Take responsibility for our emotional detachment to give to ourselves. I think that's what that word means. It says, anything that takes you outside of the busyness of your mind can heighten your perspective so you can see the bigger picture. There are other contributors to energy depletion, such as not having enough healthy food or sleep. Diet and lifestyle are usually easier to rebalance rather than our self-beliefs. Illness and environments that affect self-esteem or where our soul doesn't feel at home or safe are other factors too. We may need to step outside of ourselves to help reclaim our energy, or literally go outside to be recharged for our energy. But having an awareness of that is what's required to step closer to being able to fix the problem. And it could start with the healing process. When you are going through tough times, doing something that makes the soul rejoice, even something small, is extremely helpful in boosting your energy levels. So celebrate your big wins, your small wins, your milestones in between. Find certain things that make you happy in doing when you have time to do it, even if it's for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or an hour, because it's really going to help you boost your energy levels back to its original state, especially after you giving it away so frivolously to other people who may or may not deserve it, or who may feel like more of an obligation rather than a person who you want to do a nice favor to. Okay, it says here the divine message to this card is, this card encourages you to be aware of your energy and where your energy is going. If you are not at your optimal energy level, your most prime energy level, it invites you to consider the core of why this may be. You have the power to own your own energy and to choose where you direct it. Look at situations that trigger drama and anxiety to reduce energy loss. Detach from environments or people that are not healthy for you. It is up to you to make the shift. Victim mentality is no help. So realize that you have the power to transform your life, and you choose healing and self-empowerment instead. It's time to kickstart the upward spiral to the abundant energy and the soul presence. Wow, that's what this card means. Reclaim your energy. So Spirit is saying, don't be fearful. Some of y'all need to close out relationships to others. Some of you guys need to leave those workplaces that are depleting you. Some of you guys need to get out of toxic work environments. Some of you guys need to get out of a pattern, a behavior, a substance, or some type of energy within you that is the toxic trait to you. It's literally killing the home within your home. It's literally making your light die within, and you're meant to shine. It's literally stopping you from staying in the divine energy that you are ever so blessed to hold. So that's what we have here for you. Take the message how it resonates. Thank you so much for allowing me to get woo-woo with y'all, because I love these woo-woo reads. You already know I like getting woo-woo till it's true. All right, sir, that is going to be your message, you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap in. It was such a beautiful reading. Sorry about the audio. The audio was not plugged into the mic, and that was for a reason. It was to keep this device charging, because the device was dying pretty easily when I have the mic and the device charging at the same time. So thank you guys for understanding the volume quality here. It's usually better than that. I'm trying to figure something out with the equipment, you guys, okay, with the technical issues. But aside from that, I hope and pray that you got this message for your highest good in whatever area of your life that you needed it. I hope it brought you divine clarity, advice, guidance, and protection on your path. And with that being said, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys in the next ones. I gotta go, but I'll be back later, all right, for the love readings. I'm gonna probably reset the time for the love readings. It might be at like 7 or 7:30, okay? Because I have some other things to do prior to that, because this one was a long-winded read. But I love my chosen one readings, so if it's gonna be long-winded, it's just gonna have to be long-winded, okay? because you know we locked in. I gotta pull up for y'all. So I clocked the T, but now I gotta go and live and timestamp this live stream. So I'm gonna timestamp it. It's gonna be timestamped in the comments below. And I'll see you guys in the next ones. Take care. Ashe. I love you guys. Bye.